Let's go. This is crazy. Lord. Good day, everyone. This is the Wildest Wake Up Show. I'm your host, Sharon Brazy. And every single day, we rebel against remedial rhetoric. And today is no different. It's insane. More information is coming out every single day, young. What's up, young Riaz? Every single day, new information is coming out. Whew. We got a lot of stuff to discuss today, Dawn. It's crazy. It's starting to seem like Cat Williams was 100% right. He was 100% right. And you know, like how we always do, we always going to open up so people can speak their mind and voice their opinions. Because we don't want no echo chamber. But we just want to make sure you're not regurgitating other people's information when we start the show. So that's the only thing we ask. And so it seems like people, Miss Jalen, good day. It seems like people are not afraid to speak out anymore. It seems like more and more people are going to come out as these things unfold. At first, when it happened with Puff, everybody's like, what? That's crazy. People just, the feds just raided his house. Everybody was not understanding what was going on. Everybody was on the hush-hush. And then slowly, as things started to progress, the chink in the armor came out. Yes, they are starting to speak out. They are starting to speak out. So as people starting to recognize the chink in the armor and people fear of... Why you say that, Shicey Bum? As the information keeps coming out, people are being less and less afraid to hold back the information, in my opinion, Shicey Bum. So just like with Puff, they found out with his sons first, and then they found out that he's getting indicted. Then they found out they raided, then they found some new information. Then they found the baby oil, and all these celebrities all of a sudden says, yes, we all knew it. Puff always had these kind of ways. Oh, all right, I fixed my spelling error. Thank you, I appreciate that. Witnesses stating instead of starting. Thank you, I appreciate that. And so I think as time is moving along, people they are less afraid to speak out about it. And maybe just Cat Williams, he just understood. Hey, listen, it's okay. Shicey Bum. It seems like Beyoncé possibilities. Maybe that's why she's sticking by her damn man. After, I'm tired of them trying to be anonymous. They need to show themselves and stand on a square. Well, Shicey Bum, I got a video that I'm going to share with you. When this man shows his face, he says why he was at the party. He explains to everybody he's out in the open saying this. And ain't no, he's not in the dark. He didn't change his voice. He didn't change his name. He came out with bravery and he said it, Robin M. He said he's seen it with his own eyes and he's seen some things and he heard Beyonce say some things is what this man said. His name is Larry Johnson. He used to play in the NFL. And he was once signed to Roc Nation around in the 2006-2007. And he said he's seen some things, but I'm going to let him explain it for himself because, y'all, it ain't me saying it. I'm just reporting what I heard. At first, maybe it was robbing them. Could have been. It could have started off as extortion. But then again, maybe the information was strong enough. That's why Busby was able to give Jay-Z a chance to say, hey, listen, I might not have enough to do it criminally, but I definitely have enough to do it civilly. Because we have these conversations where we understand that it's much easier to win. Yes, Beyonce too, Shiesty. Yes. And so we know that it's much easier to prove these things. Yeah, Shiesty, Beyonce is in it too, somehow, some way. She know about it. Listen, hey, Shiesty, we know for a fact that she might have been groomed herself by the powers that be. How you say these people annoying? Don't get mad. Hey, listen, just because you like somebody, it doesn't mean they can't do something wrong. We're gonna have to just look at it objectively, DB. We can't, hey, it is what it is. Sometimes people get caught up in some weird things. That's how they get to where they at. They got people that do it the correct way, and it has people that do it in the foul way. It is what it is. It ain't up to me to determine who did what. But I know on Jason Whitlock Show, somebody came on, they starting to talk. What we want to believe from it, we're going to have to see. Does it incriminate him? It's not like he's seen anybody do anything on a downstroke. But I think his witnessing certain things is not going to look good for the two of them. I don't think it's going to look good for him. Thank you. Also, I think the fact that Beyonce knows moms, also like the fact that Jay-Z's situation came out and she liked it on Instagram. I think that was shady as hell. And then she just comes out, Miss Knows, she comes out and say her Instagram was hacked. I don't think so. But you know what? It could be. She might be telling the truth. And if it was hacked, I think I know who hacked it, Robin M. Do you who you think, Rob? Who you think hacked Mrs. Knowles' Instagram? Could it be that those people that was fighting in the elevator, one of those people in there, hacked her Instagram and said, yeah, I like this? I think it was Solange. I think Solange hacked Miss Tina Knowles' Instagram and she hit that like button on Jay-Z allegations. Because you know what it goes down when there's $1 billion in the elevator. DB, all I'm saying, yeah, it goes down when it's $1 billion in the elevator. Maybe Solange was the one that hacked Miss Tina Knowles' phone. Robin M, what you mean? Robin M, what do you mean? It was, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, it's kind of crazy. I'm just saying. Thank you so much for the Cash App. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's much appreciated. I don't know if you want me to say your name, but thank you so much. You can just type in the chat if you'd like me to say your name or not. Thank you. I really appreciate you sending me that Cash App. Thank you. However, hey, I'm just saying, if I was a betting man, that's what I would say, Robin M. That's who all of a sudden hacked. All right, so they hacked your Instagram just to like something. Come on. The only thing they did was like Jay-Z being accused of sexual deviancy. That sounds like Solange to me. You know it goes down when it's $1 billion in the elevator. That's all I'm saying. That's what it sounds like to me. So now as we move forward, we see more and more people are starting to question what is going on. We see people like, hey, is this beyond his character? Because the thing that Jay-Z is suing, he's not suing and saying that what he did, that he did not do something. What he's suing is saying, hey, charge me criminally then. And we know the reason why he's saying charge me criminally, because we had the discussion here on this channel plenty of times that it's much more difficult to prove that something happened to some sexual act happened to somebody 24 years ago criminally. So it's much easier to do it civilly. So this is why Tony Busby, so-called, because all this is allegations at this point still, it is no smoking gun yet. However, Tony Busby said, hey, listen, I got this information about you, and it's kind of credible. These people said that they were there. We also understand Jay-Z allegedly dealt with Foxy Brown at a very young age. She was roughly 16 while he was 30 or maybe 20. something. I don't know. They no, because Foxy Brown is how much older? I think she is 10 years younger than Jay-Z. So she was 16, he was 26. What up, Future? So we understand that is a possibility. Even Nas himself said it, because you have your face all in her puss, right? So we know even Nas was the one that brought it up. Lou said Jay's a perv and it is going down. It's about to go down. One of his most famous lines ever. Give it to me. Give me that funk, that sweet, that young, that nasty stuff. Right. So Robin M. Foxy's 46. Jay-Z is 55. So that means when she was 16, he was 25. So is there a record of him trying to mess with younger ladies? That's a strong possibility. Also, it got this alleged things going on that he might have been with Aaliyah before Dame Dash or right after R. Kelly. It's something weird about that situation. We don't actually know what was going down, but guess what? R. Kelly, Jay-Z's homie at that time, they was doing albums and songs and tours together. We know he had to see some weird things go down. This is one of the reasons why his close friends or his bodyguard got into it with it, because they wasn't with that craziness. There's a reason why Dame Dash and them fell out, because Dame Dash wasn't with that wildness. Dame Dash also confirmed how Aaliyah explained to Dame Dash all the foul things. Relax. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. All right. So here's the thing. It's crazy. Sorry, lost my train of thought. Sorry about that. I apologize. Yes, God go crazy. Got some things there. And then hold on 1 second. Sorry about that, good people. Yeah. So let's get back to it. Now, so we know, so Jay-Z and Aaliyah, and we know what happened with Dame Dash and how he felt about R. Kelly. And because Aaliyah expressed to him what R. Kelly had done to her. So now we just keep moving forward. We know that Jay-Z and Beyonce, Jay-Z supposedly, allegedly, he only dated her at 18. And then that's when it started moving further down the line. So she was 18. He was what, 31? That's crazy to me. I'm sorry about 18-year-old daughter and he was 31. Like, I would have a serious problem with that. That sounds like an issue. We know they was dealing with each other before 18, but we cannot prove that. We're going to leave it as is because I don't want to get sued by nobody. However, we do have a video of somebody admitting seeing some things at a Jay-Z and Beyonce. And I'm about to play it. It's kind of wild. It's kind of crazy. This is somebody that was signed to Rock Nation at the time. He was on, he's an NFL star at the time, and he was signed to Rock Nation on a model deal. He was selling clothes and underwear and all those type of things. So he kind of was intimate with the Rock Nation, this whole situation that they have. And I'm going to let him say it himself. It don't got nothing to do with me. What I do think is interesting is that, like, even with the whole Jay-Z situation, also we have this ISIS girl. What's up, Renee? Robin M talking about Jay-Z started dating Beyonce at 19. She said, yeah, that's what she said. They talked for a year and a half on the phone because they actually went on dates. Hey, we could believe. That's why I said allegedly. I'm going to go with that as well. 19 and he was 32. Fine. It's still weird to me. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? You 19 and I'm 32 years old. What kind of conversations are we having? That's what I want to know. What happened? Me being distracted?
Yeah.
Losing my train of thought, but we're going to get through it. So what kind of conversations how many people are having intimate conversations with 19-year-olds and they 32 years old? Can somebody please explain that to me? I just want somebody to please explain to me a 32-year-old talking to a 19-year-old romantically. What are we talking about? The music of loves. Right. She's been in the music business since she was what? 17, 18, 16? So you've been in the music business for 3 years. What are we talking about? I'm 32 years old. You're 19.
Since like 5.
I just want somebody, please explain it to me. I understand y'all love these people. Y'all got some love for them. I understand, but I just want to know. 19 and 32. What are they talking about? But besides her rocking his mic,
her inspiration, plans for her.
What's up, Deshaun? We don't say good morning over here. We say good day because we are all above ground. Robin M said, I did talk to a man 29 when I was 20. That's pretty close. I feel you, Robin. I feel you. That's pretty close, but it ain't 32. This ain't a grown man, but I get it. I get it. I think how many years older is Jay-Z dad? 16 years.
17. She's 43. He's 55.
No, 12. I remember being 15, going in the shoe store, and the 21-year-olds used to try to talk to me and my cousin. So we saying that it's not just happening on the major scales, it's also happening in very low scales as well. So we understand how creepy these men can absolutely be. They have a problem. It is certain men that have an issue. They cannot date their age, so they got to date men. I mean, they got to date women that is much younger. Because they say, oh, girl, you want those new Reeboks? They like, Robin up, come here, let me get you those new Reeboks because, you know, your feet are small. So therefore, they're like, all right, we could buy you these new kid shoes. Because they know a woman, she want those red bottoms that's about $1,200, while you only want a pair of shoes that's $70. What you think? Shout out to all the people that's in here watching. Make sure you hit that like button, that share button, that subscribe button. Yes, Robin, I hear it's very common. That's weird. It's weird to me. And so we know it's so weird that it even goes into this whole ISIS thing. Did y'all see that this girl ISIS, the new trophy wife, she was on Hardly Initiate talking about her situation, about how she married a man. She was married for 5 years, and he wound up being a sexual deviant to their 2 children. One is 3 and one is 5. And she said she didn't see no red flags because he was such a good man, and he has his own church, and he used the Bible to do the sexual deviancy that he did in the household until she could finally get over it. This is crazy to me. We do see that we pretty much we exposed a young man yesterday. His name, he go by the name of Joseph Brown. How he said that he was accused of assaulting somebody wrongfully, and then we comes to find out as we do a little research that that person that he assaulted was underage. She was under the age of 18. we're going to put 18 because a bunch of men came up there yesterday was trying to defend them and say, well, we don't know if it was an actual little kid.
But
the document said what it said. We went through his court documents and they still wanted to fight for this man that possibly did something to a adolescent, somebody that was under 18, bare minimum we could say.
Yeah. Oh, no.
So why do certain why do certain men want to defend these kind of men? I have no idea. What up, Fig? How you doing? It's weird. But let's get into the video, what he said himself, before we get into the whole ISIS and what happened at Harley initiated. Because they are lovers of men. Absolutely. That is a strong possibility. These men love other men so much that they see themselves in other men. So whatever good they see in themselves, even though they probably horrible men themselves, because why would you even defend a man that has any kind of essay conviction on a record and try to even defend them is weird. Dave Richards said he needs more info. I don't know what more information you need. For me, I don't need that much information. I know that you are you on the sex offender list and you cannot be around children under 17 years old. That's all the information I need. What up, Playboy Williams? That's all the information that I need. But let's get to it. So on this show, Jason Whitlock, as you can see, what does it say? It says, did Beyoncé attempt to groom NFL running back? What is your thoughts? Was this a form of grooming attempt on this man, this NFL running back that was signed to Rock Nation? Was this attempt to slowly get him into the mix of being around this sexual deviancy? Robin M says she don't believe shit when it comes to the Beehive. That is her girls. That's her peoples. She said, who run the world? Girls. Because we do understand this. That ain't just the men that have this sexual deviancy. It's also goddamn women as well. We hear it all the time that we have young men hit this panel, hit the chat, and they explain to us all the time that it is women that is just as sexual deviant as these men. They are chasing these young boys down for that good old strong back. How Stella get her groove back. So we're not going to look past the women at all. It's men's sexual deviance and it's also women's sexual deviance as well. The problem is that most young men, they don't know the tell. Because there's going to be some older man saying like, yeah, you better go get that old seeds in the vagina. That's the problem. That's an issue. It's a serious issue at that. What's good, Cody? What up, Tiff? What's up, Tiff? We got people attempting to speak out now. I think it's because just once that chink in the armor comes out, people are just a little bit more brave to speak out about what they witnessed and what they was a part of. That's what I really believe. That's what I believe. So now we understand that it ain't just Jay-Z that has sexual deviancy. It's also possibly women that have this sexual deviancy as well. We also understand this. Majority of the time when the men need certain women there, they use women. Anyway, we do understand that's what happens. So we're going to let this man speak for himself. Because he was there. I wasn't there. They saying, we hear some people in the chat saying it is okay for a 19-year-old and a 32-year-old to hang out and romantically. I know we are plenty of times we had a conversation about, hey, we got to blame the parents. Hey, maybe we should. That ain't no doubt. Some of these parents absolutely deserve all the smoke as well. Because a 19-year-old hanging out with a 32-year-old sounds kind of wild. She is an adult at 19 already. That's if they started at 19. This says she don't trust neither one of these Negroes. Look at their haircuts. Goddamn. But we're gonna let them speak. We're gonna let Larry Johnson. He is a former NFL star. He is a running back in the NFL. He's gonna explain to us why and what is he talking about, so we can say, hey, you know what I mean? Like for me, I really couldn't at a young age, I'd never want to go under 4 years. And then my age now, my wife is 6 years younger than me. Right? That's correct, babe? She is 6 years younger than me. So I get it, lines can get blurred. So my wife right now is 6 years younger than me. And at this moment, she is the oldest woman I've ever been with. She old. How they saying in the red pill? I need some of that young stuff now. She getting old. That vagina is getting old. And look at her nasty ass. She said, well, I get me a nice young back too. God damn it. Nasty. Fantasy Island girl said her husband is 6 years older than me. I think that's kind of common. I think 10 years. Hey, but I do understand that. I think really after 30, I think around like 10 years is probably like the new limit. I think if you in the 20s, I think you go 26, 27. All right, I think 29, 30 is pushing it. But I think 26, 27, yeah. Okay, I can understand it. But when you so now when you 40 and you date somebody 30, it's like, okay, we can kind of get it. If you are 60 and you date somebody 40, that's a 20, we'd probably be okay. It'd be all right. So I think as you go up in age, the age gap can be a little bit higher. That's what I actually truly believe.
Well, then what if it's you're 25 and he's 50?
Right. So now I think that's where it gets a little strange again when you like half the person age. But it depends on when you could be half the person age, right? Because at the same time, yeah, it's crazy because it could get weird. You could be half somebody's age and it's not that, and you're not really that far in age. Brittany B says, my ex-husband was 8 years older than me, 23 and 32. Okay, DB said, I dated a guy that was 36 when I was 23 and never again. Well, you got tired of rubbing that Bengay on him?
Bengay, 26. You rub Bengay on me. I'm 37.
So, so I think, hey, Robin said, my mom once dated a 40-year-old when she was 20, right? So that's when it gets a little strange for the double the age thing, right? 20 and 40 is a little strange. What about 40 and 80? What about 30 and 60? 25 and 50 definitely sounds crazy. Playboy Williams said he liked him a little older. He liked to rub Bengay on them. His second wife was 8 years older than him. So I think it definitely gets weird. But I think 19 and 32 is very strange. Can strange things happen? Yes. I think majority of the time, 32. I think so. That's why the industry is very strange because majority of the times, 32-year-olds do not get an opportunity to be around 19-year-olds. So I think that's what makes it very strange in the regular world. But I guess in the industry is all good. And Larry Johnson is explaining, And what it seems like they are saying is that they was attempting to see how far would he go. Tiff said she was 19, dating a 27-year-old. That man was a groomer. Damn. I don't like dating young if they broke. Wow. All right, so let's get to the video. We 30 minutes in. Let me see how we doing with the likes. Y'all know I will pause the goddamn stream on y'all asses if y'all ain't holding it down. Stop playing with me, goddammit. Make sure y'all hit the damn like button. Make sure you hit the damn share button and hit the 99-cent super chat. Stop playing with me. Let's get it together. The only way we can grow if we do it together. Ooh. All right, so let's see what this man is talking about. Larry Johnson from the NFL. He was signed to Rock Nation. Let's get it.
Was a very young woman. Now, I did a Rockaware photo shoot.
Nothing.
When Jay was going after B was a very young woman.
Oh, shit.
Now, I did a Rockaware photo shoot in Colorado.
Okay.
And I think it was during the winter time of 06 or 07.
Okay.
And Naomi Campbell was there, actress Jay.
So I like how the fact that they even showing Russell Simmons and showing that he also have friends that he consider friends that is doing this shit as well. What up, Haitian? Good day to you, sir. He's also showing that, yes, it ain't just Jay, it ain't just Beyonce, it's Foxy Brown, it's Aaliyah and R. Kelly, it's Russell Simmons and Kimora Lee, and we can keep going down the line. He said, I was doing a photo shoot for Rockaway at the time in 2006, not too far, 6 years past this accusation, at these accusations, I should say. He's laying down the foundation. Okay, let's keep it moving.
Amy King was there. Jay was there. B was there. And he rented this house. And we were supposed to do this rap party for this photo shoot. We rented this house. And we were watching LeBron play. And after the game, it had to be like 10 or 11 o'clock. So we getting ready to party. Okay. Mind you, it's all adults. Okay. There was a 13-year-old or a 14-year-old teenage Latin girl that was there. And I think she had to leave.
I wonder who that is. I do understand that. How old is Erica Mena? I wonder how old was she in 2006? Because she was definitely a Rockaware model. How old was she in 2006? I don't think she was that young, though.
No, she's my age. So in 2006, damn,
she was 18.
Hold on, 2006, 19.
She was like 19. Okay, so maybe it wasn't her. Okay, I'm just speculating. I'm trying to math the math. I was just speculating because I know Erica Mena was a part of Rock Nation. My bad, Otis. I'm just making the math. He said it was a 13-year-old girl doing her model thing. She was modeling for Rockaware, but she was with her mama, which I'm very glad to hear that because a lot of times we keep hearing that the parents need to be goddamn involved. So therefore, it's good to hear that it is parents that is willing to protect their damn children, not just sell off their children. So as a 13-year-old Latina woman, she was there, and she herself, she was modeling for Rockaware. But around like 10, 11, after she finished her photo shoot, she left with her mama. Mama said, hey, little lady, we going back to the hotel. We got our check. Let's get the hell up out of here because things about to get weird.
Because she had school and she had to do homework, but she brought her mother with her. So it was no funny business going on, which I could respect that.
Okay.
So when 11 o'clock hit,
what happened?
We turned on the music, we started drinking, and then out of nowhere came these young children. I don't know where they came from. We started drinking, and then out of nowhere came these young children. I don't know where on the music, we started drinking, and then out of nowhere came these young children.
What you mean
I don't know where on the music, we started drinking, and then out of nowhere came these young children.
Now, Davey Richards, this man might have CTE all he wants, but I don't believe that he is saying that out of nowhere, a group of children, like a bustle of children coming into a party. I don't think that has anything to do with CTE. Even if he got the dates wrong, where did all these goddamn young people come from at 11 o'clock at night? Where did you get them from? Where did you get all these young people? I understand he might have CTE. I don't think I don't think that means that he wasn't at this party. Let's go. Let's keep on seeing.
I don't know where they came from for a rap party at 11 o'clock at night, drinking loud music and us dancing wild. Like, I don't know where these kids came from. And then I happened to sit down because I was dancing with one of the assistants. And I sat next to this child, and the child sat next to Beyonce. So I hear B say something about, doesn't this look sexy, or isn't this sexy? And in my mind, B say something about, doesn't this look sexy, or isn't this sexy? So I hear B say something about, doesn't this look sexy, or isn't this sexy? And in my mind,
are we believing this? I don't know why they're coming out now. I believe they feel a little bit more safer coming out now. That's why it's coming out now. Before it was a secret, it ain't a secret no more. That's why they're coming out now. Maybe they conscious, they say, hey, listen, I don't want to be a part of this anymore. That's why they're coming out. It could be a plethora of reasons of why they are coming out now. It could be plenty of reasons why they're coming out now and saying these things. At that time, maybe he was afraid because he was at their party. Maybe he wanted to be signed. Maybe it was money be exchanged. Maybe back then his morals was compromised. That is all a possibility. Maybe back then he had some immoral things going on. His ass might be just as guilty as them, or maybe they are a little bit, maybe it's levels of guilt. He did some unwild shit, so he didn't want to say nothing because he did some wild shit. So he kept it a secret up until now where he's like, I'm not affected by that wild shit anymore. I don't know. As for me, I don't look at it as them. These people are getting paid to bring down black people. I think they're getting paid, possibly, let's just say if he is getting paid, or all these people that are starting to come out are getting paid. They're not getting paid to bring down somebody because they skin color. They're getting paid because these people are sexual deviants. That's it. If you got some information, people want to know about it. Were you there? Because back then, if you'd have came out and said some things, you'd have been just like Jaguar Wright, and now you'd be called crazy. Maybe that's why they didn't come out back then. It was a secret society. All we ask is trust. I believe Jay-Z said that himself. I was at a couple of parties my goddamn selves. I seen some strange things. I ain't never stayed for no damn baby, y'all. I tell you that shit, though. Yes, Unlikely TV. She was 19 dealing with a 32-year-old. And probably much younger, right? Her story is that she was 19. But it's a great possibility that it was much younger. It's a big possibility that she was much younger when they started dealing with each other. That's all I'm saying. So yes, she's a deviant as well, possibly, allegedly. I don't know for a fact. I ain't never met the woman. Kind of. Sort of. I grabbed her butt one time. Let's see. All right. Let's see what else he say.
And mind you, about doesn't this look sexy, or isn't it Beyonce? So I hear B, and I sat next to this child, and the child sat next to Beyonce. So I hear B say something about, doesn't this look sexy, or isn't this sexy? And in my mind, and mind you, I'm not awakened as I'm awakened now. So in my mind, I'm like, what did she just say? And then I didn't pay no attention to it. And then, you know, obviously the liquor took hold of me and I had to leave. So I said bye to everybody and left. But those kids remained. I don't know if those kids were from the photo shoot themselves, but the fact that these kids came around adults during drinking hours or partying hours was already alarming to me. So when I hear something like this happens, I can't really discount it and say, oh, he could never do this, because
So this is the reason why he's coming out now. He's just saying, when I hear this type of talk, now all of a sudden my CTE went away. And now it reminds me of what are the things that I've been around. It brought back memories. He got on a neutral color outfit. You know, he's in his shaman. He is a little bit more awakened now. And so now he got his, that's why he don't got his beard. You know, he's in his spiritual mode, Tiff. All I know is that now all of a sudden Miss Tina knows, she comes out and she likes the fact that on Instagram that Jay-Z, her son-in-law, is come out on some accusations of him being what he is accused of. She likes it. She goes out and say I was hacked. Now we all know that the hack that she got hacked by is a great possibility that she got hacked by Solange Knowles. Hey, I'm not sure. It's allegedly, but it's a great possibility that that's who she got hacked by. And as we keep going down the timeline, is it so far past Jay-Z and Beyoncé? She was dealing with a 30-year-old when she was 19, bare minimum. Bare minimum. Let's just say he waited until she was 19. Unlike Lee says, 20 years later, he don't care. He don't trust it anymore. It's over and done, unlike Lee. And we still got to get into the whole Harley initiate. I know. I love Solange as well, too. She's, hey, don't touch my hair. It goes down when it's $1 billion in the elevator. I get it. Y'all think it's me. It's not me. It's these people. They the ones that's coming out and saying these things, not me. So y'all saying y'all don't believe the man at all? He don't have no credibility? That's crazy. These likes are crazy. Let me pin it. Let me say, anybody got anything that they want to say? I would love to hear y'all story. Y'all think that I'm off because I'm just going by what the man said. I'm just going by what the man said. And I believe as more information come out and people start to believe that they are safe, more people are going to come out because they're going to feel safe about it. Welcome to the show. Good day, Tiff. How you doing today? You on mute.
I'm coming. When I come in, I have to make sure I'm streaming. So we can please share and stream. Sharon, how old are you?
I am 43.
Okay, so I'm 2 years older than you. So do you recall it was when Aaliyah made her first song and she was on BET with R. Kelly and they both had on Mickey Mouse shirts. Now, those of us a particular age, you do remember that you used to dress just like your boyfriend. Like, them outfits was a thing. And we always just like, well, that's weird. Why are they dressed alike? And then you started seeing things and it never sat right. It just always felt off. I know a lot of the younger people are just like, why are they coming out now?
Yeah.
Can we not acknowledge that for the past 20 years, Jay-Z, Puffy have been some of the most powerful people in music? Y'all laughed at Jaguar Wright. And now almost every damn thing that lady said is true. Y'all laughed at Kanye West.
Ooh.
Everything almost, he talked about Lucian and the baby daddy. It's like, we may need to reassess. And the wilder that it sounds, you probably need to believe it. The things that are just like, oh, that seems logically probably a lie. But if it's just all the way off, yeah. Yes, Jaguar was sexually assaulted. She even said that she she admitted to being a madam. Like, she's like, I know these people. I was at these parties. I have my own tapes. I don't understand why y'all don't put together that there is a demographic, people our age,
All right, land that plane.
i.e., let's look at Lil Wayne was a victim.
He was kissing grown men in the mouth.
All right,
He was
land that.
having sex at like 11, 12.
Could I jump in just real quick?
You got time. You got time. You ain't no need to rush. You got time.
I just wanted to real quick say something. Jaguar right.
That's unlikely.
Jaguar right. Jaguar right.
You think that his words means more than ours?
Clearly.
I just wanted to say something to one thing that she said when she said Jaguar had the tapes, right? Think about this. And this one made me stop believing her. Because I remember the video when she said, I got the tapes. You got the tapes, but you won't show them. You won't go to the police with them. You won't go to the FBI with them. You got tapes of Jay-Z. She said it. She said she had tapes of Jay-Z and Diddy on tapes, but you won't go to them. But you will hop on a YouTube channel to talk about all this shit so you can get a bag. Like, I don't believe shit she says.
So you don't believe it. So you saying so? Go ahead. All right. So unlikely said he doesn't believe. Go ahead, Tim. You can finish your story before we attack what we.
Yeah, I'm not. He said the comments that he's made just simply because I got a compliment that I'm an adulteress. So the words for him are very light for me.
All right, first of all, I wasn't talking to you, bro. Don't get disrespectful. I wasn't even talking to you. And like, yo, get over some shit that I said a week ago, bitch.
No, you don't. But this is what I'm saying. When you don't understand what a marriage really means.
Well, like, yo, you just brought up something I said to you a week ago. Get over it. I don't give a fuck about offending you.
Unlikely. Hold on.
Of course you don't.
Just let her finish saying what she has to say. It's too early for us to go with
dumbass broad. Sat here and call me. Hey, but Sharon,
can you please?
This fucking bitch called me stupid, and then I called her an adulterer, and now all she thinking about is me calling her an adulterer. Bitch, you call me stupid, so you got called.
You gotta call her other name,
nigga. You a bitch too.
What the fuck is going on?
What you talking about?
This is who he is. This is who he is.
He's emotional.
Okay, you bird. Shut the fuck up,
Lee. Let the person speak, please.
Fuck out of here. So what? When those women came at Sharon, when those women came at Sharon's daughter and Sharon was calling them tramps, is that who he is? Bitch, stop trying to bash black men.
What's going on?
Out of here.
We just having the topic. Hold on, Lee. We just having a conversation about what is going on.
I wasn't even talking to her. I brought up Jaguar right, and this bitch throws me into the mix. Get the fuck out of here.
Calm down, man. But you shouldn't be so emotional.
Tells me to calm down.
Don't talk to you.
Yes, because
I wasn't even talking to her, weak ass nigga.
Okay,
talking to this
let's
bitch.
just say we all agree with that. However, you're taking it to another level. We could disagree without going that far. That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying, Lee. Can we at least understand that point, Lee?
Nah, bro. Like, bro, but Sharon, she disrespected me first. She brought up something I said a week ago, my nigga. Like, what are we talking about?
Fine. Regardless, let's just try to keep
brushed it off his shoulder.
Hey, yo, silently, shut the fuck up, nigga. Is that your wife? You know she got a husband already, right? Ah, damn, simp ass nigga, shut up.
So, Sharon, I want you to take this situation right here, right? And understand that our voices are magnetized. Now, if he has the freedom to do that, what do you think somebody like a P. Diddy, somebody like an R. Kelly, somebody like Jay-Z, Dame Dash, these behaviors and toxic masculinity and being very violent towards women, this is baked into the culture. And when I'm saying the people our age, me, you, Mr. Will, we have to understand that we're probably
that's from y'all culture.
We in between Snoop, Too Short, you didn't have that kind of music prior to us.
Oh my God.
He is very disrespectful. And women have danced and loved everything about it. But if you think about all of the most popular men, how many do you know that don't have an allegation?
Okay.
Tupac, Too Short.
Tupac got accused of
R. Kelly, Mike Tyson. Now, whether it's true or not, that's something different. But the allegations and the violence and the disrespect towards women have been there.
Because the allegations and violence towards men has been there. Like, like stop trying to play victim. You brought up something from a week ago. I was talking and you told me to shut up, and then you were allowing a man to sit there and make sexual innuendos while you have a husband, and I called you an adulterer after you called me a name. There is no, don't use this situation as a catalyst to say, oh, this is why all men are bad. No, you just don't like black men, and it's clearly obvious to see.
Sharon, do you see how you just did it? Do you see?
Nobody care about you having Sharon on your side. You keep going to Sharon like he the referee or some shit.
I am the goddamn referee. The hell you talking about? Like I'm the referee? I got the power if I choose to use it. I'm just getting you, since you somebody that usually is a little bit more calm, so we can have a goddamn conversation. Even if you disagree, like let's keep it at a level where we could just disagree.
Bro, Sharon, even you said I'm not usually tripping, right? This chick been keep bringing this same adulterer thing up from a week ago, bro. Like, get over yourself. Don't you got a husband? I got a woman. I ain't bringing up, oh, she called me stupid. Let me keep a. I don't give a fuck about what you called me, girl. Get over yourself.
So, Sharon, perhaps when he gets married, he'll understand that there are certain things that you can say and stress that you can put on a marriage that's absolutely disrespectful. Notice that I'm not addressing and have not addressed and will not address. I will talk to the men on the panel. I talk to men, not males.
Bro, you acting like you somebody special. You was on hemp shit.
Come on, Lee.
You're a bird. Nobody.
Hold on, Lee. You gotta let people talk though. Like you get your chance to say what you want. You know, I don't censor nobody. However, we gotta let people finish their statements. Even if it's long, you'll get a chance.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Just tell this. Look. Shit. All I did was cut in to talk about Jaguar right. Is that correct, Sharon? Did I jump in and say, Tiff, you this, that, and the third? I did not, Sharon. So I get y'all here. All y'all want to protect all women over here, but she came at me first. And I don't even know or like this woman based off of how I've seen her react to different men on different panels. I don't like this woman. So for her to bring me back up, if she don't like me, why she talking about me? This Sharon show. This ain't got nothing to do with Lee. I'm talking about the situation, and she bring my name up. It's just bird activity, bro.
Fine. Now I just want to say this: she gave you complete. No matter what you said, she did not interrupt. Now just allow her to sing.
Just kill it. It's over after that. Why she keep wanting to talk about me for? Why she bringing my name up in the first place? Just kill it. Let's go back to talking about Jay-Z. I ain't come up here to talk about me and this bitch. I don't give a fuck about her. I'm not here to mend anything with her, bro. I'm good. I see how she get down. I'm not here to be cool with women that hate black men. I'm good on that.
Okay, again, nobody interrupted you. So again, allow other people with that same grace. No matter what was said, nobody interrupted you. Just allow other people to have that same grace. All up. Thank you. Go ahead, Tiff.
So again, Sharon, Mr. Will, Mr. Get a Point of View, Silent, what's going on? Miss Claudette, good morning. I have said and will continue to say, I talk to men, not males. There is a difference. I think that you can have a disagreement and not have to call anybody out of their name. I've not misspoke. I've been up here a couple times. You've not heard me call a grown man out of his name. So what I will say is this: there is a culture that with us, we had a lot of things that should not have happened happening. We've talked about the girlfriend in high school picking a grown person picking this person up. We've talked about women that are essentially groomed. We want to talk about Beyonce. Can we talk about what happened with Solange? When Solange got pregnant, she had to get married. When Brandy got pregnant, she got married. So we're that last generation that if you got quote unquote in trouble, you had to marry the person that you got in trouble with, or somebody that they were willing to make the story make sense. Beyonce has been gone from home since she was 16. Solange married somebody. I think the child's father may be 3 or 4 years older than her, but her husband is a smooth 20 years older than her. And we have to understand that a lot of women are taught that men are quote unquote provision. And if you are the provision, you're typically going to date somebody older because they've been within the workforce or having a business longer. So a lot of this stuff is it's almost baked into the system. Brandy had a fake marriage sin. She did get
Nah, she
married,
keeps saying
but
the
it was
same
fake.
shit.
But
She
this
said
was
this
the
already.
generation of girls that got in trouble had to get married. Nowadays, it's like she's young, she's having a baby, you keep it pushing. Solange is divorced now. She's been married twice.
Man, listen. I think hey tough. I think what it is that so many men that just want to defend men because they feel like they might get attacked next, even though they have done nothing wrong, right? And same thing with this whole.
Is that the rush to it though? Like, is that what the reason is? Because we see people throwing themselves on the sword.
Woo.
And I mean, I saw yesterday when you went to talk to Cellulite and Raw, and the way that information came out was a completely different story than what we had. And we had grown ass men saying, "What? My condolences."
Right. And I think a lot of men, they feel like they need this proof of a downstroke and all this, that it got to be, no, it was said that it was, hey, listen, we're going to start to really, the line is going to really be drawn between the men that is willing to actually defend the community and be able to see the writing on the wall versus the people that say, I don't know, and you want to play the backfield. That shit is not going to fly for much longer. You ain't going to be able to just be, I'm not sure. I want to make sure. I want to make sure. All this make sure you are going to be exposed as you are just like the person that is doing the goddamn offenses. You are that. What do we need to make sure of if you are doing sexual deviancy? And ain't no need for me to make sure of that. If you're accused of it and it's something that is a part of your character, that's all I need. I don't need no smoking gun. I don't need to catch you on no downstroke. If you have a character that is perceived as what you are doing, that's all I fucking need. I could go by the way how you speak to people. I go how you speak to certain genders. I could go by how you speak to certain levels of authority. It's a load of information that can make me have a understand like, this person is closer to a PDF file than not.
Could I say something? Yo,
here's the thing is, I don't think it's fair to call people PDFs. If the culture, if that was a normalcy, it was the norm. We are very okay with younger women and older men. You're starting to see now that people are like, it doesn't make sense. But I don't necessarily want to start calling people PDFs in a sense of it was just a maybe a misalignment, or society has shifted and changed. Absolutely. We're having a societal shift.
I want to get Lee in there, get a point of view, and Simp Williams as well. Go ahead, Lee, because it seemed like you want to say something to what we just said. Go ahead, Lee.
Go ahead, get a point of view. I just want somebody else to speak.
That's insane, Lee.
I mean, like, I just wanted somebody else to speak real quick so I can get a different point of view. I don't want to talk to her when she's like acting crazy, so I'd rather just somebody else speak.
But it's not her acting.
Every time I say something, my brother, she then goes like, bro, just somebody else speak. I don't want to like do this, man.
So
I didn't come here for this, man.
I swear. Seeing examples after examples of people protecting the wrong kind of man. Like, we keep seeing it happen day in and day out. They keep protecting the wrong kind of man. Hey, I don't know. Hey, yeah, he might be like yesterday, he might be an SA offender, but we're not going to say he a pedo. Why not? I don't understand that. Why
about
not?
Who they said that about? Jay-Z?
Joseph.
Oh, Joseph definitely a fucking weirdo.
So what I'm saying is that yesterday, it came out some information that like Will he has the information that he is actually like he brought up his actual document, what he got convicted of or what he pleaded out to. And then after that, it says it's somebody 18 or younger. And then it gives more distinction. It even say between 13 and 16.
Oh, Lord.
Right? That's what it really says, right? But these men, it was a bunch of men. It's probably men today that's going to say, hey, we got to get more proof that he did something. We need more information that he did something. All I'm saying is that we're going to have to start recognizing that those men that is trying to defend and say we need more information, it is a great possibility that you, sir, are a PDF as well.
That's crazy, bro. Absolutely. That's crazy logic, bro. I'm sorry. That's crazy logic, man.
Why is that crazy logic? Birds of a feather do what?
Oh my God. Okay.
I just asked you a question. Birds of a feather do what?
I mean, it's just a phrase flocked together. It's just
Okay,
a phrase though, but it's not. It just can't be linked to everybody. But if that's what y'all want to say, then that's cool, man. But I just think
fair.
that's
I say
damaging
that's
to
fair,
do
Lee.
that. You know,
Lee, I'm a rock with you with that. That's fair. But however, when we hear men say, "Hey, the good women are standing too close to the hoes," what are we gonna say about that?
the good women are standing too close to the hoes.
Yes.
That's not the same analogy though. One
Okay,
is way worse. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, fine. So now, what if women start saying, "Hey, it's too many, it's too many men standing next to the essayers. We can't tell the difference between the essayers and the men."
I mean, if they want to say that to stop themselves from talking to men, that's on them. But I don't think.
Okay, fine. That's fair as well. So now, what if they say, "Oh, the essayers are standing too close to the PDFs"? What are we saying about that?
Get that whole group, throw them all in jail. Glad they're close to each other.
That's all I'm saying is that we can see it, right? Like, and it's okay for us men to say, "Hey, those type of men, you are out of here, bro. I don't want you around me. I don't want you around mine," because we all know all these men that is going about to defend Joseph and say that he is not a PDF foul. How many of them will allow their children around him?
None of them. But look, Sharon, that's all I'm saying, my brother. I think that
now. So Lee,
I was about to
I
answer,
just got a couple more questions, and then I'll let you go, and then I'm going to bring it together point of view and Will, because I don't think you are actually defending Joseph. You just defending.
Hell no, I ain't defending Joseph. Fuck him. I just did a video saying fuck him.
I know you well enough that you won't do that, right? So now, what I'm saying is that so all the men that defended him and saying we need more information, you are not going to look at them a little weird, that even though the information says this in his court down that it was at least 18 years or younger. To me, that's already, he's 40 years old.
Am I looking at them weird? Yes, but Sharon, remember what you said in the beginning. You said like they PDFs, and that is where I went to. That's extreme. Now, what I think these guys do is they've been jaded by women. Now, look at this situation with me, right? I just come up here. This woman takes a shot at me for no reason. I think the men that come on these panels are used to women like Tiff, who don't like black men, constantly taking shots at them, and it has kind of poisoned their brain to never just trust women at all. If you get what I mean, like they're like, "Yo, I'm always getting attacked by this."
That's a fair assessment. However, I just want that same assessment with the men that are married that are doing the same exact thing on the opposite side. It's a bunch of men that for some reason somebody like Joseph seem like they need to protect him, and his tears is all like his tears is not looked at in a negative way whatsoever. And I just want to show that later on. We're gonna show the video of the young lady Isis and her tears and her crying. Most people in the chat is saying like, "Fuck her tears. That girl Isis is a liar. What proof do she have?" They want proof and proof and proof about this woman crying about something that possibly happened to her. We're not sure. But Joseph crying, "My condolences, my G. Your life is messed up. I feel so bad for you." It's a problem.
Well, again, man, it's
a serious problem that these men are having. I will play the video, Vincent. I want to get to his ghetto point of view, and I want to get to Playboy Williams. And I know Fig don't have much time, so I know she want to jump in there real quick. Go ahead, his ghetto point of view. What's your thoughts on all this so far? What we just encountered with Larry Johnson of the NFL insinuating that it was young people at this party.
Bring me up to speed on that one, sir. What the heck?
What? So we'll get you back up to speed with that. We'll play the video again so everybody can see it, because we got a bunch of new people here. This is the Wildest Wake Up Show. We get heated. Everybody get a chance to put their point of view out there. We will play it again so everybody can see what Larry Johnson of the NFL said about Jay-Z and Beyonce and why he's saying, "Hey, I'm not putting it past nobody." And I will play it again.
Sharon, let me do a treat. Mr. Sharon. Since you got us out here working for you, can I share my link so I can get some people to follow my channel?
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you. And I am streaming.
Absolutely, Tiff. You got to say something in the chat so I could give you a wrench. Go ahead, Playboy Williams.
Yeah, I think that we need
Playboy. I know you want.
What's up, everybody? What's up, chat? I want to give a shout out to him. You know, he had surgery this morning. So
who has surgery?
Him.
Shout out to him. Our prayers and love goes out to him. Make sure everything's good.
Shout out to him, man.
Major surgery.
Salute to that.
Is it what shoulder? What is it?
Yeah, he had 3 tears in his shoulder, so he's having surgery today, and then his rehab. I think he says it's going to be 6 months, but he's got to sleep in a chair, and so send good energy because that's a good brother. Hemp is an amazing guy, and the community that he's building is.
All right, yo, go ahead, Williams. Go ahead. Damn, shit.
Lee, calm down, bro. Look,
bird, bro.
Go
ahead, bro. Nah, like, yo, she's just a female to me. She's not a woman, so she deserves the disrespect.
Yo, Williams. I'm trying very hard to be cordial, but in a second.
Go ahead, Williams.
I'm not at the streets. I can't drop you right now because I'm doing something behind the scene. But please.
Miss Chill. Just chill.
Bitch.
All right, now Lee. Yeah, y'all just come on, y'all. Let's just have this combo, man. This is serious shit. Look, y'all know I've been around entertainment practically all my life. So I've seen a lot of wild shit, stayed away from it. My family's still in the industry currently. So it's a lot of shit in the background that people just don't understand and know. And there's certain things you just need to stay away from. You need to protect these kids more than anything. These pedos, they do not give a damn. They are going to target. If you're dealing with anything in the industry when it comes to kids, you need to be protecting them at all times because they are out here. These predators do not give a damn. They truly don't. You really need to be there. Don't sign your rights over to nobody else with your child. Damn that money. If you have that gift, that talent is gonna naturally come anyway. It just.
Can I ask you a question right there, Williams? Can I cut you off right there?
Hey, Tiff, can you write something in the chat real quick, Tiff?
What if the family does get sign the rights over? Does that still make him like a?
That would give them power attorney of your child.
Yeah, because I like when they speak of Beyonce, and specific women like that. I think that these families are in cahoots with the predator, right? And that's when I had called them all predators. Do you kind of agree with that when they allow like grown-ass men like Jay-Z to be having they daughter Beyonce, chilling with them for probably several days on end and shit like that? Don't it sound like they kind of a part of it, and it seemed like they're grooming their child to be with a rich man?
They play a big part of it. I mean, that is just heinous to even subject your child to it. There is no way in hell I would do that. No, as a parent, that's disheartening to me.
If he's worth $1 billion,
even I don't give a damn what you worth. My child is more important than anything. And I think people, they don't understand that the love that you have for a child, somebody that you created in this world, is totally different than anything. But there are a lot of people who just not meant to be parents. And that's what it is, because I feel like everybody involved should be fucking locked up. Agreed. And that's just how I feel. I don't give a damn. If you a bodyguard, I don't give a damn. If somebody's abusing a child and your ass is around, damn it, you need the same punishment too. The parents, everybody who's a grown adult needs that. They deserve it.
I 100% agree with you, man. We was having a conversation not too long ago about this, and me and somebody else, I forgot who it was, we was trying to spread the punishment, trying to solve the problem, and people made it seem like it's just the man. And I don't believe it.
It's everybody. Hell no. I don't give passes on that type of shit. I'll go to jail.
But you literally, or when you bring the person that didn't do the actual offense, you are actually giving a pass to the person that did the offense. You're taking
I said everybody, Sharon, need to fucking
listen to what I'm saying. Once you take it off of the person that actually did the offense, you actually taking the light off of him and saying, hey, it's somebody else's fault, not the person that actually did the offense.
No,
that's not true. It's multiple people.
100%. So I got a question for you. It's a kid playing in the street. A drunk driver runs over the kid. Are we gonna now say it's the liquor company's fault? Are we gonna say it's the store's fault?
No, it's the person who getting behind the damn wheel.
Are we gonna say it's the bartender fault that recognized that the bartender recognized that person was drunk? Are we gonna talk about the bartender?
Yes, there's laws that can get the bartender in trouble if you leave the bartender's if the bartender keep giving you drinks and he just lets you leave without calling you, he can get in trouble. So yes,
yeah, that's
Sharon.
true. That is true.
You're an idiot.
But Sharon, you did
Hold on. So
You
let
stop
me
listening to these
explain
women,
you
something.
did hear what you heard what the man was saying as far as the VMAs.
Hold on 1 second, Tiff. I got you. So this is what I want to. This is what I want to point out, right? So all we're gonna say is the bartender's fault that that person ran over a kid.
Yeah, that's a liability.
Yes,
The bartender's supposed to take your keys and call you.
You can't overserve.
That's the law.
I a very specific question.
We said yes.
No,
is the bartender's
it is
fault?
the bartender's fault.
If you overserve and you allow someone to get in their car and they have an accident, then the establishment, the bartender, and whoever did the crime should be.
They all liable.
So boom, Sharon, checkmate.
You dumb. So what I'm saying is this. So now when the story breaks
you
out,
call me dumb, but you don't know the law. I'll mute myself.
Yeah, baby.
Maybe that's not the law in his city. It's, everybody.
In New York, it's definitely the law in his city.
Oh yeah, it's definitely the New. I forgot Sharon in New York. Yeah, that's the law out here, bro.
Exactly. So ghetto point of view knows this. If that was to happen, nobody in the news is going to say yes. This bartender allowed this man to drive. They're gonna say it was a drunk driver hit a kid. That's what they're gonna say.
Yeah, but behind the scenes, Sharon, the bartender gonna get fired.
Now that we understand that, instead of everybody trying to be obtuse just to prove a dumbass point, right? Everybody's gonna say that man that got behind the wheel, he is the reason why this happened.
He will go to jail.
That's what's going to be out there. Is how many bartenders out there in the world that got locked up for allowing somebody to drive home drunk?
Not many.
So therefore, dummy, let's put the blame on the person that actually did the fucking crime and act like we have a brain.
Why do y'all do this?
Wait, Sharon, let me ask you this question.
The blame will be put on him. They go to jail.
So, but Sharon, let me ask you this. And I can honestly say, when I got assaulted, I had drank too much. I probably should not have been driving. In the sense, I was at fault because I overconsumed. But if I would have chose to press charges, it would have been back on that establishment. I understand that you're saying it doesn't happen often, because I think, again, people want to say, like, you were the irresponsible person. And I can take that. I can own it. Overconsumed, shouldn't have drove, went somewhere I should have went home, all of the things. But the interesting part was the bouncer was like, hey, let me just call you an Uber, or, you want to stay here. And I was like, I don't know him. That's a stranger. If I get to this location, I quote unquote believed that I was going to be safe. But in Texas, if you overserve a person and that person has an accident, they are going to go back to that establishment, and they will either fine the establishment and or charge the bartender, which is why you have to just be careful, because at a point when a person is drunk, they don't make good decisions. And what we saw yesterday when they pulled up that information was that whoever the victim was, she or he was not able to consent to what was happening to them.
How much do you need to be considered drunk in your blood?
That gets tricky.
No, it doesn't. See, this is the part. This is why, when y'all try to use these, when people try to use these, just nonsense. All you need is 0.8, and you are considered drunk. That's it.
100. I was loopy goofy.
That's a good argument, Sharon. Let me just say something. First of all, I want to say my bad for calling you retarded. I should never called you out your name. I'm sorry for that. Secondly, Sharon, at the end of the day, we just trying to explain that even the laws understand that blame could be passed on to more than one person. I'll give you another analogy. Me and you go rob somebody, right? The guy shoots you, right? You die. Who they gonna place the blame on, him or me?
The person that shot me.
No, that's the thing.
Won't be justified.
The law will charge me for your murder, Sharon.
Yeah, that's how Brandon Miller almost got caught up.
Yeah, they will charge me for your murder, right? So all I'm trying to do is say that the guy will get charged, right? Somebody runs over the kid, the guy's going to get charged. But who else is responsible? And that's all the argument kind of stems to when we try to bring up the parents or we bring up the kid, trying to get into these adult parties. where else is the responsibility being held, and how can we, come to a solution for it? That's all I'm trying to say, bro.
Right. And the problem is that a majority of people, they want to attack the whole thing instead of attacking one thing at a time. You cannot solve no problem if you attack the whole house. If the house has a fucking leak and a fire, you got to attack them one at a time.
True.
So whichever is the more demanding one, will be the fire, we got to get out. We got to put out the fire, and then we could worry about whatever else is going on in the house, whatever's the next thing on the list. So this idea that we're gonna fix the whole thing at once, maybe because I work on the construction side of things, and so I know to build a house, you got to start with the foundation. You got to build up. You cannot just put the house there. Everything got to go one at a time. So this idea that, so this why it bothers me that we keep trying to take it off the person that did it when we having a conversation about the person that did it, and then we say, what about this person? What about that? And what about this? This shouldn't even been. We saying shoulds and coulds and would have if I was, or did we put ourselves in it? And all that shit don't really fucking matter because the topic at hand is that did this person do this to a person?
Well, who said that shit, Ron? Because nobody said that shit, though.
Yes, so that's what happens when
I never said that shit.
You don't realize.
I know who to blame. It's the motherfucker who committed the crime.
Okay, so then when Lee says, "Oh, what about the parents?" and then now we are not talking about the person that committed the crime. We're talking
I did get you to agree that you want to go for the parents too, which is okay. But I get what you're.
But I'm saying, but I never said not to go after that initial person. Y'all already know what I fucking meant. You already know I want the person who committed the crime to go to jail. Even though I believe they deserve something worse, but I'm not gonna say that.
Okay, so my problem is this, and I think me and Lee, we finally got to a part where we understand each other. Is that I want the correct person to go to jail first. So the first person that go to jail is the one that committed the crime. All right, so now he's in jail. Now we need to go who's next in line, and then now we could go ahead and attack that part. That's my way of looking at it. I think he understands my point of view on why I go after point by point instead of the whole circumference of protecting the kids, because we got to go point by point. Because way too often we can just throw things against the wall. These criminal acts, these sexual deviants, they throw a bunch of things against the wall, and this is how they get out of it. Oh, she shouldn't have been drinking with me. Oh, she shouldn't have came to my hotel room. Why was she out this late at night? Why was she wearing this outfit? They would start throwing all these other things against the wall, and it doesn't have anything to do with the fact that you, sir, you did this. So I don't need to know where her mother was at. I don't need to know why she snuck out the house. I don't need to know how she got into place in the first place. I don't need to know how she got a fake ID. I don't need to know how she got past security guard. I don't care about that at this moment. We could worry about that later down the line. We could kick that rock down the road later. Right now, we worrying about this part of the story. What the fuck was you doing?
Bracy, I think the thing about us worrying about his part of the story is that she hasn't told her story yet. So we don't really, she only told the parts that we can actually, like the parts that she told, we can look at and be like, oh, okay, so this, that, and the third. But there's not really, he hasn't told his side, and we don't even know who she is. So I think if it was like, if she had more, like if it was more information out there, I think people would then start to drive it down to the person that did it. Like the same thing that happened with Diddy. Perfect example. Everybody came at Diddy and nobody gave a fuck about, coming at her no more about why she was there and this, that, and the third. Even though I still ask the question, if you've been beating your ass all these years, why haven't you left him? And it's obvious because you want to be with a rich man who got power, right? So I don't really give her that much credibility because at the end of the day, it don't take as much as, it don't take nothing to leave, bro. Like we could sit here and like, I guess women get scared. Wait, but just let me finish this because. Go ahead, Sharon. You love cut me off.
Because you made a good point, but you was about to reiterate it, so I just didn't want you to reiterate it. Also, Fantasy Alley Girl been very patient. I want Fig to jump in there. Claudette, thank you for your patience as always, and also welcome into the show, MJ. So go ahead, Fig. If you still there, you're on mute, beautiful.
Hi, William.
Fig, are you there?
Hey.
Fig is not at the microphone. Go ahead, MJ.
Sharon, what's going on? Hi, panel. How you doing? So, with the whole situation, like I did a live stream about it, and I agree with you, Sharon. I do think that sometimes it comes off as, and I think it's unintentional, right? I think that sometimes when we ask the other question, when we're thinking in our logical state where we want the whole story, right? Some people just really want the whole story. They just don't want to hear one side, and it comes off as they're victim blaming, right? And it tends to seem like they're trying to pinpoint a reason why
Not even what
this
Sharon
person
said.
did
That's what I said.
something. This person did something that made them a victim. And I think, like I said, unintentionally, it gives coverage to the perp or the predator, or, you know, who's the one who is doing the bad deeds. It's unintentional. It gives them coverage because it's like, hey, you're not focusing on what I did. You're not focusing that I'm the bad element in the room. You're focusing on that you don't want any more victims. So if, as long as I could tell a potential victim, if they do A, B, C, and D, you might not be that victim. That's what I'm more worried about. So I think that that's what's really happening, because it does seem like it makes a person seem like they are defending this perp, like, hey, you can go out there and continue to be the bad element. We're not going to remove that. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to do what we need to do to remove the bad element. But what we're trying to do, we feel that we can reach more people if we just stop them from being victims, if we give them more tools not to be a victim, which is very hard in society, right? Because I think that we're supposed to do both. If anything, that is what law enforcement is, right? They give us rules and policies. Hey, don't go out don't do this, don't do that. You won't get in trouble, right? So that will allow you not to become a suspect. That will allow you not to become a victim. But then on top of that, they are out there making sure if they do find any bad elements that they're removing it from the street, so there is no more potential victims. So I think that we need to just tackle the situation on both sides and not just only just go polar to the left or polar to the right, because this is how we have people fall through the loopholes, right? How many people became victims, and that purpose still out there. That purpose still out there to make other victims. But yeah, you might tell your individual family member or your niece, your cousin, or your son, hey, these are things that you need to do so you won't be a victim out there. But that is not going to transfer to everyone in the community. That's not going to transfer to everyone. That's what you gave to your loved ones to protect them. And we know that not everybody's doing that with their loved ones. So I'll drop the mic.
That was. Oh, there she go. Go ahead, Fig.
Hey, I'm back. So I wanted to point out how Usher was saying that he was frustrated with Diddy because he wasn't allowed to go to the studio for weeks, and he had him up in the club, and he said, I'm not even supposed to be here. But then people say, oh, these bouncers are making sure that underage people aren't here, knowing good and well that if you're a celebrity or you're with a celebrity, they usually let you pass. Absolutely. Knowing that you look underage, because Usher was just a little teen boy. It just makes it seem like there's always an excuse to try to say that these men wouldn't do this. Even with Beyonce, they're saying, oh yeah, Beyonce was 19 when she got with Jay-Z. They lied about Aaliyah marrying R. Kelly all the way till she was already dead and gone. And then they came out and said, oh yeah, not only did he marry her when she was 15, we all knew and we all covered it up. So it's like we keep trying to say that these people aren't going to do things that we wouldn't do, but we aren't in that situation. We couldn't imagine doing those things. They are not like us.
Bar. It's a bar. And that's the truth of the matter. Like, so we understand she said 19, that's when they started dating. But hey, that's convenient. The same way how it was convenient with Drake and what's the girl name? I believe SZA. Or
Can I ask you a question, Bracy?
And so like we know it's convenient that she said that she was 18 when we know she wasn't.
Right. Nah, let's say she was 16. Let's do that, right? My thing with that situation and why I don't like to use it is because I believe the parents were grooming her. I believe, because my thing is this: is he just trying to marry any old 16-year-old? No, he wanted to marry Beyonce because of her talent, right? He wanted to be able to hone that and have that as his wife, which he did. Married her, had 4 kids with her. So it's like, I can't use, now it's weird as fuck. I wouldn't do that shit. If I'm 30, I'm gonna go find me a girl that's 27, 25 at the lowest, right? 25 at the lowest.
Why is that relevant to his story? What you would do?
Well, I'm only saying that because I'm trying to, before I say what I'm about, because what he did was weird. Him messing with a 16-year-old when he's 30 is weird, but it is a outlier. It is a group of people. He was rich. Her parents saw her as a huge talent and wanted her to go solo, and they felt he would be the guy to do it, and they allowed him to do it.
Okay,
that's not the normal thing that's happening in these essay situations, like what happened with Joseph. Joseph wasn't looking for no inspiring Beyonce. That's what I'm trying to say.
So now,
are celebrities not outliers in themselves?
So do you believe that it was D-boys, people that is the local drug dealer, was they dating young ladies that was 16?
I mean, yes, I would have to say yes.
Okay, and was they not going to the parents' house and helping the parents out with whatever they could help out with to say, hey, I'm about to take, we seen it and paid in full, right? They put it on screen. On paid in full, they put it on screen. She left up some money. Hey, we're not going to eat dinner. I'm going to take your daughter out to go get some dinner. And then it was on screen. So we see that. So we know it's not that far-fetched, that this is a thing that was happening on the normal basis. And what was Jay-Z back in the days? He was what? A D-boy. He was a criminal. So we cannot just put it past him and say, like, this is not a part of his character flaw, because we see that he does have traits of doing these things for a very long time. Like, we see that he had traits of possibly dating Foxy Brown, somebody that we know is not going to snitch on Jay-Z.
Wait, and another thing, when they say that they gave them parental rights, parents don't have the right to sexually abuse their children. So if you give somebody parental rights, that doesn't mean that you give them the right to have sex with the child. So it doesn't make any sense for people to say, oh, well, they gave these rights over. They also give kids up for adoption. They give kids to foster care. That doesn't mean that they now get to abuse these kids. That's not a right that you get. So it's like, there's no reason to keep trying to shift the blame from the person that is doing the quote unquote weird shit, like Lee was saying, when there's easily somebody to point to, the person that's doing the weird shit.
Yeah,
go
ahead, Sharon.
Yeah, and that's my main focus, is just the fact that it seems like this NFL guy, right? He was even trying to explain how they try to groom other celebrities to see how comfortable you are with these young people around you while you drinking. But he said, I was drunk, so I decided to leave. So now they know, like, oh, he's not with the shit. And it so happens that his career didn't take off neither after that, right? Right, that's very convenient. But before, if he was a part of it, he started doing weird stuff, all of a sudden, his career probably would have took off. And this is what they tend to do. This is how they tend to groom other celebrities into it. They get them young, they get them compromised. And then they get other people to get compromised. And it goes down the line of being compromised. It's not strange that Jay-Z's close friends or close business associates are considered in this PDF file shit.
Oh, wow. Hey, what up, though?
Good day, young. We got Weinstein. We got.
All right, but can I say what I need to say, though?
Yes, you can, but not interrupt me while I'm talking.
Okay, but I didn't need to.
Go ahead, young. Go ahead, because everybody likes to interrupt me.
Okay, so I was saying, basically in the UK, there's this guy called Westwood. He's a DJ, Tim Westwood, and 40 years in the culture. You know, he gave people a platform that mainstream media didn't do. But what he did, though, he used to lie about his age all the time, though. Lied about his age like that, like. He used to lie about. There's like allegations against him from 92 to 2017, where he used to pick up younger girls though from school and stuff, young black girls from school, and he's like an old white guy though, and he used to pick them up from school, and it's so disgusting though, literally.
Thank you. So so back to what I'm saying about, like, he has people that is a part of these situations. It's not strange that your people keep getting found in some weird situations. Why your friends keep getting compromised? People that's in your phone. I don't have nobody in my phone book that's getting compromised like Joseph. And then the people that think that they got to protect Joseph and say, hey, I don't think we should put that jacket on him too, though. Why not? Who cares if you do? Why are you trying to protect him and say, hey, he's a criminal, but he ain't that criminal? Why? What is the purpose of that? What are you protecting? What are you helping him do?
And how would you know?
Yeah, I don't get
why they not know these people.
I mean, one thing we know, Joseph, like
We
talk
do.
about a pattern. That man gave us the perfect pattern. When the fact that when he said that, I didn't even flinch. I was just like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense that you would do some shit like that. And you talking to a dude, almost every woman I chill with, we smoke and drink, was drinking, and none of them came back and was like, Lee, I think you did this. Lee, I swear to God you did that. Nah, they stayed the night. Shit, chill for several days out here in Miami. Didn't want to go back to their state when I was single. So I don't know, man. I do take the allegations of when it's a grown, like, and the crazy thing, it wasn't even a fucking grown woman. God damn. So when, like me personally, when a woman says that, me knowing that I'm a guy that always plays, give her the control, allow her to make the first move. Shara has heard me say this before. I believe women most of the time when they say shit like this, but I still do want to see proof, because I'm gonna like I look at the man too, and I feel bad for him at the end of the day. I don't know why, but if I'm being completely honest with y'all, I will feel bad for the guy too if he's gonna sit there and be like, man, I ain't mean, because I kind of felt bad for Joseph a little bit too, but I had to shrug that to the side and be like, nah, bro, you got a pattern of this shit, so that's different.
So now that's my next question, because it seemed like a lot of people, especially men, they felt sorry for Joseph because he started crying. And I want to know, what was that? What about Joseph's situation made you feel bad for him? Because for me, I didn't feel no remorse. As we know on my channel, I had felt no remorse from him even when he came on my show, before we even knew that he was like this, right? Before we actually had 100% proof, I was already attacking him, right? I'm like, hey, bro, you hate women. You do this to women. I think you will put hands. Like, I already been on them for a very long time. And people will always say, like, similar to what you said the other day, Lee, you like, yeah, that's what you do over here. You attack men. But I don't attack men. I attack a certain type of man, right? So what was it about Joseph's story made you feel sorry for him?
Oh, go ahead, Unlikely.
Yeah, just real quick. I'm gonna be quick. I thought it was a grown woman. I thought it was a grown woman that probably heard him curse her, because we know the motherfucker be tripping, calling women all type of names. So that's what made me feel sorry for him. But once I saw it was like a teenager, I was like, fuck this guy. But that's what made me feel sorry for him. I thought it was a grown woman, probably felt jaded by how the motherfucker be talking shit. And it just made me feel a little sad, just a little bit. Like, I ain't sitting here like I'd take the motherfucking side. But go ahead, MJ.
I was just gonna say that some men and like, just like women, some men see themselves in other men, right? And I'm not saying only to like the degenerate part. Like, we do know that there's some men that see the degeneracy in other men and realize like what they would want to do, or how they would feel if they were in that situation. But I'm just saying, like, just innately, some men will, they feel, they look at themselves as, oh, that's a man that could be me. I could be in that situation. This could be happening to me, how I would feel, right? And that's why they'll like, initially, their initial thing is be like, oh, dang, like, what if that was me? Just off of gender. Some men do that. They will, they will just lean on like, wait a minute, we need to figure this out. If I know that my gender get called out for doing this, or always being accused of doing that, wait, what's going on? That would be like their initial reaction, right? And then later on, if they find out things that it doesn't align with them, then they'll be like, nah, I'm gonna push away. And some don't, but that's what I think that's what's happening.
I just think that's completely disingenuous, though, because most men have not been accused of these heinous crimes. Most men. So it's like, okay, we can't accuse any men, because they'll be like, oh, then they're going to put the jacket on me. Most women haven't been accused of being hoes. They put the jacket on women they feel they need to put the jacket on. But it's not like we're going to say, oh, yeah, you can't talk shit about insert hoe here because we're women and blah, 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 blah. It's like there is no way for us to accept that there are some bad people in this world that we will have to call out. And regardless of your gender, you have to stand on the side of right, not on the side of gender.
And that's the whole point. That's a great point. And that's why there's men
you can go right after Unlikely, Claudette. Go ahead, Lee.
Yeah, I just want to say that's a great point. But you just made the point and the argument to why some men won't believe women, because at the end of the day, we've all met one of those evil chicks that'll put sugar in a man's tank, or just because he dipped on her, be following him around and try to beat up his girls. So just like there's evil men, there's evil women that will make up lies on you, and they can. A man can go to even if a man tries this, people gonna laugh at him. Go to the cops and go, yo, this woman sexually assaulted me. Men don't even do that shit, but women know that they can use that as it can be used as a weapon. I'm not saying that I'm telling you most women don't do this shit, but it can be used as a weapon, and we all seen those evil women out there.
Yeah, Fantasy. I see you want to rebuttal.
I just want to say one thing. Do y'all believe these men when they say that these men sexually assaulted them? Or do y'all think they're lying on these men?
I never heard a man say that. My
What?
whole life.
Okay.
I never heard a man say that to me.
Do you remember Terry Crews saying he was sexually assaulted? They said, your big ass could have done anything to that white man. Why you let him grope you? La, 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 la. All they did was shit on him. They didn't say, we stand with this black man who claims that he was sexually assaulted. They didn't do that. So I feel like that's cap. Y'all don't even stand for each other as a gender when you are being assaulted by somebody in the same gender. It doesn't make any sense. A predator is a predator.
I know, but the argument is that women could be predators too. They prey on men's money. Like that's all I'm trying to say.
It's what I think what is trying to be said is that the level of concern is different between the genders. Like what she just stated with Terry Crews, even though they shitted on him, they didn't say that he didn't get abused. They were telling him to man up, and why are you going online crying and talking about it and whatever? Now you supposed to man up and all the stuff like that. So they didn't say that he didn't get abused. They was just like, why are you crying about it? Why are you doing the things that a woman would do? Versus
even
like
worse,
you're talking about.
Even worse, Anton Daniels told us about a woman that sexually assaulted him when he was a teenager, and he claims it wasn't sexual assault because he wanted it. He was a teenage boy and she was grown. By the law, that is sexual, but he doesn't categorize that, and he won't see himself as a victim that I see him as. You get what I'm saying?
And a lot of men do not see themselves as that, especially when it comes to older women. Right. And so this is a part that it's starting to come out now that a lot of grown men are saying like, hey, this did happen to me, and now I see this wrong. And now older men also, if they find their little nephew 16 and it's some 26-year-old people gonna be like, hey, bitch, get away from my little nephew nowadays. But when I was younger, that was not the talk. It was like, hey, you better go and get that old ass seasoned vagina.
I ain't damn way I was growing
not even
up
that. Like they used to do horrible things, talking about at a certain age they would go and get one of those type of women to go do some sexual act to their young kids just to make sure that they wouldn't be a part of a certain community. I remember those kind of conversations.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Unlikely.
It's so common, and it's so we've heard them admit it over and over and over and over. So it doesn't make any sense to be like, oh well,
hold on.
We gotta stand for them.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, finish.
Stand up for the men when they get sexual assaulted. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying we're the first ones to stand up for men. Women are the first ones to stand up for men who are sexually assaulted. Men are the first ones to shit on men who are sexually assaulted.
Now, I don't think we shitted on Baldy. I think we just said, why you ain't beat him up? It wasn't like we ain't believe him, but we did go like, yo, if a man grab your ass, our response to a man grabbing my ass when we ain't like is probably you getting your ass.
That's literally the issue that you.
But
took
that's literally what I said.
Can I please say, Lee? That's literally the issue that we keep having is that y'all keep taking off the person that actually did the assaulting. And you put it on the victim. As the victim, that's his why you didn't punishment. Whip his ass when he violated you is what that's the part that we hone in on. And this is a part that I think most people don't realize that that men, human beings, let me say human beings that take it off of the assaulter, you are giving that assaulter an out.
No, what? I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. Women get
they say one more time,
and they can't do shit about
and I grab a woman's ass and you start telling her why you didn't tase him, why you didn't stab him, why
that's different.
Why you instead of say, hey, let's go and get that man, off the goddamn streets is the problem.
I would have never said that to a woman. It's a difference. He's a man. He has the power to exert punishment and discipline right there. A woman, I would not tell her to do that towards a crazy ass man trying to grab her ass. That's all I'm saying, brother. I'm not trying to say it's the same.
You're missing
I told the woman to go call the cops, get his ass thrown in jail.
I want you to understand the point. I want you to understand the point that I'm saying, because you're missing it, and I think you're missing it on purpose at this point.
No, of course not.
With Terry Crews, let's go with the man on man. So once the man violated Terry Crews, you took it off of the violator and you put it on the person that was getting violated.
And why can't he use the justice system like women can? Why do you guys?
He still should have whooped his ass a little bit.
But
What's
then try to
wrong with
shame
y'all?
somebody and say,
Why you acting like men are women? Men are men.
Men are not women, but the justice system is not gender neutral.
Like men are
hold on. I don't want to miss past this point.
What man is grabbing Sharon ass and just walking away?
He has the right to go to the police just like women do.
I never said he didn't. I'm just saying he should have whooped his ass first and be like, "This why I whooped his."
He doesn't have to abuse this man. He doesn't have to do anything like that. He has the right to go tell his story just like women do without putting his hands on this man.
You're not getting what I'm saying.
Hold on. So we saying, now they saying that Joseph got abused as a kid. I never heard that before. Has anybody else in this panel heard this before?
No, I heard he hit his grandma. He said he hit his grandma.
So now
that's all I've heard.
I said he hit his grandma because he was being abused.
It doesn't matter. You fucking touched the child.
Hold on. So what kind of abuse that he got? Physically abused by like he got beatings, or he got abused that he got SA'd?
He got beatings.
Oh, but he didn't get SA'd.
He said he was getting whoopings.
No, he didn't get
like all of us.
So hold on. I want to understand what the abuse is. The abuse is SA or the abuse is that he got beatings?
He
probably got sexually assaulted too, man. Everybody was getting sexually assaulted in the 80s. I got sexually assaulted.
What?
Everybody got sex. Yes.
Okay. Have a good day, you guys.
Y'all niggas back then wasn't shit. That's the truth. Y'all was all coming from them slave camps and y'all was wilding, touching each other and shit. All that shit was happening because, like, yo, back in the day when I was growing up, they used to have the hump game. Motherfuckers used to go into the park and run around humping each other. Say I'm lying. Say that shit wasn't happening in y'all neighborhoods. Man, the 80s, the 60s, the 70s, that shit was all
I need to understand
weird freak shit, bro. Our president today, Donald Trump, in the 80s said to a little girl, she turned 18, that's going to be my girl.
Lee,
that was the country.
I need
it was
to
weird.
Understand what is going on right now. Before we move to that story that you just said, do you understand that once you take it off of Harry Weinstein, that he's the one that grabbed this man by his Johnson in the public, is that not the assaulter?
Sherrod,
please answer.
Yes, he's the assaulter.
Okay, so now
but
why
could I give some?
So
go ahead. You just asked me this question. I was about to answer. Why did I take it off the victim? And I keep telling you for the millionth time, I'm not taking it off the victim. I'm saying a grown man's response to getting his ass grabbed by another grown man. This would have made 100% proof. If you turned around and bitch slapped this man, right, and then walked off like, bro, don't be grabbing my ass. That's the response that a man would give. Okay. Even a woman would give that response.
Okay,
the
perfect.
fact that he just let
it. So stop right there. So who are you talking about right now?
Who am I? I'm talking about the situation you talking about with.
What person are you talking about right now?
Right now, I'm talking about what's his name? What's his name?
Crews.
Terry Crews should have slapped him because that's the reaction of any human that got his ass.
So now, is that the correct person to be talking about?
Yes.
How?
Both.
If he did not do anything wrong.
I didn't say he did anything wrong. He already pointed out the person that did something wrong. All I'm saying is I'm giving you the excuse to why people were saying the things they were saying. And this is the crazy thing about it. No, you moved the conversation.
Somebody moving the conversation.
Yes, you are, man. Somebody came up here and made it seem like we all didn't believe. Somebody
understand what
I'm trying to give you the validity of why I said what I said.
You are not understanding what I'm saying, right? So again, if I'm talking about the person that's doing the abusing, right? Did you not just take it off the person that I'm talking about and you put it on the person that got touched? Did you just do that?
No.
How? Because you were not talking about the abuser. You was talking about the one that got
the abuser already been talked about by the accuser.
Let me frame why I'm saying this so this way you can understand me. I don't want us to talk past each other. I want us to get to an understanding because we're not just talking to each other, we're also talking to an audience. I don't want us to talk past each other. So again, what I'm saying is this: if I'm talking about Harry and you started talking about Terry, for me, when I'm having a conversation with you, to me, it sounds like you are taking it off of Harry and you're putting it on Terry. That is my issue that I have.
And this is why I say that, like, okay, no. If we were having a conversation and you were talking about Terry, I'd be like, damn, bro, Terry, that happened to him. Wow, that's crazy, bro. Word, he ain't slap him. That's what the conversation I'm having with you is that. That's what would happen with any conversation.
Let me stop you right there.
So, like,
let me jump in right there. So again, you framed it as if I was talking about Terry. Then you said, did Terry do this after? You kept it on Terry.
No, I didn't. I just now said, damn, bro, that's crazy that happened to Terry. See, you just missed that whole part.
Right. So again, let me make sure you understand the conversation.
That's crazy.
Hey, Lee, Terry just got touched by a man. And then you say, damn,
what?
That happened to
Terry. I thought he was
doing
it.
Terry should have did X, Y, Z. You see all three of those things.
Terry should have. You're changing my words. I would have been like, damn. But the wording matters. You always try to paint people to be the bad guy, especially men. And I'm not gonna let you do that to me, man. That's crazy. Okay, Jesus Christ, stop trying to paint me in a bad light, bro.
Ain't nobody trying to paint you no way.
I never said he should have. I never said he should have. That makes it different.
It doesn't matter if you said should or not. What I'm
trying to
what I'm trying to get you to understand. I don't want us to get honed in on that. So what I'm trying to get you to understand, so you can understand. It doesn't matter what words were said. Is that all three times the subject was Terry is what I'm trying to explain. So we stayed on the topic of Terry. Terry got touched. What did Terry do? Terry is my point, right? So you stayed on Terry. So when I said, hey, Harry touched Terry, and then you say, what? Terry got touched. Why? What happened to now you moved it to Terry instead of saying, damn, you should. What I believe, what I hear is like, damn, Harry's the person. We need to get Harry locked up. We need to not let Harry touch other people. That is because if he's doing that to such a big person, Harry would do it to even somebody smaller. We should keep it on Harry. He is the abuser, is what I'm trying to get, not the actual words of
right. I think that's just unintentional, right? Because I think that I will say not for all, but for some people, they unintentionally put it on the victim because they wish that didn't happen to the victim, and they're thinking about all the different things that that victim could have done so they wouldn't be a victim, and that is their way of coping with the situation. Whereas when it comes down to law enforcement stuff like that, who are they focused on? They're focused on the perp. They're focused on what the perp is doing. They're focused on what the perp is going to do next. Where is that person at? Where is his mindset at? Because we know that the perp will have many victims, past and future. So if you want to stop the situation from happening, you will focus on the assailant and not only this individual victim. Yes, this individual victim already suffered, and now they learned something that they shouldn't have learned, but now they're more more aware about their situation and their surroundings or what they need to do. But does that stop the perp from being out there to hurt another person who might be naive or gullible about the situation? So this is why I said it's unintentionally when we hyper focus on the victim instead of what the perp is doing and finding about their whereabouts, their mindset, who they're hanging out with, what's their next rule. If we don't do that, then they get away where they can do it to more people.
And Sharon,
hello.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, William.
One thing too, Sharon, you got to understand, a lot of abnormal situations the average person doesn't go through. So, you got to kind of ease up off of them a little so you can actually teach them where you're coming from, is what I'm saying. Because think about it, you only will understand something if it happens to you or someone in your family usually. So then you have an understanding. Whereas a lot of people don't go through that type of stuff.
Yeah, but most of us do, though. Like y'all saying things that's just not, it's so ridiculous. You just have to look at the numbers. Some of y'all say it don't go through in my family, but you don't know that. Have you asked the women of your family? Have you asked the young boys of your family? Did they go through this when they were younger?
Oh, I'm not speaking about me. I was just saying.
No, I know. I'm not talking about you in particular, but I'm saying when y'all say it's not happening in families, it is happening. It's 1 in 4 women We are talking about in the U.S. That is a lot of women, right? And then, not to mention the young boys, we don't even know the numbers of the young boys that's being touched. You want to say something, Sharon?
It's 1 in 7 with boys
that we know of, right? Because a lot of them not even going to express it. They're not going to tell it out of fear of people accusing them, saying, "You a boy, you should have fought. You must be gay. You must have liked it." The same thing y'all do to the women, y'all do to the young boys that turn to men as well. And we have to stop it. And they doing it intentionally. I don't know who said they doing it unintentionally. They are doing it intentionally because when a young woman get attacked, they want to know what she was wearing. Why was you there? Oh, you was drinking? Oh, why did you go to that party? Oh, why this and why that? Oh, you lied about your age? She's a kid. But the adult,
she ain't no kid.
She
doing all that shit, bro, man.
Then it's a different situation. But when grown men are messing with these young girls and talking about she's not a kid, she is a kid.
Crazy, bro.
And I'm not telling you directly, William.
So Lee disagrees that kids can't do something out of pocket. Clearly. So
I never said that, bro. Stop putting words in my mouth, please, Sharon.
Yeah, because you don't understand what you are saying. That's the problem, right?
I do understand what I'm saying, bro.
So you just said if so a young person that got fake IDs, you said no, she's not a kid. Is what you just said, right or wrong?
I think she's a piece of shit.
No, but the words that you said not a kid. That's what you literally just said.
I think she's a piece of shit.
Right, but you literally, when Bomb said it, when she has the fake IDs and all that, you said
I don't know what you're talking about. I think she's a piece of shit. I think she's thrusting herself in an evil situation because she's a little evil too. She grew up around some damaging ass parents that got her wanting to fake her ID, put makeup on, look like an adult. Like, what the fuck type of kids are y'all raising? Is that your daughter? Is that what your daughter doing?
Most
Sharon?
women, most young
makeup
girls
on, trying to join adult parties. Most girls are doing that.
So, a lot of us.
Hold on. I got you, Bob. So hold on. Hold on. This is the problem that we having. You are moving the conversation to something that nobody said. Nobody said most girls is doing this.
She just now said it.
You just added most, right? So
no, she said most. I didn't say most.
She did not. She did not.
Yes, she did.
She kept it very specific. She said.
I didn't say most.
I said there's a lot of girls doing that.
But you just said
no. She said most.
I said it.
I did not say
again.
most.
So this is the problem. Okay, again, we don't got to get hung up. We don't got to get stuck on one word because we understand what the conversation is.
Unlikely.
Okay,
but you know it's human nature.
So what I'm saying is this: just because a little girl fakes her ID, sneaks into a club, sneaks anywhere. Once this young person starts to speak,
does that mean that somebody can fuck on her? No.
Once that young person speaks, usually a grown person would be able to recognize that that's a young person.
Right.
All right. So therefore, it doesn't matter how much he faked and how much he tried to get in front of a grown ass person. It is still the responsibility of that grown person to say, "Get out of here, little girl."
Yes, and most guys will say that, but are they not guys locked up right now for these crimes? Yes, the answer is yes. So if y'all want to keep acting naive, go ahead.
Again, so like I don't understand what is that? Okay. Why did you bring that up?
Because you keep talking about how this young girl basically gets to walk around like a hoochie, go to adult parties, and out of the 100 men, I'm saying one of the motherfuckers is going to be on some weird shit. Even you said that guys were pulling up to your high school and you wasn't doing shit about it. You was letting the essay and the PDF file shit happen right in front of you. Because I said in my high school we was beating them niggas up. So up there in New York, y'all must have been on that creep shit. So you get it, right? That's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, some of these girls was jumping into those cars willingly, and those girls, they don't want to be protected because they're jumping in the car. I'm protecting the girl that was just walking down the street reading a book and a nigga try to snatch her up off the street. You over here trying to protect the girls that's willingly trying to be hoes. I just don't understand that, sir, because I'm not raising a hoe. So
oh my God, this is so bad. I don't think he know what he's saying. It's so bad.
I don't think he understands what he says. Yeah, because I think he's having this moral high ground about
But
Jesus.
but then you say they want to go to grown folks parties. My kid didn't want to go to a grown folks party at 13. I don't get that. Sorry.
Right.
I don't.
Did you want to go to a grown person party?
Hell no.
Hold on, please.
No,
Hold on,
I
please.
didn't. I was
Why
playing
are you-
sports.
Hold on,
I don't even
please.
think about
Hold
pussy
on.
at 13.
Hold on, please. Why does it matter what you raised in this conversation? Why does it matter what you are willing to do and what you're willing to not do?
Yeah, it speaks to my point of these women having a different mindset. And again, my point to what the fuck is going on in these households. That's why I'm bringing up my kid. I also brought up your kid and said, hey, is your kid going to 13 at 13 like daddy? Or sneaking out your house trying to get some like ill, bro? What's going on?
Okay,
shit
but
is
what
creepy,
is the, okay,
bro.
so what is the purpose of bringing that up, right? So me and you raised our kids as good as we can. Our kids didn't sneak out. They wasn't 13 trying to be 20. Fine. But what does that have to do with the fact that this young lady, she was at a place that none of these grown men recognize because they wanted to be with young girls because they have a history of being with young ladies. He had a history of being with Foxy Brown. He had a history of being with Beyonce when she was young. Had a history of being with somebody young like Aaliyah. His friends had a history of being with young people like Harry Weinstein, Epstein, and so on and so forth. So these people that we are talking about, they have a history of it. So why are we bringing up our own personal situation when it doesn't have anything to do with us and our child? But we are talking about men that is displaying sexual deviancy. It's
okay,
who we are talking about. We are not talking about the majority of men because that is not the conversation. I'm in this conversation. We are very specific on the type of man that we are talking about. So I do not understand. Just like earlier, this reason why I asked you, why did you feel sorry for Joseph? Why do we feel sorry for men that show and display sexual deviancy?
You asked a lot of questions there. I don't feel sorry for men that display sexual deviancy. Again, MJ said that sometimes people could feel like it could happen to them. So that's probably why you will feel sorry for like a second. But I don't ultimately feel sorry for them. I just explaining that they're all predators. Right. When I see a 13-year-old girl reading a book and she's not getting involved in none of this, and then I see a 13-year-old girl putting on a skirt and walking outside on Fig and Cali and trying to get a guy to throw her in a car, I'm not giving them the same. I'm not giving them the same respect.
Again, you brought it back.
That's
to
what I'm
yourself.
saying.
Okay, you brought it back to yourself again.
I did.
And the girls too.
I don't understand. I'm asking you a very direct question.
Sharon,
You
it's
asked
just
me
like
like
I
3
said,
questions though.
it's the bad element, right? And that's why that's a community issue, because the bad element is never what needs to be removed. It seems like the bad element can stay in the communities or stay in the society. It's just that we need to individually, we need to just prepare people how to deal with the bad element. That's what I'm getting from the the concept, the concept that he's explaining.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I've been trying to tell them that there's going to be a bad man. Even if there's 100 of us that are good, one will be bad. And like, yo, a kid just tried to snatch up a kid. It was all over the news on Florida. Some black dude ran up and tried to snatch a kid up. Am I doing that? Is Williams doing that? No, most of us ain't. But that bad guy, we got to make sure that we are able to see him for what he is and keep our kids far out of the reach of him. That's why I keep bringing up my kid. That's why I keep bringing up other people's kids that wasn't at no damn Diddy fucking party.
This is dangerous what you're saying, though, and
MJ
is in on it, right?
Because we're gonna fix all the men. We're not. I'm sorry. There's
no, but all the bad men.
Anything.
Yes. Well, listen.
What are you talking
all
about,
the bad men do not look like bad men. Some of the bad men could be your family members. They could be picking you up from school.
So true.
So how do you claim that you got to get rid of these men, these bad actors that you don't even know they're bad actors?
Talk to Sharon, because we saying you can't get rid of them.
Talk about the young girl, and you took it to the extreme about on Fig. You took it to the extreme. What about the young girl who don't? Wow, it's just so bad.
What the fuck are you talking about? I said I defend the girls that are not even close to involved in this shit. That girl that got snatched up out here in Florida, she got off a bus, had a book bag. She was 13 and some dude tried to snatch her up. Those are the girls I defend. I'm not defending the little fucking girl that's on Fig and she's trying to go out there. That's like me trying to stop a crackhead from smoking crack. They're like, I could try to. What you want me to do? Kidnap her, throw her in the back, chain her to a fucking door? No, she gonna do what she wants. She's a human. So train your fucking kids not to be fucking hoes, and men train your fucking sons not to be fucking creeps. But we know it's gonna be a creep out there. I can tell you it's gonna be a creep out there, just like I could tell you it's gonna be a hoe on Fig. What's the fucking problem?
I'm confused. Jesus Christ. Where am I stating that? Hey, I'm in agreement of bad elements staying out there.
No, you didn't say that. You didn't say that.
Okay, so why are you saying that I'm aligned with Lee? What are you talking about?
You agreed with Lee. What do you mean? You literally
agreed with Lee. I was telling what Lee was saying. I was talking about his reference of what he's saying. He's not worried about the bad element. All he's worried about is if you train your individual loved ones on what they need to know, then they don't know how to move around the bad elements. Me rephrasing what the fuck he says doesn't mean that I
she
fucking
understands what I'm saying. You guys are just trying to make everybody look like a Joseph. And I will kill Joseph if me and him was in the same. Yes, you are, man. Get the.
Oh my God! I'm just asking.
Y'all all trying to make any man
all the way to the young hooker on Fig versus what we're talking about. Lee,
what are you talking about? Sharon said these girls are making fake IDs. They're dressing up as. That is a crazy ass girl.
That's not a hooker. That's not a young girl on Fig, though.
Wait, so you saying at 13 you was trying to go to clubs? You was being a little hot mama too? That's why you defending these little girls? You was trying to give your pussy up, wasn't you? At 13, wasn't you? That's why you defending them, because you were one of them little hot ass girls trying to suck dick in the back of some shit. I don't got time for y'all. Go do you, boo boo. I'm here for the women that are not a part of that shit. Women that are afraid of that shit. Women,
young girl.
Yo, this is crazy, bro.
Listen. Y'all take little girls
crazy,
and then y'all turn them into sexual objects. When I was 13, even if I wanted to put on makeup and things, does not mean I was thinking about getting.
And what you was dressing little? Were you dressing in little skirts? Were you dressing? No, not even grown men. The little boys. What about the little 13-year-old boys you was trying to impress? Why were you doing that?
Oh my God! All right, so okay, hold on. Okay, hold on.
Like y'all sound crazy. Y'all sound like hoes in the making.
Hold on. So here's the problem with a lot of men's ideology about this. Me personally,
like hoes in the making. Sorry, sure.
Me personally, if I see a young girl wearing short clothes, I'm assuming that she's young. I think short, skimpy clothes is usually for younger women. That's what younger women do. Poom poom shorts was not really designed for grown ass 40-year-old women. It's not the case. We could try to act like it was, but the only time when it becomes sexual is when it's black girls for some strange reason. Because guess what? Those Asian women, they never have a skirt 2 inches past they goddamn. They dress probably the sluttiest if we just going by the outfit. But because their body is not as voluptuous as a black woman, theirs is not considered hoish or sluttish. It's insane. So just because a person has a certain clothes on doesn't make you understand that they are sexually fast, that they sexually want it from any man walking down the block because you got eye contact with her. All of a sudden, because she has a short skirt on, she knew what she was doing because you looked at her. Because you found her attractive. Now, all of a sudden, she's a hoe, she's a slut, and hey, she should have been like this. We should have been protected with, and his parents and his fake IDs and his all these other things that have nothing to do with the fucking person that is doing the sexual deviancy.
Can I say something? May I say something, please? Sherrod, I haven't talked. Okay, I'm mute.
Say something, Miss Claudette.
No, I sat up here. It's quiet. I just said something. He get like that. What the fuck?
Man, the thing about it is, Sharon brought up the women that are intentionally trying to get around these men, and that's why I started speaking this way. Let's just make sure we get that right. He brought up girls trying to get fake IDs, trying to join clubs, and I just never met girls like that at 13. That's the whole synopsis of the whole damn thing, is that if you're 13, if you're 15, if you're 16 and you're wearing, I don't care about you putting on makeup and wearing skirts and doing all that, but when you're putting on makeup, wearing skirts, and then adding that to wanting to be around the grown men, remember, that's what the conversation is. It's about the wanting to be, that part that Sharon keeps taking away from me and trying to make me seem like a Joseph. But it's the wanting to be around the grown men. You don't just put the makeup on. You don't just wear the skirts. I agree with him on all that. But then you go and you get a fake ID. Then you go and you go, hey, that's say 18 years older. Fuck that. I'm joining that shit. That is where I go, what the fuck is you doing, little girl? Little hot ass girl, what the fuck are you doing? Now out here in Florida, they got teen clubs. They got a bunch of them out here, and it be teens at them bitches. You feel what I'm saying? And they don't let grown at wait, just please let me just say this, because they got these.
I don't understand. Clubs. I thought Claudette, you interrupted me so you could talk.
Now this bitch ass nigga want to cut me off now that I'm making my point, nigga. I ain't no fucking Joseph, nigga. Don't try to ever paint me as no fucking Joseph, bro. Word to my dad, because yo, at the end of the day, Sharon, you keep doing this shit on purpose, brother. And I don't know why I thought we was cool, but I don't get what you doing right here. Say what I'm saying, brother. Wearing a dress for a little girl is okay. Wearing makeup for a little girl is okay. But talk about what you said. You said it don't matter if they buying fake IDs. It don't matter if they want to get around the grown men. No grown man supposed to do nothing. What I'm saying is there's gonna be some creep ass nigga at that club waiting for that to happen. No fucking kid should be in no grown party. And any guy that's doing it, he's going to fucking go to jail. I swear, and I hope he do. But let's just make the conversation what it is, man. I just hate that we got to do this, man, attacking me for me understanding that there's two versions of there's just two versions. One is a hot mama, which Sharon clearly said he saw them jumping in cars with grown men and he didn't even do nothing. He said in high school they was jumping in the cars, and Sharon said he didn't even do nothing. None of his homies. They just let it happen. So what? Are you a hypocrite, Sharon, or what you gonna say? I was too young to try to. Because I said back in my high school we was fighting. That shit happened one time and never happened again in my high school. So let's make sure that we understanding what we saying, man, and making sure we understanding each other's words, because this is a sensitive conversation, man. You feel me? So let's just keep it 100, man. Let's just keep it 100. Call it what it is. Sharon to defend these little girls, right now, but he didn't defend them back then. And Sharon didn't raise a little girl like this. He didn't raise his little girl is probably fucking playing guitars at 13. Like me, I was playing baseball, basketball, fucking football. I wouldn't even think about no coochie at no damn 13. So when are we gonna have a conversation when we speak to why are these kids at 13 sexualized? Why are these kids, these girls? Because it ain't the boys trying to join the grown male parties.
What?
Okay, now the boys doing it too now. Okay, maybe the boys are doing it.
First of all, let me make this announcement, y'all. I'm sorry, Sharon, for interrupting you. I don't have long on this planet. This is why my voice sound like this. And I feel, when I join these panels, I feel better. That's how I cope. But when it comes to little girls wearing, clothing that's, how they say, scantily clad, let me put this analogy out here. How cops, especially white cops, address black boys. If you see a black young man wearing a hoodie, does that make him a criminal?
See,
think about what I'm saying.
Again.
No, it's not a dumbass argument. I'm just trying to say, like,
as a caveat, though, the argument is if we see him dressed as a gang member and then trying to do gang shit, is he a criminal? Because that's what the girls are doing. Not only are they just dressing the part, they're trying to act the part. They're going to add that part so we can have the actual conversation. If you just say if he looked like a gang member but the motherfucker got a bunch of books in his backpack, no, he's not a gang member. But if he is looking like a gang member and then going to gang functions, right? Getting tattoos, right? Doing gang shit. Is he now a gang member? The answer is now yes. But you like, it's like every time we on this panel, we can't never come to the actual conversation. We just try to gaslight. What you just said is a gaslight, ma'am.
What I'm Willie, listen, baby. What I'm saying is this here. I said white. You know how they look at us. Example: Trayvon Martin. When he was following, when dude was following him, he looked like he's up to no good. He got a hoodie on. Do you know how? I mean, we hear these stories all the time. We don't know what's going on in these young ladies' lives. They could have been touched by their uncles. They could have been touched by whoever. I'm not making no excuses, but what I'm saying is just don't judge people. You know, it's not about man, woman, girl, boy. There's a right and a wrong. We gotta stop doing that. I mean, it's going on 2025. We still doing this. I'm sorry. And Sharon, I apologize. I am.
I'm praying for you, Miss Claudette. I thank you for getting one aspect as well. When we all were young as adolescents, you always wanted to do shit because you wanted to get big and you wanted to act older. You see your brothers, or you seen your parents, or you seen them do something. So you always wanted to grow up. You know, when as singing, you don't want to grow up too fast. No, there's a time to do things. But that is natural human behavior to want to be older. When you see your parents cooking, you want to help. You want to clean up. You want to do different things. You want to get off the porch when they tell you, no, you stay your ass on the porch. You want to get off the porch. You want to go play with your friends. You want to do that. So that's kind of, you're making a double-edged sword out of something that you can't blame people for that. That is just normal human behavior. Quit acting like you didn't never do it, because I'm sure you have.
I never went to a club trying to get older women, bro.
We have to get back to the point of this topic is, yes, it's very testy, and that's a good thing. It's testy. But we need to have the convo. We don't need to have an argument. Have a discussion. We all right. But we need to try to see each other's point of view so that we can take something from this.
So I don't know, Lee, he's acting like that he's being attacked. He's not being attacked. His words is being attacked, but not him as a person is being attacked. I think that's the part that Lee is getting confused, is that we attacking his words and where his words is insinuating versus him as a person. I think he's conflating both things. He think that we call it, like, ain't nobody here said you are like Joseph. Not one person said anything with a comparison to you, Joseph. Do you agree with that, Unlikely?
The fuck up in 2020. Yo.
Somebody on PayPal, they said Claudette and Lee need to rest their throats in the back. Sheesh. All right. So so they both gotta sit on timeout for a few minutes. So anybody want to bring back Claudette's $20? Anybody want to bring back Lee? It's $20. But both of them gotta sit in the back for 15 minutes.
And let me you talking, Jerron? I don't want to interrupt. Okay. I just want to straighten it out with MJ. I wasn't saying that based on what you were saying, it sounded like you were saying, hey, this is what he is saying. And it almost sounded like you said, I understand. So I think the word understand made, because I see what you wrote in the back. So I apologize because you, like you said in the back, you were just saying, I understand what he's saying. You're not saying I understand and agree what he was saying. Right. So I did read what you said in the back. So I apologize for that. But I don't think that you're that way. I'm not saying that you are. Right. It just sounded like you was agreeing with him, which kind of make it a little difficult when people agreeing with him, when we know he sound a little, it's too, because he went from this young woman young girl getting snatched up to a prostitute. He went from 1 degree all the way to the extreme. And and so that's why I think even Sharon believes that he's just playing, that he purposely being obtuse.
I accept your apology. Yeah, I was not in agreement with him, but the way I try to do is I try to understand where they're at, where their level's at. And what he was saying the whole entire time, he doesn't care about the bad elements that's out there. He's not going to be a part of the team to remove it. His big concern is, I'm going to set my daughter up or my loved ones up where they know that this bad element is out here. And if you don't do this and you don't do that, you have a higher chance of not becoming a victim. And I was saying that this is what I see that's going on in society a lot. This is why we get a lot of victim blaming about what was you wearing? Why was you out there at 1 o'clock at night? Why you didn't have more than one friend? Why you didn't have a male next to you? This is why we have all these examples get thrown up, because it's all about chastising the victim after they became a victim, saying that this is how you don't have to be a victim anymore. But it's never about removing the bad element to begin with. Once we get, we get hints of that bad element being there.
Awesome. And
don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
They said, bring Lee back.
Yo, shout out to you, man. Thank you for supporting the show, man. I just, we just having a conversation, man. I see people in the chat saying I'm acting like Joseph Sharon. So the answer would be yes to that. And MJ, you right. I mean, I do care about the perp. I want him to go to jail. That's my care for him. Is let's get him in jail. Let's get some evidence on him, because that's how the court system works. I can't be emotional and go throw him in jail and then they go to the court. It's still going to make us have to prove it to throw him in jail. That's why, i.e., she's doing a lawsuit and not a actual throw him in jail type of situation, right? So I want them to be thrown in jail. But I also, like you said, I want to prep men. I want to prep women for these type of guys that are going to be out there. And I want to tell a 13-year-old girl, hey, it's cool to put on your little dresses and stuff like that and wear your makeup, but I don't need you outside at 1 a.m. doing that. I don't need you walking the street at 1 a.m. with your makeup and your short dress and I don't need you going to, hey, we in Florida, we live in Miami. Here's the teen club. This is where all the teens at. It's games and stuff. It looked like Dave and Buster's in there, right? Yeah, you come on, I'll take you here and I'll come pick you up, but I don't need you going to that grown man's party because he famous. I don't need you going to the Drake's party because he famous and he invited you, because that can lead to something else. That's all I've been trying to say this whole time. I'm not holding the person who did it accountable. Fuck that person. I said about Joseph, fuck him, fuck everything that they stand for, and fuck those people, but they do exist. Right? I watch it. One thing Lee does is watch these videos all the time online, or watching these guys getting caught. It's like these whole Criminal Mind videos that be online. And you see that these guys exist. And you see one thing is that it's really hard to see them coming until it happens. And that's what makes me more keen to it. It's like, you're not even gonna fucking see that it's your brother or some shit until it happens. So I can't even find these motherfuckers to even tell you what they look like, because it can look like Sharon. You get what I'm saying? So all I can tell you is, man, just get up out of all these situations, little girls, where these motherfuckers even exist. Because in retrospect, it could be me, it could be Sharon, it could be Williams, it could be any of us. They look like any of us. Yeah, that's why I keep saying, like, how could we blame somebody that shows himself at the last of it? The guy, let me give you one more example. Just please, I'm gonna stop right here, Sharon. I promise you. I'm sorry. Look, Sharon, it was this guy known as Wayne Gacy. You know who Wayne Gacy is, Sharon?
No, who's that?
He used to be the mayor of a town, and guess what he was doing, Sharon? He was kidnapping little boys, strangling them in his mayor house, and then hiding them under the fucking cupboard. So this is what I'm saying. When you actually look into the minds of this shit, you realize these motherfuckers be in plain sight. You can't find them till they do it. And I just don't want it. Like, I'm just trying to stop it. Anybody from being in their view. Look at Ted Bundy. Ted Bundy used to act like he was his arm was broken to try to convince the right woman who was vulnerable enough to believe this bullshit to come in his car. Then he cracked him in the head with a crowbar. And then they interviewed him, and he said the maddest he was the girls that were smart enough not to do that shit. He used to go home nights mad as hell because those girls would be like, nigga, get your weird ass up out of here. And that's what I needed. I needed more women like that to save themselves, because in that situation, nobody could save you but you, baby girl. And that's all I'm saying, man. And baby boy too, man. That's all I've been trying to say. And
Okay,
getting
you said
demonized for it.
you said you were gonna just say one point.
Right. You're right. I'm shutting the fuck up.
Ooh, because you mentioned Wayne Gacy as if he was a mayor of a town. That's not true at all. But
he
point.
What?
Okay?
The nigga was a mayor of the.
No, he owned a company. He hired young boys, and then he ended up killing them.
You're lying, bro. Just like you lied and said the age of consent mean that you can't. Yo, you just.
I said what?
All right, so this is what we could do, because there's a possibility that you are absolutely wrong, Bleed. All you gotta do is look up and see if Wayne Gacy was a mayor or was he an owner of the company.
You're right. It's crazy.
So I want to just respond to Unlikely Sharon, if that's okay.
Sure.
So like I said, I understand your mindset, but the only problem I have, a lot of problems, but one of the problems I have with it, Unlikely, is that these things happen to women and boys who are not doing anything wrong, right? Who are doing things that you would say that they should be allowed to do, and these things can happen to them. I don't know if you ever went to the SA Museum. Have you ever went to the SA Museum before?
No.
Okay, so if you actually go to the SA Museum, the Sexual Assault Museum, they have they have in the museum, they have the victims' clothes of when they experienced SA. And most of the clothes that they were wearing in there were not promiscuous. Wasn't coochie color shorts, wasn't bralettes. They had on soccer gear. They had on full jeans and long shirts. They had on long dresses that go down to their ankles. They had on hair wraps and scarves. So when we say that it's only these particular women who are like you say, who deem are fast girls or promiscuous or running around trying to be with the cook boys and the good boys, whatever not, is the ones who are being SA or having these assaults and attacks happen to them, it undermines the ones that it doesn't happen to, right? And it makes the situation like less serious. Like saying, if you don't be this particular type of category type of person, this is not going to happen to you. But that's not reality. It happens to everybody across the board. You could be doing the right things and the wrong things. And this is why we have to focus on removing the element as well as giving good advice, right? Because we know there's going to be knuckleheads who are going to be putting themselves in, horrible situations. It happens, right? We're human. We're going to fuck up, right? Especially when we're kids. We all fucked up once in a while or did something that we wasn't supposed to do. But to give all children, to give all women, to give all men a better chance, removing the bad element as well as giving good advice is the best solution and the only solution, in my opinion.
I understand what you're saying. If you think that's the only solution, and I just want to say, I wasn't saying that those girls don't get abused too. I just think it was the topic of the conversation when Sharon said that they are trying to get fake IDs and they're trying to join the clubs. I was specifically talking about those girls because that was the topic, right? And then I also brought up the girl that was walking down the street. She had on a short dress and a guy tried to snatch her up. And I said, I'm defending. Those are the girls that I defend. So I'm not acting like it doesn't happen. I'm saying those are the girls that it completely just like, what the fuck, but there's just a difference is all I'm saying. One is trying to like play with the fire and one is completely staying away from the fire. And I'm just saying that.
Did you see the video that this guy, Larry Johnson, did you see it?
Larry Johnson? No, I didn't see it. No.
Where he was talking about when he was a model for Rockefeller in 2006.
No.
Maybe I'll play it so this way you can have a little bit better understanding of how we got to this part of the conversations. Maybe that would change. Maybe have you understand more while we was moving away, how we was talking. Okay, so good day, everyone. We're going to rewatch what Larry Johnson, who was a former model for Rockefeller.
When Jay was going after B was a very young woman. Now, I did a Rockaware photo shoot in Colorado. and I think it was during the winter time of 06 or 07. And Naomi Campbell was there, actress Jamie King was there, Jay was there, B was there, and he rented this house. And we were supposed to do this rap party for this photo shoot. We rented this house, and we were watching LeBron play. And after the game, it had to be like 10 or 11 o'clock. So we getting ready to party. Mind you, it's all adults. There was a 13-year-old or a 14-year-old teenage Latin girl that was there. And I think she had to leave because she had school and she had to do homework. But she brought her mother with her. So it was no funny business going on, which I could respect that. So when 11 o'clock hit, we turned on the music, we started drinking, and then out of nowhere came these young children. I don't know where they came from. For a rap party at 11 o'clock at night, drinking, loud music, and us dancing wild. Like, I don't know where these kids came from. And then I happened to sit down because I was dancing with one of the assistants. And I sat next to this child, and the child sat next to Beyonce. So I hear B say something about, doesn't this look sexy, or isn't this sexy? And in my mind, and mind you, I'm not awakened as I'm awakened now. So in my mind, I'm like, what did she just say? And then
I seen that, but what that got to
that got everything. So it shows how it could just turn into these young 13-year-olds that just happen to be at this party out of
at 11 p.m.
at so-called nowhere, that we don't know what's the circumstances behind those children being there. We cannot just go ahead and blame that it was the mother's fault, the parents that we don't know exist or don't exist. Was it the a foster care situation? Is these homeless kids? We don't know what that situation. None of that matters at all, in my point of view. Once these little kids is there, why are y'all entertaining it? Is my problem. So just like him, he got himself up out of there. I understand that. Because he started to feel uncomfortable about being around other young people around drinking, smoking, and partying and dancing. This was not a goddamn wedding.
Right.
And that is the issue I have. So now when we hear men speak a certain way, and we hear them talk a certain way, then we understand that certain men speak a certain way. Certain men speak like Joseph. Certain men speak like Diddy. Certain men speak like Russell Simmons. Certain men speak like Harry Weinstein. Certain men speak like Donald, so on and so forth. We can recognize it from day one when they start talking, when too many men are just ignoring it because they don't have the smoking gun is my problem.
Right.
And then when I speak up about, hey, listen, this man is moving in a way where it's kind of in a shady way, they're like, well, you don't have no proof. Fuck that. Him, the way how he's moving, the way how he's acting is my proof. Because
I agree with that.
Those men, they have a certain characteristic about them. They have a certain value system that they hold about them as well.
Yeah,
and
hell yeah.
And then they tend to talk about women in a certain way. They tend to talk about young girls as if they are women.
Yep. Like
They
our
tend to
president
say,
today.
hey, this little girl, she shouldn't have been with for example, for the conversation that we are having, so this way you can understand how I'm tying it in. She shouldn't have had no fake ID. She shouldn't be wearing clothes like that. This is towards a younger person. It doesn't matter what she's sneaking in and doing. When we was young, we know it was cousins that we know that was way too young to be trying to drink. They still sneak off and try to drink. They too young to try to smoke with the older cousin. They still sneak off and try to smoke with the older cousin. So younger people would try to 100% sneak and be with the older crowd. Somehow, some way, they would attempt to do it. And the older people should be like, hey, get your little ass back in the house. That's what happened with me.
Yeah, me too.
So
that's what most of them would do. I agree.
We understand that young people will attempt to be a part of grown folks' situation.
Yep.
And it's the grown folks supposed to say, hey, take your little ass home.
Right.
Right.
And that is the issue that I'm having with this conversation, is that's what I'm focusing on. I don't give a fuck about how they snuck out, how clever they was to get out, and all these other things that doesn't have anything to do with these grown people taking advantage of young, influential minds.
And I
agree with you.
I want to say this, that Unlikely said, and I agree with him when he said that you can't see who these people are, right?
Exactly.
They can be on side of us, but the problem is we can hear who they are.
Right.
Right.
Oh
The
yeah, for
things that
sure.
come out of their mouth, like for
Mhm.
example, when you talked about this young girl who, she went and got an ID. And even though, yeah, she went and got an ID. I said it earlier, and I think even William said it, Sharon said it. We all agreed that kids do shit. When we was kids, we were doing shit. Everybody wasn't doing the same exact shit, right? But we were doing things that we shouldn't have been doing. Because you tried to attack me and said, was I one of them ones sneaking out? Well, no, my dad was there and I knew I'll get my ass beat. See, but my dad generation is a different generation than y'all generation.
So
right?
unlikely, I want to just point it out. Like, look who's saying it. Why did she get an ID? What's the next thing it says? What made her go to an adult party? This is the things that so we know who they are.
I mean, Sherrod. I mean, listen, my boy. I don't think there's nothing wrong with asking those questions because men are solutionists. Men are logistical. So that's who we gonna go to, especially if you had. I'm not even gonna say kids.
Okay,
if you had a niece,
so here's my problem, Lee. Why
you're gonna want to beat the.
This is what you should be asking them.
Right,
hey,
right.
Mr. Alignment, when did you start having sex? Because that probably make us understand why he's saying that. The woman that you're with, have you cheated on your woman? Do you chase women because you are very sexual active? You cannot just be with one woman. I'm guaranteed you ask those questions. I could assume what the answers are, but he's not gonna hit the link and say those answers. And that's the problem. We are not calling shit out when we see it and we hear it. That's the reason, because he's probably a sexual degenerate himself.
Damn.
And that's why he's asking these questions, because he want to give an excuse. If anything happens and he gets slipped up, and for some reason this young girl that we all could see that she's young, he gonna always be able to have the excuse she had a fake ID.
Right. And I saw that he wrote in the chat talking about Mr. Lyman, mentioned, isn't that what they're gonna ask her in the court? No, they stopped victim shaming long time ago. It's no longer relevant why she did this, that, and the third, as long as it's not a criminal. So no, they're not gonna ask her that.
Yeah. I just want.
So now you see where I'm heading. So they speak a certain way. They speak a certain language.
Right. No, and I just want you to understand that the way that I'm speaking is different than how he's speaking.
Fine.
Okay.
The problem is that you don't realize, and a lot of men don't realize, the ones that really are against it, when you give them an out.
But Bracy, the court not going to give him no out if I'm not going to use his name, but if somebody go to a court, like I said, if they could prove she was there, he's done. Because why is she there? And why is she still there? And then why are you there? Because those three questions automatically outs most men. Because if I'm chilling, I'm drunk as hell on the couch and some little girls pop up like you just saw in that video, I'm getting my drunk ass out. I'd rather go get a fucking DUI first. Or walk down the street drunk as hell and sit up in some damn party at 11 p.m. So
the problem is you got to hold on. No, you have to hold on, because you keep putting yourself in it, because you are not the moral police for other men.
No, I know, but this is what I'm saying. That's how we are going to be able to
know what you are not understanding, that you do not know. You are giving them out by giving your own moral standard.
No, I'm saying the men that stayed there, Sharon, they have to be guilty of something. Is what I'm saying.
So what I'm telling you, right? So this way you can understand. The men that hear you say that, they don't care about what you are actually saying. They just like, yeah, Lee. See, Sharon is just trying to paint a narrative.
Even
though it's not. No, even though himself is saying that he's doing sexual debauchery. What I'm saying is that men like him, or men that speak like that, I should say, they are giving them, they do not want to out nobody that possibly got tricked by a fake ID, even though we know a 30-year-old can't really trick majority of anybody. We know that for a fact. Even a baby-faced woman that looks young, we still know, like, is a difference between, hey, she look like she's able to drink versus she's 13.
I agree. But then the question
so those men, they don't want to out no man that possibly got tricked with a fake ID because they know they will allow themselves the excuse to be tricked by a fake ID, even though they knew 100% that person is probably lying. But the fact that they have this fake ID and then they got honest men that is willing to just say, hey, it can happen. And that's what they're going to go off of. So you cannot give them an excuse.
You know what? Guess what I do? The one thing I can't stand what men do, if they see somebody that's young and they're like, oh, when she get older, she gonna be, I cuss their ass out immediately. And usually I try to choke shit out of them.
Right.
Because that's pedo shit.
It is.
That is a predator. If you're gonna even remotely look at a young woman or a young teenager and say what they would look like when they get
in a
older.
romantic relationship.
Who here voted for Donald Trump? Did anybody here vote for Donald Trump?
That's not. This is what I'm talking about, Lee. Let's not move it, please.
You know what I was going to do there.
No, I don't.
Okay.
But
I was just going to say that he said that same thing back
Lee,
then.
Lee, what I'm saying is this: let's not move.
No, I hear what you
like. You moving way too fast in the conversation. We just brought up Skeez is yours so he could defend himself. Good day. What is your thoughts?
What is my thoughts on what, Sharon Bracey?
You hit the link.
I'm saying, you said come up here so you can ask these questions, then ask the questions, brother. I don't hide from nothing. I'm an open book.
Okay, I think I know the questions that he asked. He had two questions. First he said, when did you start having sex? When was the first time you had sex?
14.
Damn. Yes. Oh, damn. Okay. All right. And then the other question was, have you cheated on most of the women that you were with? I think he said that.
I never cheated on a woman.
Okay. Could you just so
hold on?
Could you just
how about a girl?
You could stop right there. So the woman that you are with, that you're currently with,
I ain't with nobody.
So the woman that you was with, that you have children with, you never cheated on her?
I never cheated on her.
You know you was on my show and you told us.
Yeah, and I know, and you know what I said? I said if you break up with me and I go and engage in any type of debauchery and form any alliances with women, it's no statute of limitation on when I can get some pussy. So in my head, I ain't never cheat on nobody.
Oh, shit.
So okay, that's fine and fair.
If you break up with me at 12 o'clock and I go get some pussy at 12:01, I am a free single man. I am not committed anymore. So no, I did not cheat, and it goes the same for her. If we broke up at 12 and she wanted to go get some dick at 12,
well, you kind of answering his question is yes, because he was asking, are you a sexual deviant? So you kind of, without us having to ask you, you kind of saying that you are.
I mean,
because if you saying right after you break up with a woman, you go fuck another woman, my nigga, that is
I'm being
crazy.
facetious, but I'm just saying there's no statute of limitation on
nah,
when you
came up with that.
Hold on. Before it gets too wild. So Lee, now you see why I do not wait. There's no need for me to wait because certain men speak a certain way.
Man, y'all be choosing, bro. Is it one way somebody can live life? Are y'all the perfect motherfuckers in life, bro? Should we embody the way y'all live? All y'all motherfuckers on these panels, bro. Y'all the motherfuckers that's got the need to be right. We should follow y'all. Everybody got their own opinions, bro. These conversations are invidious. They're going to be controversial. Like, people can express and opine how they want, bro. Y'all in the chat, bro, y'all got the right mindset.
Okay, so unlikely has anybody today spoke about how somebody else should live like the people on this panel? Did I say you men need to act like me and move like me? Has I said
you
that?
do it every day?
No,
you do it every day, bro.
I do not. I
mean, you think you the embodiment? You think you're the paragon? You think you're the way of living, bro?
Again, hold
on.
All you
YouTube
niggas, hold on.
Because y'all got some women back y'all up on these panels.
No, hold on, please. Hold on. Just because I'm giving my opinion about things doesn't mean that I'm saying that as me, that you should move like me. Because I don't think you, Mr. Lyman, can ever move like me. So I do not tell you. I do not. Just let me speak.
I will never move like another man. I don't praise another man. You're
I don't think it's the move like. I think it's more like telling somebody how they should live.
Can I pontificate in my way?
Okay, so again.
In mine. This is what I mean. Everybody can have their own opinion because everybody else.
Yes, they can, but you gotta let other people speak as well. You accuse me of something, and I'm addressing it. And again, just because you feel a certain way, because I'm calling out bad behaviors, and you fit the bad behavior, doesn't have
what's
anything
bad about it. Go ahead, my
It doesn't
fault.
have
I'm
any,
not listening.
so what's bad about it? This is crazy. So I literally heard you talking in the chat, and I told you about the questions I would ask, and that would point him, and it would point us to you being sexual debauchery, sexual deviant, and you literally came up here and proved my case. All I'm saying, I don't need you to tell me that. Yes, I'm a sex addict. Yes, I watch porn as much as I possibly can.
I don't watch fucking porn.
I don't need somebody to tell me all these things. I don't
I
need
get
somebody
pussy
to say,
for real. What the fuck am I watching porn for, bro?
and the
That's
fact
what
that
you're not
you
gonna put on me. All the other shit is cool, but the porn, I don't watch porn. I do not masturbate. I got a plethora of women. I can get a hand job. I can get some head. I got a women for that. I don't need to do anything to myself. So don't put porn on me, brother. I ain't no motherfucking incel. Pussy ain't that hard to get. I ain't that bad looking of a man that I gotta beat my dick. But go ahead.
So Lee, so this is what I'm saying. I don't need this so-called smoking gun because they telling themselves every chance they get when they start speaking. When they start,
Bro, so what do you mean by that, Sharon? Are you trying to?
So what I'm saying is that the way how I
Yeah.
survive my life is by looking at the little microaggressions, looking at the little nuances
Well,
of
that's
how
on
people
you then.
speak and how people talk. And so all I'm saying is that so far, right? Every time I picked out and point out,
I engage in debauchery. I got a lascivious spirit.
Hold up, but you're not even asking the right questions,
Love for
Sharon.
sex
So are you
is high.
saying?
Who gives a fuck though? That's my thing. Who gives a fuck? Bomb Cherry was a cam woman. She was pleasing men. That was her profession. We don't care. Everybody got their own fucking lane, bro. Either you a virgin, you have sex, you had sex, you abstain from it, you abstinent now. Who gives a shit, bro? Everybody gonna live their life how they fucking live it.
So when you said
ask
I was
questions
pleasing
about,
men,
hold on, you ask questions about
wait a
my
minute,
life,
baby.
but we talk about a 13-year-old hot ass little girl that snuck her way into the party and what transpired with those grown men transpired and what? What y'all gonna do besides get on these fucking panels and just talk? Y'all not gonna go petition. Y'all not gonna go boycott. Y'all not gonna go find all the sex offenders in Delaware, New York, Chicago. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing but be on these panels just fucking talking like y'all always do.
They get their ass beat in Delaware, you know it.
So here's the problem, Lee, right? So this is why they would try to go to that route now, right? And say that we're not doing anything. And that's how I know us speaking out about it, it does a lot. It does a lot. It do something to their spirit. That's why they got to come up and they have to say something and say, y'all ain't doing nothing. So that's why it's important that we pierce their goddamn soul with our fucking words as well. And the people that actually go ahead and commit it, those people going to get caught as well. See, because one thing he's not saying is that the people that get caught doing something, they get dealt with. The people that just talking, we cannot actually technically do anything because you talking. Right, because this is what criminal is, right? You got to do the crime, right? So even if you are a PDF file, just because you're attracted to them, we cannot put you in jail for being a PDF file. We got to put you in jail when you act on that attraction to a certain group of humans, correctly, right? So we understand that. So this is what they would tend to do. They'll try to gaslight you, say that, oh, you ain't going to do anything about it. Because I'm a sexual deviant, because I'm attracted to because I'm a PDF. Yes, we understand that you being attracted is not a crime against that. This is not a criminal thing that we are talking about right now. We are talking about people that are attempting to take advantage of young people, not the people that actually did it yet, right? So we are trying to say we need to see the writing on the wall and address the writing on the wall so we know who they are. And they don't want people to be seen. They don't want their mask to be off. And that's what this shit does. When we speak out about it and more people are aware to how they speak, the way how they communicate and how they hang out around each other, and the more people, they're going to get ostracized. They're going to get left in a fucking corner by themselves. And that's
So,
what they're really
Sharon,
afraid of.
are you saying like all men that
Speak
are
like
adulterers or all men that sexualize women could have some type of Diddy trait? Like is that your argument right now?
I'm saying men,
the cheaters,
men that cannot control their urges as a human, it is something absolutely 100% wrong with them. I would never trust a man that is an adulterer. if you could cheat and do something as foul as that to somebody that sleeps with you every night, somebody that feeds you every night, somebody that you claim that you would die for, if you do that to them, imagine what you would do to me. So you cannot trust me personally. I would not trust a man that way.
Oh, you saying trust them? Oh yeah, then nah, I wouldn't trust nobody that I saw cheating on their wife either. I think the argument was
so therefore, right? So, and all I'm saying is that it needs to be honest about it, right? Because we keep trying to say, "Oh, you just adulterous. It's okay." No, it's not. Most men don't think that is okay. We do not.
Yeah, nah, I don't think you should be cheating on your wife. I mean, I agree with you, man. I just think that it kind of sound like you were making it like guys who want to be with a lot of women could also be these sexual deviants that want to drug women and shit like that. Is that what you're saying as well?
I said exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can add whatever you want to add to it. I don't care. I said exactly what I said. You can't miss.
You said don't trust them, and I get you on the don't trust them part. But do we also assume that they will like do weird shit to women as well? Like, you didn't answer that question. You kind of changed
said it. You can add what you want, but he said what he said, and you heard what he said. I don't. What is the confusion? And Lee, you kind of popped off earlier. I know Sharon gonna overlook that shit, but you popped off on me. I'm trying to understand. I never even mentioned Joseph's name at all, and I definitely didn't try to make it seem like you was a Joseph. So I don't know what you smoking on over there, but you might want to tone that shit down, okay? Because I didn't attack you. Like you said, we was having discussions and shit, right? That's all we doing. But don't.
Every time I raise my voice, y'all take it as I'm attacking y'all. I was making an analogy based off of what you said at that point. That's all I really did.
I like you when you
I said was you. That's what I'm saying. Look,
okay, never mind. Okay, we got over it.
I was asking you a question. I was saying, was you one of those girls? Was you this and that? Was you this and that? You must have been. That's why the words I was using.
That's what you said. But why did you even come at me like that? I didn't mention you must have did this and that. We was having a discussion. I was like, hey, I don't think you know what you're saying. I never attacked you. I said, maybe, you're saying things, but you sound like one of them dudes who just want to be able to do what y'all want to do with little girls.
Go ahead, it's okay.
Okay, whatever. I don't give a shit what you say.
Go ahead, Skeez, it's yours. See who's able to come back. What's up?
Nah, this is about to be a shut the fuck up in 2024 moment.
No, it's not.
No. The way you came, but I just wanted to say, like, when it comes to communication, and we all on her opining, expressing, whatever y'all want to call it, we all have the right to say what we want, bro. It seemed like if you don't agree with the panel, the chat, they start to berate, scold, or just try to destroy you because you don't agree with what they say. That's not communication. Communication is just understanding. Mm-hmm. It's not about who's right or who's wrong, bro. We're not in school. This is not a math question. We're not in reading. It's not multiple choice. This is literally people talking about subjects.
Okay, right. So
as well as the courts do. That's why it's a lawyer over there, a lawyer over there. You got the defense attorney over here. You got the judge just waiting to give the executive decision on everything and the amount of information that he have. ETC, go ahead, man.
All right. So what I'm saying is this. So I did not just accuse you of something and try to get any pitchforks. I substantiate how I thought about the situation. Am I wrong? Unlikely. Did I or did I not substantiate my thoughts and how I assessed the situation?
I guess.
Yes. Okay. And I did not add the crowd into it. I didn't add nobody into it. It was my thought versus your thought. That was all it was. So this idea that we grab pitchforks against you because somebody literally disagree with your talking points and the way how you came across is crazy.
No, I'm Mr. Communication, bro. I'm the one that understands both sides. I respect and accept everybody's perspective, bro. Like I cannot argue with how you think, how you feel, what you believe. I do not debate feelings. Only thing you can do is, I guess, try to attack somebody for coming at you because we always overlook people's statements and go straight to the attack. Like y'all said, I was a sexual deviant because I engaged in debauchery as a single, free black man walking this earth. I'm not entitled to anybody. I'm not committed to no woman, and I can't have as many sexual partners I want because I'm doing it safely. It's consensual. I'm enjoying my life. I'm not getting nobody pregnant. Nobody coming up talking about, oh, you gave me something, but I'm getting titled under all these things that really discredits and defiles my character as a man. And if I'm a sexual deviant, then so fucking be it.
All right,
I'm not understanding what's because you're married and you have one woman. I applaud you, brother. I applaud you for waking up to the same pussy every day. That's amazing. You're disciplined.
That's crazy.
That is amazing. But sometimes, I'm not going to get into my ego and start stroking it. But go ahead.
So the fact that you call a wife waking up to pussy every day is wildly insane.
How is that insane? When you with somebody, what do? Come on, Bracy. You gotta agree. We gotta come to a common agreement on this one. When you have a partner that you're committed with,
you're not waking up to pussy every day though. That sounds crazy, bro.
I was being egregious. I was facetious when I said that. Of course, you're not waking up to the pussy every day, but that's the one that you're having sex with whenever y'all have sex 7 times a week, 6, 5, 4, whatever.
I know,
but you're committed to that one person.
But you watered down his whole relationship.
I didn't water it down.
Yes, you did. These are your words. Then you try to say something later different. It's crazy.
I didn't water it down.
Now you're making me understand why niggas looking at me crazy because now it look like I'm on your side. This ain't how I talk. I'm not about to call my woman waking up the pussy, nigga. You sound bonkers, dog.
Man, however way y'all want to call it, then it is. If what I said was that far left, then somebody come take me out then. Because I said that you're having sex with one person. Let me do the representative and do the what the politics would do. If you're engaging if you're engaging in debauchery, well, not debauchery, I can't say that. If you're having sexual monogamous relationship with one woman, I applaud you. Forget waking up to the pussy every day to the same woman. What the fuck? No matter how you say it, you're still doing it with the same person.
It's an actual relationship, a family. It's not just sex. That's all. But I understand because you're a single man. So
I'm not. No, but I'm not saying we were speaking about me being a deviant. So I was speaking on the sex part. I'm not talking about the family, how much money the man make, how the structure, the order, the plan, and all of that is good. I'm not tying that with a deviant, a sexual deviant. Why would I tie family, kids with him calling me a sexual deviant?
Baby,
I applauded him. But we're gonna talk in circles and it's gonna become desultory.
No, we're not gonna
start getting called for names.
We're not gonna talk in circles. So again, as well as I was saying earlier, is that like certain men have a certain language. And the reason why they speak the language that they speak, because they want to give themselves excuses for doing what they do. And all I'm saying, I recognize it. And I'm calling you who you are by what you do and the way how you communicate, by your words. I do not twist your words around.
That's a fact.
And so I just need people to stop saying that I'm twisting some words around. I'm trying to make it seem like something that is not. Every time I say that these things is happening, some further down the line, the history shows that, oh, he was correct. So don't say I'm twisting words when I'm actually correct about what I'm saying. We still got to the same right. So we still got to the same point that you are somebody that you do not want to be committed to somebody that is able to have 5 children with one person, but you don't want to be committed to her. But you made her commit to you by having 5 children.
I didn't make nobody do anything. I didn't make her do anything, Bracy.
I know. That's
we had children. We had children. I was there, which I am still there today. With my damn kids, I ain't never leaving my motherfucking boys. Y'all got me fucked up. Now degenerate that, man. I go pick my boys up from school. I take them to the dentist. All that is documented. Degenerate that. But that's
right.
another topic. I engage in sex. I'm a degenerate.
I think that is. I think that's great that you take care of your children as you.
I don't want to applaud for that because I'm supposed to do that. I do that. I've been doing that for the last 12 years. Well, 14 because I got a 14-year-old daughter, so it's been 14 years since I've been taking care of all my damn kids.
Yep, and I think that is a great thing.
No damn applause for that. I had unprotected sex. We had kids. Hey, I got to take care of them. Because if I don't, I know for sure my mom won't crucify me. My family, everybody around me gonna crucify me. Fuck what y'all talk about on these YouTube panels. I got real people in real life that hold me accountable, but they don't need to because my soul pure, my heart good. I love my kids. I got to do what I have to do to make me mentally good. If I didn't take care of my kids, I'll probably go insane. Because it's instilled in me that way.
So again, right,
Fuck
and I
y'all
think
talking
that
about on YouTube.
So again, I think that is great. However, we know if when a man he doesn't want to commit to women, we know what kind of man that is. He want to give somebody else the responsibility, and he could go and come as he please. He don't care. I just know what kind of man that is, and that's fine. That's what you are. But I just want other people to be able to recognize it as well, not just.
You about to start that shit again, Mercy.
I'm going by the words that
you be talking. Those undertones you talking about, I can tell when you about to shift into it. I read body language. I can tell when you about to do it every time. You was about to do it right now.
What I was about to do, tell the truth. What I was about to do, what I was going to do, tell the truth. See, again, so you want to point me to a direction, so I follow you. So you want to point me to the direction that we should be saying, hey, most men that's willing to put 5 kids in a woman and live with her still, but he's outside doing whatever he wants to do. That's the man that is going to show you some commitment as a woman. That's what we should tell women. I didn't think so. So again, I'm just going by the words that you use. So we could easily tell women, hey, a man that is willing to give you multiple kids and not give you no kind of commitment whatsoever, you need to pay attention to that. You need to pay attention to that man's actions. Because yes, he could be sex you down with all the love that he's saying how much he loves you. However, his actions is saying something different. And we would tell our daughters not to do that. Would you tell your daughter to be with a man like you?
That's what I was going to ask him. Because he said he has a 14-year-old.
So, Lee.
Yo, I'm here. What's goody?
You feel what I'm saying?
No, I definitely feel what you're saying. That's why I said, like, when Joseph said that, I was like, hey, it makes sense. Because the way men talk, calling a woman that you've been with for years just waking up to coochie is crazy. It does show that you have like a lower you don't look at women as your equal. You don't look at women as something to respect when I hear men talk like that. So I definitely agree with you 100%. And that's what I say, how do we okay, we know who these guys are, right? How do we keep young men, young women away from them?
Right. So we got to keep exposed so they can see the writing on the wall. Because a lot of people don't see that. Right. So like even in the chat and you was like, hey, well, he just, that's what I think most men would. I think this is what, I think he just. And then when it comes out that what I'm saying is he actually proved it 100%. So now people can start saying, oh, this is how they think. Once you see how somebody thinks, because they could change how they think, but these men do not want to change that. Because you could come up with some new information and realize, you know what, I was looking at this thing completely wrong, and you could change your whole ideology. These men do not want to change their ideology.
Nah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's always going to be deviants, like they keep saying in the chat, right? So that's my point. It's always going to be these type of people. How do we prevent?
So we prevent it by exposing them. This is why they don't want somebody like us having these conversations on panels. That's why he tried to diminish the panel. All y'all gonna do is be on panels talking. Yes, we're gonna give the over 200 people here that is hanging out with us. We are going to make sure that they understand the language of a deviant. And so once more people understand the language of the deviant, those 200 people is going to turn into 400 people eventually. Hey, listen, when people talk like this, hey, I seen it, and now they got a record of it. Because it's not going to be a lot of people that speak to somebody like Misalignment. Now, 200 people that would have never spoke to him a day in their life understands what this sounds like. And this is why they don't want us to be talking in the truth. They rather people keep lying. Good day, Chicago.
Hi, Chicago.
Talk over, family. Peace.
I'm shocked because when he first said, I'm not getting anyone pregnant, I could sleep who I want, and I'm a single man, I was like, okay, he's not wrong. But then when it came out that he got kids already prior to becoming a single man, then I was like, wait a minute. So what's the purpose in telling us he's not getting no one pregnant? Because even though I know he's a single man, but is he a single man essentially? If he got to take care of them kids. Like if I was a single woman and he came to me talking about he's single man, and then I found out he got like 5 kids, nigga, you ain't no single man. You was a whole supposed to be daddy out here. So I don't know.
And your first child is not
Wait, he has 5 children?
5.
Girl, I was shocked too.
By the same woman?
I believe it's by the same woman.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's a lot, but
is that any better if it's by the same woman though?
Absolutely not.
If they're not together, you heard what he said. Well, I'll take care of my kids. He kind of shooting her like I ain't fucking with her for real. She gave you 5 kids. So she.
What's up? Go ahead, Rilla. What's going on with you?
Is the young blood gone? He gone?
He might still be listening.
He's still up here?
No, he's not. He's not up
Yo.
here.
So I was hoping to have the conversation, and this is why I started off at the top of the year when you started kind of pivoting a little bit in some of your conversations. I was saying how the good brothers that walk this earth gotta continuously speak up. I'm listening to Blood. I'm getting ready for work and whatever, right? And I'm like, yo, this shit sounds so contradictory. I'm not out here. I'm on record. 3 boys, 3 girls, right? All my seeds are straight, right? I got 1 married. Well, I got 2 married, 1 engaged. No, 2 engaged. The other 2 are like too young. Like my baby just graduated high school, so I'm straight in that area, right? But I'm not deceived. My kids, like my last 3 were playing. My first 3 were not. Like, if I could take it all back, I wouldn't just be out here fucking just a fuck because I want to bust a nut. Right. We can't be communicating that message to these young men.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They could be out here fucking running through the community, fucking the community up. And then as long as I ain't got nobody pregnant, I'm straight. Or if I got somebody pregnant, I'm just going to take my kids to school and motherfucking pay child support. Nigga, that's not what you say raising adults. You say we not raising kids, we're raising adults. Not raising no fucking adult. You're maintaining your child.
Right.
The fuck is we talking about? I'll go out here and I'll fuck on this and fuck on that and I'll produce 5 kids. No, fam. Just for the simple fact that all my kids not with the same woman, I know how detrimental that is that they not even under the same roof. Like, we can't be communicating that message, motherfuckers. Listen, man, it's about to be 2025. We got a new incoming administration. Crypto is going through the motherfucking roof, and if niggas is not paying attention because it's deeper than what, the stock market and all that shit, but I am paying attention because it has deeper implications, right? And you niggas is still sitting up here talking about running through the hood fucking on these hoes. Low level goofy shit. Goofy shit. Even if you say, hey, I don't want a state sanctioned marriage and all that other stuff. I understand that, like the wedding and all that other stuff and signing the paperwork. I get it. Like if I could go back and do it, me and Boo Thang probably would have did it a little bit different too. I probably would have entered in trust and all that stuff that people talk about. Probably would have did it the same way too. However, you still need family. You still need community. And if you running through the hood, fucking on everything because they got pussy, and you want to get your dick wet. And if you well over 21 and entering your 30s and you still just want to fuck on stuff, something wrong with you, fam. Like you ain't got that shit out your system yet. All these old niggas on the panel, 40, 50 years old, still talking about fucking on hoes. Like that shit the move. You sound dumb and goofy as fuck. It's my old nigga rant for the day, man. My bad.
It didn't sound like you wanted to have a conversation. It sounded like you was about to spaz on him.
Man, that just irks me.
Shot-Town was about to trip.
Dirty jerks. Look. We out, like you definitely outside. You definitely outside. Our Basil just left your shit, right? That was money down there.
Mm-hmm.
We talking about running through fucking on hoes and these niggas making multi-million-dollar deals over trading artwork.
Mm-hmm.
They building their shit up. We heading into 2025, still talking about, yeah, I'm out here. I'm still the man. Yo, man, hey, for every heifer I hit when I was a young blood, for everything that I did in Atlanta, I ain't got, that shit don't amount to nothing. I can't put that in my bank account. I can't pay my mortgage with it. You know what I'm saying? When I transition and join the elders, I can't leave that in. I can't leave all the pussy I hit to my seeds. Just sound dumb as fuck. Man, more than anything, we should be hyper focused on legacy, focusing on building. Even if you disagree with me and say, man, brother, fuck family, fuck community. What are you building, my nigga? Other than your body count and then tearing all these unruly heifers down. Then niggas want to sit up here and point the fingers at the unruly heifers. When you say you the leader, you led this woman into a burning building, you fucking on her, you ain't committed to her, you know what I'm saying? Don't want to do right by her, and then you blame her for that shit.
Hey Siri, call mom.
And by the way, he like I said, Mr. Lyman, he's still here. If you want,
please, no, let him join. Please.
Chicago would love to pick your brain and understand your point of view. Mr. Lyman, please hit the link. Chicago Gorillas.
I definitely would learn to understand why we still talking about that at this age. I get it if the young bloods out there, they wild and whoop whoop. I'm trying to tell them otherwise. That shit does not help. We got people that are of age and have seen some shit, been through some shit, and got 5 seeds under their belt, still running around talking about I'm fucking just to fuck.
And I think what it is right, and I think this is why I get like my ideology get missed all the time. They think that I'm trying to bother somebody and I'm trying to disrespect somebody. It's not that. It's the fact that we have somebody like Travis Hunter about to win the Heisman. He's doing the same thing that Mr. Alignment is aligning with. Literally. He out here being debaucherous, and now he got a girl that's probably not the right girl for him. She's probably a little too out there in the open, and she's gonna mess up that boy's life. And probably
that was just Beyonce.
Yep.
Yo. So do we not really? You are far too meticulous and smart to just jump in a conversation like that, brother. Did he not say that I'm masturbating? So I got into the whole, if I needed women, I can get some to fulfill my satisfaction. I didn't say I was out here fucking a lot of women. I said if I needed, I'm not the worst looking man. I can get some women. I'm on my purpose right now. I'm working, brother. I'm taking care of my kids. And you want to talk about you're not raising them, you're maintaining them, bro. I got little ass kids. I don't have teenage kids besides my daughter.
I know you're gonna feel the need to defend yourself, brother. So let's have a conversation.
I'm not, but I'm
it's
saying
cool.
though.
Wait. I'm not gonna cut you off.
I'm 33.
I'm not gonna cut you off, and I'm not gonna throw no air.
I'm not running through no holes.
Okay.
But he tried to call me an incel, so I said, man, I don't have to masturbate. I do not have to put my hand on my dick.
I get you,
that's
bro.
when I got into the. I
You was
went
trying
on
to defend yourself.
I can get a plethora.
Yeah. I understood, brother.
Watch porn, but you got up here hot. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, not Rilla. That's normally perspicacious coming through all this shit. But today you wasn't understanding, brother, because you just wanted to jump down.
Did you not say that you had a plethora of them? Did you not say that?
It's cool. Let him run it off. Just let me know when I could, because I don't want to cut him off. I want him to get it out
all the time. I be having mad respect for you old niggas, but when y'all get in y'all little bag, soon as I say a younger person say something that's triggering, it's you young goofy dumbass niggas, pussy ass niggas, degenerate. I'm like, god damn, now you defiling me. Now you just discrediting everything because off of one little segment when Bracy said that I be masturbating, and I probably was a bit extreme with it.
No, I got you, brother. Can I speak now?
Yeah.
You sure? Because I know I cut in a little bit on you, and I listen. So if I misunderstood it, because I was listening, and if I misunderstood it, I'm open to correction. But the sentiment that I got, not only about the masturbation and that you have women at your disposal, but that you outside. Did I miss it? Did I not hear you say you had a plethora at your disposal?
As of right now, I am not committed to no woman. So does that not make me a free man, have the freedom of choice, the will to do as I please if I decide to engage in anything?
Right. Okay. So you have the right to do whatever you want to do with your life, with your free will, including any debaucherous, nefarious, or felonious act that you would want to engage in.
That's a fact.
Right. And I, as an autonomous human being, have the right to stand in the gap and say, no, brother, that's not correct. That's not how we should be moving as men. Let me also correct you on another thing. So old nigga, yes, because I'm 50, right? You're 33. You're an old nigga too.
I'm a young old nigga.
Yeah, but you old nigga.
That's a fact.
Right. So let's embrace that, right? So the point is somebody's looking at you. So now if somebody was listening to your conversation, just with Bracy, and I understood it got hot, and I apologize if I came in hot and offended you, kind of, sort of, but not really, because I really wanted to have the conversation with you, right? That what you heard was more passion than me trying to cast aspersion on your name, because I was speaking to the majority of people in this space anyway, because you're not the only person that spew that rhetoric. So you would have also heard me say that there are 40 and 50-year-old men that carry that same sentiment, right? So now, would you want somebody that's younger than you, 10, 15 years younger than you, to carry themselves in that same manner?
Rilla,
I'm just asking. I'm gonna go on mute.
I'm gonna keep it tall with you, brother. Bro, I don't give a fuck about the youth, bro. That's y'all niggas. Y'all care about the youth.
Keep it 100. Keep it 100 though.
The kids that I care about are my 4 sons and my daughter. I'm not fucking telling my sons to live. My sons don't even see no shit like that. All my sons got a vision on is seeing mommy with daddy prior to the separation, but they still see me every day. I would never tell my sons to have a fucking kid at 17. Oh, because you looked in your pants, you got a nice sized dick. Go head out there and sling it to all these females. Fuck no. That's
so what would you tell your team?
I would never want my kids to live that life that I lived when it came to pills, partying, drinking.
Correct.
Nigga, you can be playing sports. You can be doing other shit that you got the talents and the skills for. Sex and pussy is not everything, bro. Pussy is really
okay. Now we talking.
Pussy is not all of that, bro. Niggas just do that shit for recreational use. They just do it to just be doing something. That you can do so much more. But we speaking on me, and if I get in my zone and I want to go do it, then I'm gonna go do it. But I'm not going to younger individual. But that's me though. We speaking on me.
You see how contradictory that is?
I'm singular.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm
singular. But you
for
see how
me,
contradictory that is.
Want. If it's hypocrisy, if I'm contradict, oh well. But I'm not giving that message down to my sons and nobody else.
Right.
I don't even give a fuck about nobody else kids outside mine. To be real,
you don't hear how that's contradictory. So this is what we tend to do, man.
I get what you about to do.
I
get what you about to do.
What's
wrong with him saying that he just
no, that's the point. Hold on, dang, I can't not with both of y'all. But listen, Mr. Lyman, no, that's the point. That's one of the reasons why I'm so active the way that I am, because I'm like, no, I'm not perfect. I ain't trying to be perfect. I'm actually trying to steal more people from not being like me. That's why I most recently I didn't come into space saying, hey, I didn't come into space saying my age. Niggas didn't know my age for years. I didn't come into space saying how many seats I got. Niggas didn't know how many seats I got. I say that as a deterrent.
That's a fact.
Nobody's playing perfect, right? And I get that you don't care about the youth like that, because I don't like that's not an indictment on you, or there's nothing wrong with that, but you're still impacting you
outside of wedlock. Nigga, I'm not happy for that. That came from me being a deviant, as they will say I was. That's what that came from. None of my kids was playing.
Right. And that's the part that we should be speaking to.
And I dumped in something. I just had 4 kids by one woman. I had another kid when I was 17 with another woman, and that's what it was. But when I said I'm not out here having babies with women, that means that, nigga, I'm a little bit more cautious. You know, you get better with the game as you go. You become a bit more meticulous in your movements and observant.
Correct.
More observant. I'm not making the same mistakes I was making when I was 21, 22. My last kid I had, when I was, 28? I think I'm pretty doing good now, brother. In a relationship, it's sexual wise. But if you want to talk about the stocks and the bonds and IRA accounts and all that shit, okay, you can drop me jewels on that.
No. This is what I'm saying. The world is moving. Just really quick, brother. It's because it should be a decent back and forth. But you landed a lot of points. I just want to say this with the stock reason why I brought that up, and then with Lee, I'll let Lee jump in here and I'll go on mute. The reason why I brought that up is because the world, see, we think we move autonomous and we ain't hurting nobody and I can just do what I want because I'm doing and I'm moving, I'm me and I'm the man and woo woo blah blah blah. And the world is moving regardless, without us. This wealth transfer that's about to take place in this next 4 years, again, you just said it, you just reiterated, low vibrational, low frequency.
Well,
If we
real,
still
I'm not
there
cutting you
having
off.
no,
Real, I'm not cutting you off. But I gotta get back on the road. Though I'm listening in the chat.
man.
Though.
Hey,
I'm listening in
look.
the
Let me
chat.
say this to you too, brother. Hey, listen, my bad if you was offended like on some grand regard. Like that's not my intention. You know what I'm saying? It's barbershop conversation. You know,
you
come
good,
in
but you just
with the
cut. You
passion.
was
But yeah,
like, you goofy ass, pussy ass nigga. I'm like, God
no,
damn.
I wasn't directing that towards you like that. But I got you
Go
though.
ahead and get it off. I gotta get back on this road. I just cut the engine off to respect your talking.
Yeah. That's love.
All right, baby. Yeah.
All right.
The gaslighting be real, man. Y'all be tripping. Okay, y'all be tripping. 1 minute you say one thing, and then the next minute you say something else. But just say this because I'm gonna let y'all continue because I like when I hear you men speak. But when you say fuck them kids and you have kids, you pretty much are saying fuck your kids, right? Because your kids have to live with other kids. They're a generation together. His son's gonna have to meet some young women of his son's age, and the same with the daughters. So I don't understand a parent of a certain age claiming I don't give a fuck about the community. Fuck the community.
Well, you just spoke of gaslighting. You kind of just did a little gaslighting because I believe when people say fuck them kids, it means that I am not putting any concern or wasting any of my energy towards your kids. I'm going to put all that energy towards my kids. And when it comes to the community, the thing about that is if you have the same mentality, you don't have to worry about my kid. Worry about your kid. Make sure your kid is doing the right things and our community will be solid. So when people say fuck them kids, when people say fuck them,
gaslighting, I don't think you know what it means. So I gaslit.
Yeah, I feel like you just gaslit. Yeah.
So all I did was I said something you disagree with, but to you,
no, you didn't. No.
All right,
so you said you used him. You used him saying fuck them.
Hold on, Lee. I don't want to have a conversation about the conversation because I think it's important. But it's an important part that we always try to act like we don't hear it, and this is one of the reasons why I do enjoy having these conversations and allowing people to speak, because I'm not just assuming. I'm doing some detective work on the words that they are using, and this is how I make my assessment. And I think I don't know, and we as men, we got to make the assessments quicker. We understand that these men are going through some things and they're not understanding. This man said he has 4 kids with one woman and he ain't never tried to make that woman an honest woman. That's craziness. Like he's now saying because he is 5 years removed from that woman that now he decided I'm going to be outside in these streets and I could live my life the way how I want to. He don't realize that when he say it in the way that he said it with so much passion that, yeah, I'm a single man, I do whatever I want to, he is promoting that to other young men that did not go through the things that he has gone through. Whatever it is, that made him be the way how he is. And we just need men to be honest for this idea that I'm trying to be some kind of holy endowed person when I never represent myself as that. You look at me that way. Because I told you where I came from. I told you how difficult it is for me to turn into who I am. So I never came out here saying that, oh, I'm the greatest man in the world. That's never how I speak, ever. I barely even get a chance to speak on my own goddamn platform.
That's because you be on that Brooklyn bullshit.
So for him to come up and say, act like I'm trying to paint him in a way that he is not, and then he come up and say I'm exactly like that is insane. That is the definition of gaslighting. When you try to make the other person look like they are crazy for seeing what is actually happening in real time. That is the definition of gaslighting, right? That's how you gaslight somebody. Say, oh, I didn't slap you, but then I was sleeping and I felt a strong sense of like my face is stinging right now. Well, I don't know why your face is stinging. That's what gaslight is, just so we can be clear on what gaslight is.
Thank you for doing that.
It's when you do something to somebody when they recognize it.
That's why
you
dudes
try to
say
act
you always
like
attacking the men. He brought all that back around to, yeah, my God, whatever, Sean.
You know, I love you.
But wait, I
you
did
too,
want to
but
say something to what Lee was saying because I want to make sure I understand it because I definitely understand what Bomb's saying. I think we come from a different era where shit, when you went outside, there was a village there, right? There was a time where your mom was send you next door or your grandma or whoever, hey, go buy a cup of sugar for Miss Betty and them. Right, till I pay them back, or go get some ham hocks or whatever. Well, you for my neck of the woods, we go around the corner to Sunshine, the little corner store around the corner from us, and Sam and them will give it to my grandma and them on credit. Right, that was a different time. It was a time, you know, where you could travel outside like in Chicago, man. We used to go everywhere and come back home safe. You understand what I'm saying? And so this idea that I don't give a fuck about somebody else's kids is just wild to me.
Crazy.
Because they all are kids.
That's why I say it's gaslighting because it's
Yeah.
just a metaphor, people. He's
No,
only
it's-
saying because I don't believe that if this brother saw somebody kid out at 1 o'clock in the morning walking, he'll just be like, fuck them kids, I stand on it and let the
Well,
kid
what about the
he'll be
kid
like,
that's walking down his block?
Jesus.
It's not even one in the morning, it's 1 in the afternoon. Yeah, go ahead, my bad, Sharon.
So this
okay,
part-
1 in the afternoon. I still think he might do the same thing.
Lee, this is the part that bothers me.
Mhm.
Is that no, he is not going to do that. We got to treat the man for what the words that he is saying. Stop putting these new morals on somebody that you are listening to what he is saying. Take that man for what he's saying because that is who he is. Stop thinking that people are lying about being bad, but they are lying about being good. I don't understand how that happens. I don't get it. So when somebody's present themselves as the best they can be, oh, that's a liar. Nobody could be that good. But when somebody's being a piece of ish, oh, he's lying. He wouldn't really do that.
Right.
No, believe both of them if that's the case.
Sure.
So all I'm saying is this: I'm a person that I've seen 2 young people on the train. I did not know who these young people were. I knew they was young. I didn't need to see their fucking ID. I knew they was young. He was trying to sing on the train. He recognized that I was DJing and he was starting to talk to me, blah, 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 whatever. We started talking, then I realized, I'm like, hey, all right, so I'm going to call you later. Where you live at? And then I could tell by his body language that he ain't had nowhere to live. He was sleeping on the fucking train with his pregnant-ass girlfriend. She's about 8-9 months. You know what I fucking did? I took him and his fucking girlfriend into my house. I let them sleep. They stayed in my house until she gave birth. Was almost 3 months. Fed them every fucking day. That's who I am. I see somebody in need as young as is in a lost state of mind because I know what lost state of mind looks like. I'm not gonna act like I don't see it. I'm not gonna act like I don't hear what I hear. He didn't have to tell me he was fucking homeless. I seen by his expression he was fucking homeless. He had nice clothes on. He wasn't looking. He didn't smell like piss. He didn't smell like weed. Well, I could tell by I said, hey, so where you stay at right now? And the way that he did, he was embarrassed to say, you don't gotta say nothing else. I'm not gonna have you and your fucking pregnant girlfriend on a goddamn train. When the last time did you fucking eat? Girl came to my goddamn house. She ate like she didn't have ate in fucking 8 months. Yeah, man, ate me out of the house at home. Shit, now I think about it, I was like, goddamn. And
But
also,
that's a blessing,
every single day, what I did with that for that young man, I said, listen, I walk outside my house at 5 a.m. You got to do the same thing. You cannot stay here and just sit on my couch with your pregnant girlfriend thinking that y'all the same. I made him get a job. I actually got him a job doing the construction.
That's
I
dope.
Go ahead and be a fucking man. I don't bring up shit like that because I don't want to try to make it seem like I'm Mr. Goody Two Shoes, as this fucking dude just tried to say.
That was some Mr. Goody Two Shoes. You are though.
Regardless,
if you did that, that's not a bad.
I don't bring that shit up because it's not important.
That was beautiful.
What I did for those 2 individuals, that was for them. It's not for me to.
Can I ask you a question, Bracy?
No.
Okay.
Because it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is that we have to. The point of me saying that is that we gotta recognize people for who they are and what they stand for at the time. So we see what he is standing for and what he is pushing out into the world is for young men to be sex deviants as well. He's not going to say, hey, you know what? I made some horrible decisions. Something happened to me at 17 and it happened all the way up until I was 28. That's the reason why I made the decisions that I made. He's not saying that. What he says is that, hey, I'm a young man, so I get to do whatever I want to. I'm a handsome and I'm this and I'm that. And all he did was talking about how he could deal with women. So bad that he even said, hey, that's cool that you wake up to the same vagina every day. He reduced my wife into just a vagina in real time. And all I did was speak about the words that he used. And we got to stop acting like we don't see and hear and recognize these people for who they are. Especially when it's men dealing with men. Since when that was okay. It's not okay for where I'm from. And I don't put that on nobody else. I ain't telling nobody to go put somebody in your house. It's dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? Me bringing that young lady in the house, guess what? Her mother was my age, came to my house to get her daughter back. How crazy is that? A grown-ass woman my age came to my house, a stranger, and said, thank you for taking care of my daughter for the past 3 months. That's what actually happened in real life. They were so appreciative that I became that fucking little girl's godfather. And then when she got a new boyfriend, when they broke up, she brought that new boyfriend to me. Said, hey, can you check him out and speak to him? That's how she looked at me.
That's dope. You basically talking about how the community could heal other people that didn't have, the necessities, right? And I agree with that. I just think, there's going to be people that have a different mindset of just wanting to protect their own because we don't know what they've been through or what they've seen. So I don't like. I feel like it's just always two sides on these panels. The panels, like the side of the people that are super cautious and super aware and kind of super not trustworthy of humans. So they say things like, man, fuck them kids, basically saying I don't want to be a part of the kids' life. I don't want nothing to do with the kids. I don't want nothing to do with their parents and none of that. And then it's the people that are like, yo, Sharon, willing to embrace and community wise. I just don't see a problem with either side. I see what you're doing and I see it being amazing, but I also see the person that just want to worry about himself and not do no harm to anybody as still a great person. Because they, if they worry about their kids and they focusing on their kids, their kids are still going to come out into society as a good person as well. So when you're telling me I'm I want to have no other opinion but what y'all deem is the right opinion. Go ahead.
So I want to just if he was keeping it to himself, and then it'd be true, but he's not. He's not keeping it to himself. He want everybody to hear that no, Sharon is wrong, and I'm right because I'm out here slinging dick if I want to. And what men like him don't realize that your words are and it can and it will influence other young men that's in that same position. And the fact that the men that are getting attacked the most are the ones that is attempting to do the right thing as much as possible because we all fall short. Go ahead, Rilla.
I was just gonna say, so here's the thing though, Lee. I do find issue with that, right? Like the person that said, okay, the person that's out of the way, doesn't want to do harm, cool, right? But then you also have to take in some of the things that people do that are indirectly harming other people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not physically out there maybe doing a crime or whatever. Like, somebody may see something and happening in the hood and they don't say nothing, right? That's at the cost of possibly calling the police, getting the situation remedied or whatever, getting some action started. The fact that we're also individualistic in this society today is the main contributor to why we are where we are now. And then, now here's the crazy part, y'all talking about gaslight. When people who are community minded and say, no, fam, we need like families, and it's not like from a selfish reason, no, it's not like from one of kumbaya. Like I can see in the real world with the 2 eyes that I have, when you talk about the median income for East Indian families being $124,000, right? And black families fall to what, the bottom at $53,000, because most of us are just in single raised households because we're so individualistic and siloed off to our own selves. We don't even commiserate with our family. We don't have no tradition. I don't know about y'all. This Christmas definitely does not feel like Christmas in no shape, form, or fashion. Right? Like, that's problematic. And I don't agree with people who leverage that, wield that as a weapon, and shame other people. But I do think it's something to be examined, man. I don't know how much longer as a people we could survive living in these silos, G. I don't know how much longer we could do it.
I mean, listen, I get what you're saying, and I'm glad that at the end you said, you know, you don't have a problem with, like, you got a problem with people that use that to attack those people, and that's what my argument is like, if they choose to do that, then I'm just gonna let them. I'm not gonna go, you should be being like Sharon. I'm gonna keep using Sharon because what he did was just amazing. You should be being like Sharon and taking in people. I think what he did was incredible. But I can't tell everybody to do that because I understand there's some humans that are disengaged, that are introverted, you know, and that's why when we come up here and we try to have these conversations and people try to force the way they are on the people, I'm just always going to find a problem with that, forcing your way on. But you are right. Would I choose the community with no family versus the community with the family? Of course, I'm choosing the community with the family. So I 100% agree with you. I just think that when the community with the family then goes, you don't give a fuck about my kids, or take metaphors like fuck them kids, which really means I'm only focused on mine. That's really what it means. I mean, at the end of the day, it don't mean again, if Mr. Alignment is in the chat, Mr. Alignment, if you saw a kid walking outside by themselves at 1 o'clock in the morning, would you still say fuck them kids? I believe that he wouldn't. And that's all I'm saying, man. It's not my fault that I have a trust for humanity in a way.
So Lee, this is the problem. Like, you keep saying these things, right? You keep wanting.
No, I'm asking him. I asked him.
Right, but look what he's saying. Why did it stop at that one couple? No, I just only told you one couple.
Right. But even then, right?
Why did it stop at that?
Even then,
yeah, why you say that?
These men are saying, fuck these kids. They've been saying this for a few years on this platform, and they have made it very clear that they are saying, fuck these kids. Okay? Not just strange kids. They're even talking about that about their own kids.
How about
conversation's moving? I want y'all to understand. I'm about to shut up because now you're taking it somewhere else.
So since I only helped one young person, I'll give you another one. A female that I know, she just gave birth. 2 days later, you know what she did?
Brought the kid to you.
Brought the kid to me. And I kept that kid for as long as she needed until she got her mind right with her postpartum.
Oh, I remember you told this story.
I remember that story.
Yeah, Alignment,
you
shut
know
up.
What? Another one. This young lady, she had just she was pregnant. She's about to pop. She had nowhere to live. She was homeless. The boyfriend that she was living with, he wound up scamming her, and she found out late. She wound up being homeless. Guess what happened? Guess where she lived at for the next 3 months before she got on her feet and delivered the baby in my household. And guess who took her to the goddamn hospital for to deliver that child? And guess who's that little boy still hanging around my children every day now? And I'm the godfather to that child. Oh, you want me to talk? Oh, another person? Like,
yeah, man.
I don't have to do that. For what reason? If I did it one time, it's more than you in the first place.
Yeah, you sound crazy, bro. You gotta relax, bro.
But we gotta be able to call those people out.
See, man. I mean, yeah.
Why are we giving that person an excuse to just be so-called? You know what? It is what it is. But I get it. People rather be lied to. That's why me being honest is such a problem for a lot of these men. They just cannot believe that I could be moved from where I was from to be who I am today. And like, I didn't go through ups and downs. I go through ups and downs every week, every month. I'm a business owner. I go broke 1 month and then I'll be rich the next month. Every month. Because I got to depend on me to pay me. I don't go to somebody else to pay me. Y'all don't even
talk
understand
that fucking shit.
You don't even understand how difficult it is to be a goddamn business owner. So you got to, when people call you, hey, I need this money. Well, I ain't got it, motherfucker. Click.
Go ahead, Sharon.
Hey, yo, Bracy, you talking that W9 talk?
You know what I'm saying? So like
is that W9 talk right there?
Just, you know, like they think that everything's just all good because they don't know some shit. You should ask before you think that somebody is doing something that they.
Hey, excuse me, Sharon. I was for the I could ask my 2 cents or so. I won't get kicked off the panel. But anyway, I'm gonna say it like this: the black community hates black kids, and it's the damn truth. Hey, I'm just telling you the truth. The black community hates black kids, and the black man and black woman hates black kids.
You're gonna just double down on that, huh?
Thank you.
I'm just telling you the truth.
Thank you.
I'm just telling you the truth.
That is a very good and truthful.
We heard you. You said it 3 times. We got you.
Thank you. And so, like, I don't try to act like I'm something that I'm not. I never do that shit. Most of the time, I'm not talking about myself at all. I'm just talking about how I see things. I say, oh, and this happened. This is how I see how it moved. Majority of the time, I'm not talking about myself at all. I'm talking about what we said and what we witnessed together. Or I build up the conversation by giving my statements. Majority of the time, we can't even get through a goddamn video. We seen 2. Let me see where we at on the goddamn video right now. Where we at? We at 1 minute and 21 seconds in the video. We did 3 hours and 34 minutes.
How much did we get into Princella and No Dude yesterday?
You know what I'm saying, Tiff? Like we did 3 hours and 34 minutes from a 1 minute excerpt.
But you know what I will say is it's been affirming to listen to you men edify each other's behavior, and for us as women to like fall back and let it rock out instead of trying to be heard. Sometimes we need to just let people talk long enough. They'll tell you who they are. Their character will show every single time.
But you know, the fact that I barely even say support the show. I barely can get a like, I can get a share, I can't even get 99 cents. I barely even say it. They be like, as soon as I say it one time, you know how today, right? I didn't say I did it on purpose, right? I didn't say it one time.
What are the likes looking like?
And you know what's crazy about it? Not one person in the audience ever would say, you know what, Sharon held a good 3-hour long conversation and he did that for money because he wanted to have a good conversation. Have you ever noticed that, Lee? Isn't that crazy?
Nah, I mean, yeah.
But if I would start screaming and yelling, calling you a bitch ass nigga, you call me a bitch ass nigga, you know what they'll say?
Let's
Lee?
do it, man. Let's do it.
I know, but but Lee, what I'm saying is that what they would say is that Sharon, you doing it for money.
Yeah, man, but people always saying shit, man. Fuck what people say. I don't.
Right, that's fair, right? So, but why they don't say, hey, you had a 3-hour long conversation, you did that, and you tried to make it decent, go back and forth for money? Why they don't say you try to have a good conversation for money? How weird is that?
Yeah, I mean, man, it's tough. It's tough, man. It's tough. You know how it is.
I'm just saying, like, I think that's
they
weird.
love kicking you in the they love kicking you in the back when you're down. That's the name of the game. That's the name of the game once you get into social media. I just want to know
why they don't just say, hey, Sharon only want to have good conversations for money. He only want to have good content for money. Like, shit.
That's what it is.
Hey, man, fuck all that. Kevin Samuels told you what it was out the gate.
Man, who is Kevin Samuels? Anyway, so, brace it.
Hey, Bob, can you knit me can you crochet me a kufi over there?
Not a kufi.
Yeah, I need something that say black and proud.
Like Nana drip a goddamn judge gavel. Make me a judge gavel. Because I need to slam it on some of these niggas. Because who in the fuck gave you niggas authorization to judge anybody, bro? If we men, bro, we build up the manhood, bro. Y'all niggas get up here like y'all Professor X or the goddamn X-Man and want to tell a nigga how to run his life. That's why I don't respect none of these niggas in the space. I don't agree with none of this shit in here, bro. Because we supposed to help each other, not, well, nigga, you doing fucked up shit, you doing fucked up shit. All you niggas is cap, bro. Everybody got clips of y'all talking about kids, y'all screaming at each other, y'all talking about your mamas and shit, but then want to get on here and be goddamn me Bible thumpers and shit. Oh, well, nigga, you need to do this and do that. Man, shut the fuck up, bro. Everybody's not fucking perfect, nigga. And I said what I motherfucking said. Bob Terry, make me another gavel so I can smash on these niggas. Bro, like, come on, bro. Like, I can't believe I just heard Chicago Rilla, somebody who I was introduced to when I first got here, about a highly known nigga to say he was the man with the plan. The nigga supposed to be all this and all this, and nigga, you up here trying to get these niggas bringing rainbow steals? Hey, bro, let me tell you something, bro.
Go ahead and
I'm
put us in
from
the
the
box,
real
Ron.
world, my guy. If
Go ahead
that
and put
man
us in
wants
the
to do
box.
what he
Fam
wants to
looking
do,
for
my
a
nigga,
moment.
he's
This is
going
drip,
to do
right?
what he wants to do. I don't care what
This
you
is
talking about.
drip,
You don't
right?
know me. I'm just keeping the buck with you. These niggas
Wait,
can do
who
what the
is
fuck
this?
they want to do. You can do
This
what the
is
fuck you
drip,
want to do,
right?
right?
This is
Everybody
drip.
can do what the fuck they want to do. Everybody got fucked up ass past
Okay.
clips from everybody else. Nigga date niggas, mamas, nigga talking about people
Right.
kids, slow, all kind of wild
Right.
shit. Y'all niggas arguing about dumb ass shit, but then want to come on
Right.
here and try to preach the nigga. I wouldn't listen to your
Right.
motherfucking ass if the world depended on it, nigga. And I swear to God, I'm gonna
Right.
do me.
So
Whatever works for me works for me,
niggas
nigga.
like you. Oh, well, let me know when
Drop
Hey,
it's
the
my
mic,
come
time
on,
to
bro.
talk
talk.
to me. Come on,
Drop
talk to
the
me.
mic.
Yeah, so you looking for your moment for show. I
No, I'm
won't
definitely looking
oblige
for a
you with
moment, nigga.
that.
You
No,
sound
no,
like
no.
a
You
fucking
definitely
clown,
hold on,
nigga.
bro.
You
Hold on.
sound like a clown, nigga.
Okay,
Who the fuck
cool.
gave you authorization to tell anybody what to do,
Okay.
nigga?
I'm really
You
trying to
sound
be
like a clown,
smooth with
nigga.
it.
And I
I'm
said
really
what I
trying to
said.
be smooth. Really am trying to be smooth with it. You
I don't
clearly
give a
looking
damn what
for a
you're trying to
moment,
be,
and
nigga.
you
I'm
def-
coming to you
so
as a real
when you
brother.
done with all that feminine energy, let me know
No,
when I can
hey,
speak
keep it.
because I'm
Hey,
not
that's
gonna
Oh,
on you,
interrupt
now
you.
it's
nigga. Guess what? Guess what?
that
Guess
was
what? You can say what
feminine.
you want, my boy.
Chaotically.
It's
You can say
definitely
what you
Chaotically.
want,
feminine.
nigga, but
We
you
two
old
grown
washed up
men.
ass
All
nigga
that
trying to tell
yelling and
somebody what to
barking.
do. It's crazy work.
So
Come on, bro.
you
Stop the
looking
cap,
for your
bro.
moment.
You
I
niggas
won't
cap.
oblige
You
you.
niggas cap,
You
bro. You
definitely the
cap.
type of nigga
You
that if you
cap,
was
really?
in the pod,
Really?
you the
Really? You
OG
cap,
that's
bro.
pitting them young bloods
Really?
against each other
Really?
and
Really?
co-signing on the goofy shit that they
Really?
do.
No, I'm not,
Don't
bro. No, I'm
me,
not,
bro.
really.
We
Really?
talking.
Check me out, really.
Now I
Check
just
me out
let
one
you
time,
come in
really.
here and bark and do
When I
your
was
whole shit.
no, no, no,
Like
no,
you
no, no.
trying to
When I heard about you,
grandstand,
bro,
nigga.
you
If
were
you was
supposed to be the
paying
good guy.
attention, you
You
would
were
have
supposed to
heard
be the
me
good
say
guy.
wasn't nobody
You
trying to
sound
be
like a
perfect
fucking
out this
clown,
bitch.
nigga.
The
You sound
fuck
like a
is you
clown.
talking about?
You sound like a
Listen,
clown,
let me
nigga.
tell you something. One thing I
Who
know
gave
for
you the
sure,
art?
two
Nigga, you
things for
can't tell
certain.
Drip
All
nothing.
that
Nah,
goofy
nah, nah, nah,
shit
nah,
you
nah, nah. You
talking,
can't tell
you
me
would
nothing.
never
You
say
can't
in a
tell
nigga
me
face.
nothing, nigga. You
You
can't
would
tell me nothing,
never
nigga.
say
You
in a
can't tell
nigga
me
face.
nothing, nigga.
All that
You
whooping
can't
you
tell me
doing, nigga,
nothing,
like you
nigga.
standing on
You
something for
can't tell me
misalignment, nigga.
nothing,
Do
nigga.
your
You
Y'all
business
keep
can't
and
tell
stop
me
contradicting
acting
nothing.
goofy
yourself.
out
I
this
ain't
bitch.
sensitive. I ain't
Looking
sensitive
for a
like the rest of
moment.
these
You
niggas
sound
is.
like a
But
real
you can't tell me
goofball.
shit, nigga. You can't tell me shit, nigga.
Trying
I
to
wouldn't
tell
believe
you
your ass if
nothing,
the fucking world
goofy.
depended on it, nigga.
Go
All you
back to
niggas
your
cap.
channel,
And you
dog. Go
through.
back to your
Anybody here,
channel.
nigga, come on, bro.
Get
You
back to
sound
your
crazy,
channel.
bro.
Looking for a moment,
You
nigga. I ain't
sound
never
you
hollered two
sound
words
crazy,
at
bro.
you.
You sound
Fuck
crazy,
is
bro. You
you?
sound like a clown, bro. You
This
sound like
let
a
me know,
clown, bro.
hey, and this is
Well,
how I
say my
know.
nigga,
This
you
is
gotta
how I
do this
know the
right.
public
Nigga
school
gotta do
system
this the right
fails
way.
our
You
young
gotta do this
men.
the right
The
way. You
reading
gotta do this the left
comprehension
way. Nigga,
levels are
shut
at
the
an
nigga hell
all-time
no.
low.
Shut that bullshit
Nigga
up. Ain't
come
nobody listening
in
to you.
trying to
Ain't nobody
grandstand
listening to you, bro.
and
Ain't nobody
and
listening to you,
listen,
Otis.
the nigga really
Otis.
trying to
Otis.
co-sign for debauchery.
Otis. No,
The
I'm not.
nigga
No, I'm
literally
not.
is trying to
No,
come in here and
no, I'm not, bro.
co-sign on
It
debauchery.
shocks me that you
That's
talk to
what
that
we
man
was
like that, bro.
addressing.
It
You got
shocks
words
me
for me,
that
nigga? You
you
a whole goofy.
no.
You
It
a
shocks
whole
me
goofy,
that
nigga.
you talk to
But
that man like
one
that.
thing for
I'll
sure,
be
two
goofy.
things for certain,
I'll be
nigga. You
goofy.
wouldn't
I'll be
utter
goofy.
two words in my
I'll
presence,
be
nigga.
goofy.
Your
I'll
ass
be
will
goofy.
definitely be
Yes.
in pocket,
I
nigga.
surely
Fuck you
will.
talking
Strip will
to?
be goofy. Yeah.
Goofball
Yeah.
ass
Yeah.
nigga.
Yeah. Yeah. Nigga, you
Yeah,
are
and clip
old hag,
and
nigga.
take that to your
Boy, your
channel,
ass an
goof
old
ass
hag. Boy,
nigga.
what are you talking about, old ass
Nigga, you
nigga?
ain't got to worry
Bro,
about me being old. I know two things for
you
sure,
should have
nigga.
did better
You
than
wouldn't
that.
utter a
You should have did better
motherfucking
than that. I
word,
don't want to
nigga.
hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to
Now
hear it.
take
You
all
should
that
have did
goofy
better
shit
than
you
that.
talking about on your channel, nigga. Nigga literally
I
trying to
know.
get it. We having a productive
I
build
know.
and a goofball boy come through here say if he wanna fuck on hoes,
Nigga, shut up,
let him
nigga.
fuck on
Shut up.
hoes.
Shut up.
Get
Stop
your
whining, nigga.
sad
Stop
ass,
whining.
fast
Stop
ass
crying.
out
Stop
of
crying.
here.
Stop crying, nigga. Nigga, shut up, nigga. You a crybaby. Nigga, shut up. Anyway, like I said, when I heard about you, bro, it was nothing but intellectual shit. You walked this
Fuck
nigga,
out of
you
here,
told
nigga.
this man to do some bullshit,
Get the
bro.
fuck out
I
of here.
thought you was better than that.
You
I
niggas
thought
and
you was
your
better than that.
failed
I
YouTube
thought you
channels
was better
and
than that,
your
my boy.
wannabe
I
careers,
thought you
nigga.
was
You
better
couldn't
than that.
hold shit
Hey,
together
get
with
what? You
podcasts.
sound like
Nigga,
your big
don't
Uncle
hey,
Beans.
go handle that
You
shit with
sound like
him,
your big
nigga.
Uncle Beans. You sound like your big
Yeah.
Uncle Beans.
Yeah,
Nigga,
fuck
shut
all
up.
that Pusha
Nigga,
B, nigga.
that
Let me
nigga
see
sound
you
like
Pusha
beans.
B, nigga.
That nigga sound like beans. Nigga,
Yeah,
shut up. Nigga,
nigga.
you sound like beans. Shut up. Shut up. Are you
Goofball
mad?
ass
You
nigga.
mad?
And you sound like
You
a
mad?
whole hoe out here.
Boy, you sound like your
That's
Uncle
how you
Beans, boy.
sound.
Boy, you sound like your Uncle Beans,
You
boy.
definitely in the pod amping them young bloods.
Bro, I thought you no. Don't say that, bro, because you lying. You lying.
100%
I thought
goofball.
you was better than that, Rilla. I thought you were the one who would give
I
positive
don't know
advice,
you
bro.
to know if
You
you better
told the
or
man he
not,
was
but you
wrong for
sound
everything, bro.
definitely.
Come on, bro. You gotta
The
stop the
more I
cap.
hear you
Stop
talk,
the cap,
the
bro. All
more
you
I
niggas
know
cap.
you definitely
All you niggas cap.
1000% sound like
Rilla,
a full-on
how many
goof
kids you
troop.
got, Rilla?
Don't
How many
rilla
kids
me.
you got,
Don't
Rilla?
try to talk me down.
How many
Don't try
kids
to
you
talk
got?
smooth to me now.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. What you mean, nigga? Nigga, I ain't kissing shit, nigga.
And
Fuck you,
that
nigga. That's
means
what it
what?
is,
And
nigga.
that
How
means
many
what?
kids you got?
You
How many
asking
kids you
me
got?
questions. I'm not
How many
asking
kids
you
you got?
nothing.
How many
I
kids and baby
already said
mamas
it
you
on.
got?
I already said
How
on
many
here.
kids?
I ain't
How many
answering to
kids
you.
and baby mamas you got,
You.
nigga? How many kids and baby
You want some
mamas you got?
contact now?
How many? No, not at all. How many kids and baby mamas you got?
Morgan now? You doing
How
interviews
many
now?
kids and baby mamas you got? Answer the
Ain't
question.
answering to you.
Exactly.
Goofball.
What
What
our
about the
motherfuckers
ones
thought?
that you
Exactly.
got?
Shut your lying ass up, cap
What
ass
about
nigga.
the
Yeah.
community that
Man,
you
come on,
building?
bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear you all this. Ain't nobody trying to hear
Think
that shit,
about the
bro.
3
Answer the
people that's
question.
on
I ain't
your
got no baby
YouTube
mama.
channel
Fuck
right
you.
now.
I ain't got no baby
Hey,
mamas,
Shalon, let
nigga.
me ask
I
you
ain't
this.
got not one
Is he
baby mama, nigga.
restreaming this right now?
Not one. No, hell no, I'm not,
No,
nigga. Fuck
no,
you talking
Is he
about?
restreaming
Lame
this
ass
right
nigga.
now?
Yeah, lame
he's
ass
not.
nigga. Shut your cap ass up, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Cap.
Nah, nigga, Drip a different one, nigga. I'm way different. You suckers, nigga.
Oh,
Fuck is
no,
you
no, no,
talking
no, no,
about,
no,
nigga?
no, no, no,
Cap
no, no, no,
ass
no,
nigga.
no, 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 no.
No,
You
bro.
as
I'm not.
slow
Hey,
as
bro,
you
how
sound.
many baby mamas you
You
got, bro?
definitely as slow as you
How
sound.
many baby mamas you got, bro?
You interested
How
in
many
dating
baby?
one of them?
How many baby mamas you
Are
got,
you
bro?
interested in dating one
How
of them?
many baby mamas you got, bro?
Are you interested in
How
dating
many
one
baby
of them?
mamas you got, bro? Cause I ain't got none. How
Take the
many baby
purpose,
mamas and
man.
kids you
Take the
got since you up
purpose,
here
bro.
telling
Okay,
niggas
all
what
right,
to
hold
do?
on. Let me
You
get some
gotta stop the cap,
understanding.
bro.
So
You
Drip,
fucking gotta stop the
I
cap, bro.
want to get some.
You and
I
this
want to
old
get.
lying, bro. Professor X ass nigga, hell no. Anybody listen to that bullshit you talking about, nigga? That shit lies and cap. And
Then
Sharon, my
move
bad for
around then.
derailing, but
Hold
this
on.
nigga
No,
here
no, I
is
want to
through.
understand. I
I'm
want to
through.
understand. Hold
This
on,
nigga
Drip.
know, bro. This nigga just told this man to do some bullshit. I'm through. I don't want to
Okay,
talk
so
about it.
what did he tell that
I
was
don't want to talk about
bullshit?
it.
So I just want
I
to
don't want to talk
know.
about it.
What did he
He
say that was
should.
He ain't gonna want to
The
talk about it.
nigga, when I was introduced to this young man, they supposed to be he supposed to be good advice, good counsel, all this shit. He come judge the nigga because the nigga trying to get his life together. Like that don't make no sense, brother. It's not supposed to be a beat up session. It's supposed to
Now,
be a
this is
bring the
what I'm
brotherhood
saying.
up,
All right,
right?
all right, all right. Pause
That's
He
what
right
it's
ain't
there.
supposed
All
to be,
right,
listening to
all
right?
right.
nothing.
Hold on, Drip. Pause right there. All
He
right,
ain't
so
listening to nothing.
okay, so Chicago, you want to
And I'm
address
like,
that?
well, listen to that, nigga.
I'm not
Hold
clarifying
on, Drip, because
nothing.
I think it's important that we can mind this out. So Chicago, would you like
Yeah.
to approach the fact that he believed you was beating him up and pushing the man down when he was trying to uplift
That's
himself?
all I'm talking
No,
about.
there's nothing to address.
Oh, no.
All right, so I don't think Drip that was what was going on.
Bro, like I said, bro. Like
You
I
know that's
said,
not what was going
the
on.
nigga told this man he was doing some fucked up shit because he's trying to get his life together. I asked this man how many kids and how many baby mamas he got. He don't want to answer the question. That's my thing, bro. Y'all ain't nobody on this
Hey,
earth authorized to
hey,
tell another
Sharon,
man
hold on.
nothing,
I'm in
bro.
this office.
Let's just give him good counsel and not beat the nigga up, bro. That's
Yeah,
all I'm
and this is
saying,
why
bro.
I say
Hey,
our schools are failing our young men because reading comprehension is at an all-time low. You didn't listen to
hey, my
anything.
nhold nigga, well, get your reading
Hold on,
skills
You
up,
Drip.
didn't
nigga.
listen to
Drip.
anything.
Let him answer. He in the office, so he can't raise his
I don't
voice.
care about this nigga. No office Sharon. We talking about
Then
real
act
shit,
like
bro.
it. No, you're not. No, you're not.
I'm sitting in my office too. Shit.
No,
And
you're not.
a big two-story of glory. Chilling. And from a single mom. I ain't never struggled, whole ass nigga. What we talking about? Never.
Let me
Yeah,
tell you.
never. What
Let me
we
tell you
talking
this, Jess,
about?
so we can have this conversation.
This nigga Professor X, bro, like who give these nigga authorization? It's wrong. I'm just giving it a book. Even me, even you, who give
Hey,
us
Sharon, can you
authorization to beat these
summarize the
niggas down, bro?
conversation?
All
Come
right,
on, bro.
Drip. You
It's
gotta let
supposed
him
to
Was
be
it?
answer.
a build each
Okay,
other
thank you
up,
so
bro.
much.
Okay.
Everything is just so
Appreciate you. Let me scream
All
on
right.
the stage
everything
All
is
right.
so
real quick.
perfect, bro. Everything is so perfect. Ain't
All
nobody
right.
fucked up,
So
Sharon.
no, I
All
got it,
right.
Sharon. I'm
Nobody
leaving out the
fucked up,
building
bro.
now. I'm leaving out the
Drip,
building
you
now.
have to let him
Let,
answer. All right. Let him answer.
first of all,
Let him
like I
It wouldn't
said,
even matter.
this is the
It
part.
wouldn't
It
even
doesn't
matter.
This
matter.
is the
The
part,
audience
and
want
this
to
is
hear
the
it.
part,
Drip, let
and
him
this is where
answer,
the
please.
part I'm saying these schools are failing. You didn't hear me get up here and do none of what you said, and that's why I said your sassafras Cinderella ass up here looking for a
Man, now
moment.
see, now you going with
You
the
ain't
sassy
listen to
passy. Nigga,
nothing.
I know you
You didn't
didn't.
listen to
Come on, bro.
nothing. And
You
listen,
washed
first of
up,
all,
bro.
you
It's
came out the
cool,
gate
bro.
with
I
a
ain't
name
finna listen to
calling,
no
so don't
bullshit
try to tell me
Cinderella.
to refrain
This
now.
nigga here,
You understand
Dr.
what I'm
Phil
saying?
ass
I try
Ayana.
to keep it smooth.
This nigga worse than
The
Dr.
dude
Sarah.
come
What the fuck is we talking
out of
about?
his mouth
This
out the
nigga,
gate.
Drip,
You
let him
ain't listen
talk,
to
and I'll let
none of
you
that
get a chance to
conversation.
rebuttal. I
You
promise.
clearly ain't listened to none of that conversation. Because if you did, you would have also seen me and that man have a conversation. And I said, hey man, if I offended you, that was not my intent. Here was what my angle was. Oh no, really, I get it, I understand. And matter of fact, another part of the conversation, I said I'm not perfect. I said I ain't coming up here here parading like I'm perfect. What is you talking about? This is the stuff that I'm talking about. People get on these YouTube streets and just be looking for moments. That's diva behavior. That's insane.
You got them Power Rangers. I know, yeah, for sure. Everybody a Power Ranger. I know, for sure. I got you. Ain't nobody fucked up.
No,
Everybody
you
perfect.
don't have nothing,
Everybody
brother. You don't have
perfect,
nothing.
bro.
If you in an
Everybody
office, you
perfect,
supposed to be.
brother.
Let's talk about perfection
Everybody
now. So
perfect.
okay, cool. So let me give you that point. You're right. Everybody ain't perfect. Now what?
No. I said y'all say everybody is perfect. Y'all don't have no bad blood. Y'all
That's
don't have no bad shit
listen,
going on.
you
Ain't
see how
nobody
you
ever
keep doing
fucked up
that,
before.
Sharon?
Ain't nobody ever tripped and bust
I
their
already
ass and
said
got
I'm
back
not
up and dust
perfect. It wasn't
themselves off
coming
and
up
try
here
to
trying
try
to be
again.
perfect, right?
And come on, really? Come
So can
on,
you
bro.
concede the point that you having a diva moment and you just looking for an opportunity? Now, can you concede that?
Let me go. Hey, get what? Let me go to your closet, nigga, so I can get my wig out, motherfucker. Because I'm having a diva moment, bitch ass nigga. Yeah, nigga. Let me go to your closet, nigga, and check
Bitch
my
ass
mannequins and
nigga.
get the wig off your
Bitch
shit. Yeah.
ass nigga.
Because I'm having a goddamn diva moment, nigga. What is we
Hey,
talking
man,
about?
these niggas just use the words any kind of way, man.
No, bro.
These
Ain't
niggas
nobody
just be
trying to hear
using
that shit,
words
really.
any kind of way. You ain't got no real smoke, nigga. You actually want to be my friend. That's really what it is.
I love you,
You
brother.
really
I
want to
love
be
you,
cool
brother.
with
I
me, nigga.
love
You
you,
really
brother.
want me to stamp you or something, man. I don't know what it
Real
is with
I
you.
love
I
you,
don't
brother.
know you.
I love
I
you, brother.
don't
I
know
love
you.
you,
What
brother.
I do
I
know
love you,
of
brother.
you is not
I
too
love
many
you,
people
brother.
really fuck with you,
Really.
goofball ass nigga.
It's cool that
Straight
they
on
won't
that.
because I don't respect none of you
Straight
niggas.
on that.
I don't respect none of the red
Nigga, you
cells
ain't
or
got you
Game
ain't
Boys.
be no good
None of
for the
that shit,
people
nigga.
that
And
I
that what you
know,
fall
nigga.
under. Hey, it's cool, baby.
Fuck
It's
out of here.
cool. It's cool,
You talking about
really.
I'm in an office, big story, big glory, nigga.
I
Nigga,
am.
go fucking handle some business.
I
Get your
am. I am
pen,
doing my
nigga.
business. I'm handling big
Sign
business,
a
actually.
paycheck,
I'm handling
goofball
big
ass
business, nigga.
nigga.
Why you over there scamming?
No, you
I'm handling
not.
big
You on
business, scammer.
YouTube talking to me.
Say Otis.
Nigga.
Look, okay, yes, sir.
Goofball ass nigga.
Yeah, wham. I'm supposed to be scared of crying, nigga. Ain't nobody worried about your motherfucking ass,
No,
nigga. You don't bar
nigga,
me,
you
nigga.
think somebody's
Like, come
supposed to
on.
bow down and kowtow to you?
No, I'm
Cause
not.
you get up
No,
here barking
Rilla,
like a
no, Rilla,
chihuahua.
no.
Get the fuck
Rilla,
out of here.
no,
That man
Rilla,
can
that's a
do
lie.
whatever he
That's a
wants
lie,
to do.
Rilla, that's a lie. I didn't say bow
I
down.
said
I
you
didn't say
ain't
bow
listen to
down,
the
bro. I
conversation.
didn't say
I
bow
said
down.
that. I
Rilla,
agreed with the man when he said that. Fuck is you
Rilla.
talking about?
Check this out, bro. I just gave you flowers. I said when they told me
Ain't
about
nothing to
you,
check out, G. Ain't nothing to
you was
check
the
out.
good
That I'm
guy.
good. I'm going on mute, Sherrod.
Well, go on mute, nigga. Stay on mute,
Get the
nigga.
fuck
Matter of
out
fact,
of here,
cut your
man.
internet
Get the
off,
fuck
nigga.
out of here.
I'm
You
just
didn't
telling
listen
you.
to the
When I
conversation
first met
clearly, G.
When I
You
first
ain't
heard
listened
about
to
you,
the
they said you was a good guy.
conversation.
For you to tell this man that shit, bro, that was not
What did I
good
tell him?
counsel,
What
bro.
did I tell him? What
Bro,
did
you
I
was
tell him?
sending slick shots to the man, bro.
No,
Just because a nigga
what did
got
I tell him?
5 kids. Really, you was saying he was pretty
What
much a
did I
goddamn degenerate.
tell him?
He was loose with his shit. Clearly, you was telling the man that shit, bro. Come on, really? Like, bro, I'm not on
This
the
the
internet with
goofball
the
shit,
rhetoric.
Sherrod.
I'm
And this is
real
what
life
I'm
listening to
saying.
you, bro.
When y'all niggas talk about that remedial rhetoric shit,
Nah,
now I
bro,
get it
I don't
in
even go off
full.
that
What
shit,
y'all
really.
talking about?
I'm the wrong one to
This
talk
the
about that
goofy
because
ass
I don't
shit,
believe it.
dog.
I don't
I
believe it,
can't believe
really.
you got us
I don't
isolated on this
believe the
goofy shit. The
rhetoric,
nigga
bro.
ain't listened to the
No,
conversation
bro.
and just wanted to jump in on some double dutch shit.
No, it's not, bro. Because
What
guess
is you
what? I
doing,
really wasn't even
dog?
trying to go there with you. I really wasn't even trying to go there with you,
Nigga,
bro.
you
But
came
like I
in
said,
blowing your gun
like I
out. What the fuck
said,
is you
really,
talking about?
really, what I'm talking about is what I'm talking about. Nigga,
No,
listen,
nigga,
nigga.
you ain't
Why
hear
you
me.
over there saying the
Listen,
bullshit?
you heard me
It's
and that man
cool,
have a civil
really,
discourse.
really.
That's
It's
what you
cool, bro.
heard.
It's cool. You mad?
No,
Oh,
it's
you big
not
mad?
cool. I
Really,
don't
it's
play like
cool.
that, man.
I
Sharon,
thought you was
you
a
can bring
good guy.
everybody back
I
up. I'm gonna
swear to
go on
God, I
mute.
thought you was
I
a
don't
good
play
guy.
like that.
I
This
thought
be the
you was a
goofy
good guy,
shit,
bro.
dog. Like straight
I
up.
thought you was a good guy, bro. It's cool.
No, don't worry
I
about
thought
good
you
guy
was a good
shit.
guy, bro.
Don't worry
I
about
thought
it.
you was a good
No, I'm
guy.
not.
I swear.
As a matter of fact, you're right. I'm not a good guy. I'm a
Nah,
fraud, a
bro.
fake. Hey, listen.
Nah, I didn't call you a
I
fake.
got.
I didn't
Listen.
say that.
I
Don't put
got
words in my
12
mouth. I didn't call you
kids and
fake.
8 baby
I,
mamas.
well, hey, that's you.
Run with it.
I never said you were wrong for anything. I asked you
Right.
how many
Yeah,
kids and
run
baby
with
mamas you
that,
got. You never
nigga.
answered the question. You never
It's
answered
the
the question.
goofball shit,
Answer the
man.
question. Well, nigga,
You
answer the
wasn't
question again. How
listening to
many
shit.
baby mamas
Ain't
you got,
nobody
Rilla?
that was sitting on this stage
How
walked
many
away
baby
with the
mamas you got,
sentiment
Rilla?
that you walked
How
away
many
with.
baby mamas, bro? Just answer the question,
Answering
bro.
you?
Answer the question.
The fuck? Who's you?
How many
Y'all
baby
beefing
mamas and
people.
kids you got, bro? Since you
Why
talking about
not?
everybody else.
listen, I can't
Exactly.
beef.
I'll wait.
I know this nigga.
I'll wait. I'll
You
wait.
keep saying like when I
I'll
first
wait.
met you, nigga.
I'll
I
wait,
don't
brother.
know you.
I'll wait, brother. I'll wait, bro. Just tell me how many baby mamas you got and kids, bro.
Who
That's
am
all I'm
I
asking.
answering to?
I'm asking you a question. You ain't
Nigga,
got to answer.
you ain't nobody for me to answer to,
Okay,
nigga.
cool. Well, guess what? I won't be
Listen,
nobody. You,
I done gave y'all more than
that's
enough
cool.
information.
No problem.
Nigga, you
I'm
sound like the
nobody. Cool. No
feds right
problem.
now.
No problem.
Is you
I
looking for
sound like the
child
feds.
support?
Oh my
Is that
God.
what that is?
No, you on
You
child
from
support too, because you
DCFS?
got baby mamas and kids.
What you
I
asking
don't.
all these questions about
I
my
asked
seeds
you
and my
how many
women
baby
for?
mamas you got since you got the
What you
nerve to send this man
concerned
shit.
for, bro? What you want my tax ID too? You want to know
Nope.
my blood type? Fuck you
Uh-uh.
asking all these questions for,
It's all.
fat ass
It's all.
nigga.
I thought it was a good
Get
guy
out of
shit, but
here.
clearly it's not. I'm
Think you
asking
got
you a
a
question.
gotcha moment, nigga.
You
Go
don't
get
want
that shit
no
elsewhere, nigga.
Rilla. Come on,
No,
bro. I'm
don't
not trying to get a
know,
gotcha moment. I
Rilla,
swear
and
to God,
try
I'm
to
not.
clean that shit
I'm
up,
not
nigga.
trying to get a gotcha
Fuck
moment,
out
Rilla. I
of
swear to
here.
God. Rilla, I'm
Yeah,
not trying to
you
get a
is,
gotcha
bro.
moment.
Because
It's
if
cool.
you would have did
It's
the
cool,
knowledge
Rilla.
and did more
I bow down,
research
Rilla. I
before
bow
you
down.
came
I
up here
bow
with
down,
that
brother.
Google shit,
You're right,
you ain't
Rilla. I
got to
bow
buy
down.
on the
I bow
shit,
down.
man.
I'll bow down to you, bro. Like I'm saying this, bro. I just don't think nobody is authorized on these spaces to tell nobody no goddamn counsel. And that's just what it is.
Lee,
And that's it, bro.
what did I
That's
say?
all I'm saying, bro.
What
All
did I
I'm
say
saying,
to that man? What wrong
come
information
on.
did I say to that man? I was telling him how to live his life.
No,
I mean, in the
Come
beginning,
on.
you kind
Come
of
on,
did go
bro.
off on him and make it seem
It
like
was slick shots,
wait.
bro.
Hold up. Let me just say this. Let me just say this. I guess he coming at you because in the beginning you was kind of basically telling people like, yo, we shouldn't be teaching the shorties that's not what they should be doing. And I think his argument is probably when you was a shorty, you was doing dumb shit. So you sound like a hypocrite. If you not
I wasn't saying that. You putting words in my mouth too, Lee. No, I thought this nigga really was the
No, Lee, I'm not asking you to summarize me and his interaction. I'm asking you to summarize me and alignment. What was that interaction?
Oh, well, first it was hostile and then y'all kind of pieced it up.
Come on. It was what? It was what?
Now wait. I told the young man, because the brother is saying I gave the young man bad information. I'm trying to tell him how to live his life and sunning him and all this other shit.
You did. Really?
He wasn't even on the panel when I was talking.
Himself to you, Rilla. The nigga explained himself. He said, I'm not doing the same shit no more. I'm trying to get my life together. You finished
That is not what happened.
with the more word-salad ass words. Come on,
that is not what happened.
The cap, bro.
That is not what happened. I don't even know why you got your cape in the air that hard.
If you're going to lie, I'm through. If you're going to lie, I'm through, bro.
Okay, then please
if you're going to lie, okay, cool.
Hey, listen,
but bro, you're lying, bro.
Like
you came up on the panel.
Yeah, cool. Hey, listen, act like I'm lying and be through with it.
Nigga, I keep talking. Nigga, what you gonna do, nigga? What you gonna do, big boy? Nigga, what you gonna do, Professor X?
I'm gonna come to your office and I'm gonna sign the paperwork and I'm gonna punch in on the clock and get some OT.
Nigga, you don't
on the clock. That's what I'm
What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? I ain't worried about you, nigga. I'm telling you, when I first heard you,
I'm a
you
full
was a good guy.
Baby
For you to tell that
I'm not
man
trying
some
to scare
bullshit
you.
was fucked up.
Drip, let me ask you a
Okay,
question.
okay, cool.
I think it was fucked up,
What bullshit did I tell him? What bullshit did I tell him?
Rilla, the man just told you when you came on the panel, you was hostile to the guy. If you shut the fuck up and listen, nigga, I just told you. The man just told you you came on the panel hostile. Did you not hear what he said? You were hostile, nigga.
What else did he say? He said I was trying to tell the people.
I'm trying to get my life together. I'm not doing this and that. And you came back and said the word salad that y'all use, all these little crazy looking words. Yeah, you need to do this. You need to do that. Come on, Rilla, bro. Let's build a man up.
Man.
Rilla, let's build him up, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro.
On the dial where they violated you.
Rilla, ask the panel. They'll tell you what you did,
on the dial where they violated you, G.
Panel.
Like,
Did this man come on talking to this man rough?
Over some goofy shit that you clearly
I'm not going hard. Really, I'm really just on this bitch talking to you. Really,
kind of misheard each
what
other.
I'm saying is
That's
this,
why
though.
you really are.
What I'm saying is this, brother. You came at the
Jason,
man rough, bro.
is this
How we
evil
gonna build
stuff,
each
man?
other? How we gonna build each other and we steady kicking niggas down, really? That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. You were hostile to the nigga, bro. Admit that shit, bro.
When did you hear me kick this nigga down?
Bro, oh my God, bro. Okay, cool. No worries, bro.
And listen,
if I'm wrong,
Rilla, off on your point, right? This is one of the reasons. And this is one of the reasons why shit fucked up the way that it is. What the fuck you mean I'm kicking somebody while they down?
Rilla, you ain't come on the panel with the man.
What bad counsel?
Come on, Rilla, bro. Admit that shit, bro. Come on, bro. Admit that you came on this bitch hostile to that man. Come on, Rilla. Come on, Rilla. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You came on this whole hostile.
Hey, Lee, can I ask you this, Lee?
No, let's ask Brayson. Let's ask
Brayson.
Let's ask Sharon. How did the man come on the panel? How did the man come on the panel, Sharon?
No, Sharon got to eat his cucumbers. I'm asking.
Oh, this nigga eating cucumbers.
The man pulled back up on the panel.
This nigga eating cucumbers.
He definitely got to
cover your mouth
and water.
Cover your mouth and goddamn put your turtleneck on, Sharon.
What was the question,
nigga put the sea salt on that bitch. He put.
What was the question?
What happened when Mr. Alignment came back on the panel? What was the temperature?
The temperature immediately.
You was still kind of rough with him. Come on.
Hold up. Hold up. Okay, so I'm being honest, right? The temperature was first.
Bomb or something.
Come on, man.
Okay, so the temperature was first, a little energy, and then eventually it came to a conclusion that you misheard him, or because he was trying to say like that's not my life. I was defending a point, And that's why I said that I can get all these women and stuff like that. And then y'all pieced it up. So
Likely. Wait. Likely. Come on, likely.
He didn't miss it,
Let's
right?
keep it up thou wow. That nigga did not piece it up. He was still shooting little slick slugs, bro. Come on, bro. Don't do that shit, bro. Don't do that shit like this. Don't do that shit, bro. That nigga was still shooting slugs, my nigga. If you ain't catch that, y'all crazy too. It's cool. Like I said,
What's your
when I
affiliation with
first
the alignment, man?
Man, come on, bro.
Hey, you riding hard too, G.
Nah,
Everybody needs to ride it
Rilla,
like
I
you,
had
G.
respect for you, bro. That's
Nigga,
what I'm
I
trying
don't
to
care
tell
about
you,
this.
my
You
nigga. We
ain't showing
supposed to build
respect
this
now. I
shit
don't
up.
give a fuck about your respect.
Bro, you can say what you want to say. That shit don't worry me, my nigga. I ain't sensitive like these niggas. I'm just telling you. When I first heard about you, bro, you was a good guy.
So what am
So
I
hearing
supposed
you
to do
tell
with
this
your
man that
respect?
shit was a little crazy. But it's cool. This the internet. My bad, my bad. You right,
Like,
Rilla. This the
got me
internet. My
paying
bad.
my water bill. Like, your respect ain't paying my water bill, G. So what I'm supposed to do with that?
You just
I
proved my
mean,
point, my
you know,
boy.
y'all
You
been
just
at
proved
it.
my point
You
right
know,
there.
it don't seem like y'all really coming to a conclusion. You feel me?
You just proved my
You
point. This
throwing that
nigga went
out
to say what I'm saying don't pay his water bill.
disrespect you.
Oh
Like,
my
that's supposed to
god.
do something, boy. Like, that knocks
Oh
down
my
anything that I'm
god.
doing.
This
But
nigga
still, that
said
young
what you
man.
say don't pay my water bill. That just let me know. Yeah, you definitely guilty as fuck on that. But it's cool.
No.
I was just
I didn't
saying,
say
bro.
what you say. You
Bryson.
said you
Drip,
respected
I
me.
understand what you was trying to say, bro. You was trying to say like we shouldn't be judging each other. If anything, we should be building each
All
other up.
I
I
was
get that
saying. I didn't mean to
100%,
go there
bro.
with Rilla. I swear to God, I
Lee,
did.
you
I
said
didn't
a
want to go there
similar
with Rilla, bro.
sentiment.
Okay, go ahead.
I
My bad.
disagree. I disagree. Niggas judge niggas all the time. What are y'all talking about?
That's
Oh
what
my.
I'm trying to get you to
Yeah, no, you
understand.
trying to say
Nobody
yeah,
has
that does happen,
authorization
but no,
to
we
kick a
agree with
nigga
that.
Let me
down.
ask you a question
I
right
agree with
quick.
you. Dudes,
This
just like
really
Someone,
hey,
sounds
I
like
hate
someone in the
the
chat room
independent
said,
woman argument, right? Like,
"Oh,
don't
this is
judge me.
offensive content for the validation,
That's
man."
crazy.
Rilla, all I'm saying to you, brother, I wasn't trying to go there with straight up. I ain't gonna even hold you. I ain't gonna try to cap with you. Bro, what I'm saying is this. When a nigga told me about you, bro, you was a good guy. You was still shooting
You
slugs
came in 38 hot.
slickly at the guy, bro. Come on. Just say, okay, Drip, you right.
I
It
think
was on some
What did I
internet
judgment
say?
shit. And
Just
we
okay, cool.
through.
Say
in positive
yeah.
criticism is two
What
different
did
things. I think we
what
call
I
them
say?
positive criticism judgment. And I think that's where we mess up. I think judgment is something else. That's
No,
like where
that's
you
cool.
just
What
start
did I
talking
say? What
shit at
slick shot did
somebody.
I throw?
You dumbass motherfucker. Why the fuck you do that? You stupid ass. That's like judging them. Criticizing them is coming at it from a different angle. Like, hey, why would you do that? And hey, don't you think you should have handled it this way? So I think he talking about like a point of
Likely.
moderating in a way, right? You talking about like
Likely. Did he
Yeah. What's
ask
the
him?
slick shots I
Did he
threw?
tell
I
him
just
you
want to
should
hear
handle
slick
it this
shots.
way?
My
Likely
bad on
straight
your
up.
show, Sharon. I'll send
No. My
in
bad
a
too,
second.
Bryce. My bad too. 'Cause I wasn't trying to go there with bro, but I'm just saying we supposed to pick each other up, bro. One man can't make everybody in the world
Wait, so that
change,
mean
bro.
we coddle each other?
No,
So
bro.
if
I'm
I
trying
hear
to
a
tell
man
you,
say I
you
got a
was
plethora
still
of women and this,
Now I'm
that, and the
coddling.
third
Okay.
whoopie woo, and
Okay.
I don't align with that,
Oh,
and I
now I'm
call out
coddling, bro.
based on
I
what
should have
I
been told
heard,
you it
whatever
was
whoopie
big
woo.
love. Okay.
Wait, say what?
I just should have been told
That's
you
crazy.
it was big love, bro.
This is crazy.
Listen to me.
So
I just told
wait.
you it was big
Wait,
love, Rilla.
if you hold it, wait, let me ask you this, or anybody, let me ask Lee. So are you judging a man if you attempted, and I'm not saying I did this with alignment at all, like I'm not saying this, I'm saying in general. If somebody is holding another individual accountable, are they judging them?
in a sense, some way they
Come on, bro.
probably
The
Because
are.
you
fuck are
would
we
have
talking
to
about,
make
nigga?
a
Ain't nobody
judgment
going
in
out like
order
that
to hold
accountability
somebody
on the
accountable.
internet. Come on,
The
bro.
fuck?
What y'all niggas
That's
just
true. I
You
crazy.
niggas
understand what
sit
you
Y'all
up
mean.
here
way
Like
too
talking
much
some
for
about
that
holding
rhetoric shit.
motherfuckers accountable, and then get on here
No,
and say, well, we can't judge
bro.
each other. Get the fuck
I
out of
didn't
here.
say that. I
no,
never
I don't
said
think
that,
it's
bro.
judge. I think it's the means in which
The
you
fuck is you
try to
talking about,
hold
nigga? I ain't
somebody
never say no
accountable
shit
is what
like
he's
that.
talking
I
about.
said you still was shooting slick ass shots to the nigga, bro. I
Nah,
Right?
you
heard
See how
you,
going
he
to
bro.
bringing up the
judge me,
shots?
nigga.
God
It's,
You are,
damn,
am
my
I,
nigga. All you
listen,
gotta do is say,
I
yeah,
know
Drip,
I'm
you right.
old. I know my
My
hearing ain't
bad,
that
bro.
far gone. I know I heard this man say judgment.
Rilla, come
I
on,
knew
bro.
he
You are fucking
said
lying,
men,
bro.
we
If
shouldn't
you
be
clean your
judging each other.
motherfucking ears out, nigga, you hear what
Nigga
the
gonna
hell I'm
say I'm
trying to tell
lying.
you, bro. You still trying to go against me because you think I'm trying to get a gotcha moment, bro. I'm on a real nigga brother
Nigga, I
moment,
ain't
bro,
going to,
with
listen,
somebody who has high respect in this space,
you said
nigga.
this
That's
is
you.
drip, right?
I just don't think he liked that how he was saying it. I think
Bro,
I
what
have
I'm
no
trying to tell you
idea.
is, my
I don't even
nigga.
know why bro came in 38 hot like that. I was
Nah,
trying to
bro,
be
ain't
cool
no
about it.
38 nothing, nigga. Because guess what? A 38 is a murder weapon, nigga. You wouldn't be here.
Yeah, we can hear
So what
you,
I'm trying
Bum
to tell
Theory.
you is,
Okay,
nigga,
you can hear me because
you
I'm
got
tired of these
no.
motherfuckers just
Hold on,
talking
bro.
over me, right? And,
My
and,
bad,
and
bro.
there's
My
other
bad, baby.
people on this panel. So
My
let me
bad,
say
bro.
something.
My bad,
You
bro.
did use the word judgment, right? You did come up here
I didn't say judge.
And said that Willa did something that he essentially did not
I didn't say judge, though, Bomb.
You did.
I said, how are we going to build each other up? And you're telling the man some crazy shit. I said, nobody's authorized to judge anybody or give them advice. Everybody's. Wait. Okay, my bad. I did say judge. You're right. So let me clear that up because I can definitely hold myself accountability because I'm a grown ass man. My bad. I said judge. Cool. So I said, Bomb, make me a gavel, right? Because nobody is up here authorized to give a judgment, bro. We all fucked up, bro, in some way, bro. Nobody's perfect, bro.
No, what you said was, I need to bang on these niggas.
No, I said make me a gavel so I can slam my gavel because no one is authorized to say that. No, bro. Now you put words in my mouth again.
Nigga, you sound weird as fuck,
No, I did. I told Bomb to make me a gavel.
I can't believe.
No. You did say you ain't guilty, bro. That's how I know you're guilty. It's cool. It's cool, bro.
Nah, Drip did say it that way.
No,
He did
Sherrod,
say
I
that.
did my
Come on, bro. I don't mean no harm, my nigga. I'm
You
just letting
trying
you know
to
what it
pull,
is.
dog. That shit is cute. That's
Boy, dog,
crazy.
it's crazy, nigga. You cute. Yeah,
Hey,
it's cool, my
you
nigga.
you the
I'm with you,
nigga that
baby.
be arguing with his girlfriend and make her think she's the one that caused the argument.
Nigga, I'm arguing with your gal, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Yeah, nigga. Because you over there making eggs, nigga, with an apron on.
Now,
It's
why
cool,
you
my
make me
nigga.
do
You over
that
there.
to you? Why
Yeah,
you
it's
make me
cool.
do that?
Hey, bro. You a foul nigga, bro. You just a salty ass
That's
nigga.
cool.
That's all, bro. Nigga,
Yeah,
all of those
what
cap
you
you be
say?
doing
I'm
on the internet
shiesty.
don't add up, nigga. Cap ass
Yeah,
nigga. Cap
yeah,
ass nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I know it's
Now
yeah,
look,
nigga. Cap ass
hey,
nigga.
hey,
Cap
Sharon,
ass
this nigga
nigga.
is
All you niggas
bipolar.
cap. Yeah,
This
all you
nigga
niggas
was
cap,
just
nigga,
cool
because
and
y'all
say,
niggas be
what
lying,
did he say?
nigga. Like I said, how many
Nigga,
baby
you
mamas you
dating
got, nigga?
banana, nigga?
Say, nigga, how many baby mamas you got, nigga? Exactly. Shut your bitch ass
What if
up
you so
and get through.
concerned with
Yeah,
the? What
nigga,
you,
shut.
hey,
Yeah, nigga, cause
you
yeah,
want
nigga, speak
one
on
of
it.
them?
If we
Hey,
100,
look.
speak on
Hey,
it.
look. It's one up
Speak
here in
on it.
Chicago for sure. I don't think you
Nigga,
want
ain't nobody
her.
worried about no motherfucking
'Cause
Chicago, nigga.
she about, what is she? She 2 years younger than me.
Hey, bro,
Yeah, I
that's
don't
how I
think you
know, bro.
want a
You an internet ass nigga,
48-year-old. I
bro.
don't think you
Your ass
want
don't go
her.
outside,
But
huh?
the other ones
You don't
though,
go outside,
one
do
of
you?
them married.
You don't go
They
outside, huh,
did.
Rilla? I know you don't.
I said I had 8,
I know
right?
you
One
don't.
of them
Cap
married,
ass nigga. All
and
you niggas on this
then
bitch cap,
what's the
nigga.
other?
Cap ass nigga. Everybody want to tell somebody what to do.
Hey,
You
so
can't
what am I
tell
lying
shit.
about?
How
What am
many
I
baby
lying
mamas you
about?
got, nigga?
Wait,
How
wait,
many
what
baby
am I
mamas
lying
kids you
about?
got? I'll
What am
rest
I
my
lying
case.
about? Oh,
You're
wait.
through.
There's no case to rest because if you
How
pay
many
attention
baby
to this
mamas you
space,
got,
I'm on
nigga?
record as a slut
Answer my
monkey. I'm just
question,
curious to
nigga.
know why a
Answer
fed
my
ass
question,
nigga
Gorilla.
asking about the mother of
Gorilla.
my children.
Gorilla. How many baby mamas you got?
No, Driplet. I'm trying to figure out why a
Gorilla.
fed ass nigga
Yeah, go.
asking me about the
Let her
mother of my
cook.
children.
Let her cook. I'm asking you how many baby mamas you got, bro. I'm not trying to dig in your business, bro. I just want to know how many baby mamas you got, bro. That's all.
Nigga say, I ain't trying to dig in your business, but how many baby mamas you got?
Yeah,
You can't make this shit up, man. Hey, listen, I hope y'all enjoyed that
Shout out to
interaction.
my baby
I
mama.
hope
I
y'all
do got a
sending
baby
super
mama though.
chat,
I got a baby mama,
cash
Rilla.
app.
I do got a
Hey,
baby
wait,
mama.
hold on. I'll try to
I got a baby
help
mama.
you right
Nah, I
out.
ain't holding on
Hey,
shit,
hit
nigga.
the
You can't tell
like
me hold on,
button.
nigga. Ain't nobody
Hey,
listening
if
to
you
you.
got a
Hey,
baby mama, hit the like button. I
Bomb
don't have
Cherry,
baby.
my baby mama.
Hey,
Bomb Cherry, my
sir,
baby mama.
for the record, I
Bomb Cherry, my baby
have
mama.
you know, I have mothers for my
Bomb Cherry, my
children.
baby
I
mama.
don't have baby mamas. I don't do
Okay, well,
baby
how
mamas.
many
But if you
mothers
got
of
a
your...
baby mama,
I'm
hit the
sorry,
like
Rilla.
button.
I'm sorry, Rilla. You're right.
Sherrod, I
Send
can't
a
hear.
$99
I
I
can
can't
respect
hear
you on that,
people one
Rilla.
at
what
a
is
I can
it?
time,
respect that,
bro.
Rilla.
A super
How many
sticker?
mothers of your kids do you have? How many mothers of
What?
different kids
Let me
do you
ask
have?
you this. Let me ask
How
you
many
this.
mothers are involved?
Bro,
How many
just say
Before I
he
mothers?
got
answer,
How
3,
many
man. What's
mothers?
the point?
3.
God damn.
Okay, you got 3
so
baby
look,
mamas. Okay,
so
so
why?
how you gonna tell somebody some shit like that?
So why should I answer you?
No, you're right. You're right. Who am I? Nobody. You're right. You're so right. You're right.
No. Like
You
somebody's
won. I
asking
lost.
me
You
how
got it.
many
You
mothers
got it,
do
bro.
I have, right, for
The
my
fact that
children?
you
Asking you
backpedaling
why
like
should
a
I
fucking
answer
windmill,
you?
nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You
Windmill.
backpedaling. You backpedaling, bro.
Hold on
Answer
for a
the
second.
question,
Hey,
nigga.
Trip, man, can you let me
Deion
talk for a
Sanders ass
second,
nigga.
nigga?
Hey, I'll
Man,
go on
nigga,
mute
shut
so
your
you
bitch
can
ass
talk.
up,
Cause
nigga.
the
Who you
more I
talking to, nigga?
respond, he gonna keep
My
going.
nigga bite my dick.
Man, shut up, nigga. Ain't
Oh
nobody listening to you, bro. Shut
no.
up, bro.
Bite my dick,
You tripping.
Oh,
You tripping,
Sharon,
bro.
I'm gonna drop
Ain't
down,
nobody listening to
nigga.
you, bro. You tripping. Ain't nobody listening to you,
Mike,
bro. You
you
tripping.
did,
Anyway,
bro.
like I said, Rilla,
Hey,
how
nigga. Hey,
many baby
Sharon, the
mamas do you
street
have
finna eat
and you're
off this
30?
segment.
Sharon, I got you. I
Clip
told you I
this
got you.
shit up, nigga.
Sharon, I told you I got you, brother. Just give me a chance. I got you.
You see what I'm saying? Cloud ass niggas.
I was for talk,
Rilla,
but these
I
niggas
fuck
keep
with
cutting
you,
me
Cloud
Rilla.
off.
ass,
I
clout
fuck with you,
ass
Rilla.
niggas.
Sharon, thank you, brother.
Huh?
Rilla, it's all love and respect, bro. I swear.
Oh, I know.
Sharon did this shit, bro.
Oh
Sharon
shit,
had
it's
did this
getting
shit. He told me to come
funky
up
up
here and
here.
turn it up a little bit.
What the?
Hey, back the bus up and drive over that nigga carcass again. I don't put it past that shiesty Brooklyn nigga.
Oh my God,
Any
bro,
nigga
that
that
is
went to the
insane,
tunnel, I
bro.
don't trust him.
Rilla,
I'm on mute, fam.
I'm fucking with you, bro. Goddamn, Sharon.
Don't
That is
don't blame me.
insane,
I
bro.
first say something right quick, man.
Bro, he
Say
Jerron said,
it
"Don't
on
blame me."
mute, evil demon.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
I'm
I
mute,
am a
bro.
demon. I
Jalen, I
really
love you,
am.
brother. I love you, Jalen, bro. I'm just fucking with you, bro. I'm just fucking with you, bro. I love you, brother.
Don't
I
tell
know you like.
Jalen you love him. He gonna want you to suck his. You better be careful.
I know you
Now
like to
see,
drink
bomb,
piss
bomb. Come
anyway.
on, bomb. That's crazy, bomb. That's crazy.
That's who he is. I'm not lying.
So
Oh
glad
wow.
I'm glad that we was able, that's why I just sat back and just let it. I knew it's gonna level out when it needed to get leveled out. Hey, sometimes you just gotta let it know.
Nah,
Sure,
man, that nigga really highly respected in this space, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't never heard nothing bad about this nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you.
Man, y'all got
I
me
bet
looking
you.
bad in
I
front of
bet you
these
like to
people.
eat.
I'm trying to
drink
pay
piss
bills and
anyway.
cussing y'all niggas
This
out.
is crazy work. Hey, whoa.
Y'all homies that quick?
Mercy.
Okay, cool. Here we go.
Boy, this nigga say,
Oh no, it's up and it's stuck, but I'm just not yelling no more.
nah, it's all good.
No, I'm not talking about you. Drip over here giving you affirmation and shit.
Oh my God. Yo, Lee, you gotta
Yo, this
relax.
nigga Chicago, really, this
Niggas on this
the illest nigga
panel
in the
talk
block.
about bite
Likely,
dicks
bro.
and
Come on, man.
Jerron
You
call
make it
you
like
beautiful when you
I'm
come
fucking with
in.
y'all,
This shit
man.
gotta
Light
stop,
up,
man.
light up, man.
You saying niggas giving me affirmation? This shit gotta stop, man.
likely. Come on, bro. Don't do me like that, brother.
Niggas, I really love Rilla on the low though.
Yo, this diva. Where the fuck is diva at? This diva fault. The fuck is diva at?
Diva gave
Oh
up on
my
Sharon when he
God,
started calling
bro.
all them women
Yeah.
bitches and hoes.
That is
Oh my
crazy, bro. Shout out to that boy Brayson, bro.
yeah. Hey, look.
Sometimes they
I put
gotta be
that.
bitches,
Hey,
Sharon.
look.
Come
I
on,
mean, I
now.
got
I
the
learned from
fuck.
Sharon. See what I'm
Hey,
saying?
unlikely. It's crazy. The thing that got the offended the most is when I put it on members only mode. That's when they got offended.
Oh, yeah, they hated that. They was like, we
Oh,
can't
the chat.
respond back. Fuck
Come
it.
on, man. Make them drop that bread,
Hey man,
Brayson.
hit
They
the
gotta pay for that.
dislike then. Shit.
They gotta pay for that
Get
Sometimes
the
you
shit.
gotta
lights
just
up.
call it what it is. I ain't
Get the
mad at you,
lights up.
Gracie. You a human being. You a
Wait,
human being.
Sharon,
Yeah,
I
chill
gotta
out with that,
ask you
brother.
this, nigga. I put this in the chat earlier. What the fuck is going on with Remy and Papoose, nigga?
Hey, she finally said she gonna speak her truth, and then clearly they both have they type because Clarissa Shields look just like goddamn Remy Ma.
Don't she though?
They the same person.
Yeah, that's
Hell,
crazy.
him and Raymond Ma cheat on Papoose.
That's crazy.
Well, I don't know,
Bitch,
Brayson. He ain't gonna cheat on Clarissa. She gonna whoop his ass.
I ain't mad at her for cheating on him
Hey,
though.
we
I ain't
can't
gonna
say that
hold.
because we know Remy Ma will
What?
shoot your ass. So
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why right now.
I'm
I
curious.
told y'all niggas go get some muscles. Right?
Damn.
I told y'all
Easy
niggas
the
go get
block
some
captain
muscles.
ain't got muscle.
Now, what happened was, what?
Easy
Bro,
the
this
block
dude
captain
been
look
built
just
like a
like
twig.
Hold on, how much y'all weigh
Bro,
anyway?
his whole
That's a
life
real
though, he been
question.
built like a twig, bro. Come on now. He like, bro, you gotta, bro. Y'all keep playing. Y'all keep thinking this shit ain't about competing. Okay.
Lee.
Keep on
Listen,
thinking this
you
shit's sweet, nigga.
okay, so you know who Easy the block captain is, right?
Yeah.
Now, how is he built?
Very good point.
All I'm saying is that I'm not
She
saying
went from
that
gecko to gecko.
but I'm not saying, I'm not saying that though. All I'm right. But she gonna get tired of him too.
Oh yeah.
You don't go get no fucking
Yeah.
muscles. Listen, bro. Listen. All it's gonna take for her to leave him because he just the rebound. Watch, she gonna leave him and then she gonna go get with some Baki nigga with muscles. Put that on everything. Watch. She tough as hell being with
Nah, I
these
think
shrimp dudes, bro. She taller
Sharon,
than both of them niggas.
Do you think she trying to play catch up because she was locked down?
Absolutely.
Yes. She back on
No,
the prowl. She just had to get
y'all.
rid of him
Papoose went
first.
down
She
there
gonna
every
dump him
day.
too, and I'm telling you, she gonna be with a football player. Watch, Remy Ma tough
Nah,
as
I
hell.
know,
She need a nigga
nah.
that can lift her up over
Papoose
his
went to the
head.
jail almost every day, though, right? Likely. He went to the jail almost every day to the point where she was like, "Stop coming."
Who?
Remy said that in the interview.
Yeah,
She was saying
she told him to
Papoose
stop
came to
coming
the
to the
jail.
jail
She
because he
had to
went
tell him
every
stop
day.
coming.
And Mr.
But
Alignment,
why
we know everybody's a
he
little
ain't
bit
no
taller
muscle?
than you, Mr. Alignment. You don't gotta remind us. I don't know why I'm just saying somebody's tall. We know that. But yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting. I gotta really mind it out because I see they talking greasy and she fell asleep and Pat fell asleep on the phone and It's wild. So now it seems like Remy is trying to point the finger that Pat was the first one that was the adulterer. So
she's trying to say while she was locked up, he didn't hold her down like that or whatever.
Which is crazy that she was in jail for like 7. She was in jail for 7, 8 years. Would you expect them to be dry for 8 years? It's crazy if that's her excuse. That's insane.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
At least he married you when he came out. Shit, damn.
No, he married her while she was in jail.
Yeah, she was in.
Oh, that's even. Yeah, come on, chill out.
They got married so they could have they got married so they could have their conjugal visits and all that. So,
but you know what's crazy is, as much as we try to be like, yo, she shouldn't do that. Hey, you can't tell her what to do though. Because she still did it. Like,
oh my God.
You tell,
nigga, man.
You tell people what to do, but they still do it. Like, it all makes sense. Yeah, she should be faithful to him, should be committed to him, should be this to him, and what she do.
Listen, man, she slept with the work.
That was crazy work. He did sleep with the work.
At least Pap, he kept it at her level or even possibly higher.
She slept with the help, G.
But Sharon, how much embarrassment is the man supposed to take, though, bro?
I'm just saying she's the GOAT, and homeboy Pat Poose was paying him.
She started posting first, Sharon. Looked like she started posting first, and then he responded.
No, but I'm saying is that we know Pat Poose punched homeboy in the face because she actually got caught on the downstroke.
Oh no, that nigga got knocked out.
Yeah, boy got the work.
He knocked that nigga out.
He got that work. No bullshit.
Yeah, and then,
he got that work.
He hit him with that papoose.
And then he tried to talk like, look, I don't got no. Where's that? Where that dude?
Yeah, right.
Man,
oh, this sound
I'm just
like
saying, bro. She was bold, though, Bracy, bro. She was all at the goddamn freestyle events with the nigga. They hugged up and all kinds, bro.
But the reason why they firstly was hanging around each other is because he is signed to her and Pat Poose company. So that's why they was around.
I know that.
He was the face of their company.
Okay, I know that.
That's why I really say she's.
Yeah, they have a battle rap, and he was he was one of the.
Cardi B had cheated on Offset too. Let's put it out there.
Thank you, I appreciate that, Jalen.
Yeah,
and so so that's the weird part. We can't be good.
That shit ain't funny, bro.
I don't like this nigga Sharon. Hey, Sharon just did the equivalent. Like, yeah, go to the store, get us a quart of water.
That stuff ain't funny, bro.
He got a big ass microphone behind his head.
He got a microphone, and his hair is he got an S curl as well.
I got no S curl. I got a burst fade.
That's the pop filter.
Yeah, the new.
What?
He threw.
What?
He heard a female voice. He ready to go off. But
I do go off on females, bro.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate.
Boy, you need your ass slap, boy.
Like at that
no, my nigga, spit on my dick.
It shouldn't play out like this, man.
Oh, should be Lord, shut up, bro.
Her PR team should have been on her head immediately. Like, yo, we got too much business at stake. This, that, and the third. Yo, take that down. Y'all gonna get divorced? Get divorced.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, take that stuff down. Don't let that play out in public like that. Now the streets finna eat.
Yeah. Definitely, it was definitely kind of crazy. So clearly, because we were supposed to get into the ISIS conversation as well, but because did you see what happened? Because Bruiser,
go ahead.
Yeah, Bruiser went up there to speak to her too.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Bruiser went up there to speak to the ISIS girl, the trophy wife.
I don't know nothing about this.
You don't know nothing about it? You haven't heard about the trophy wife?
Who is the trophy wife?
Oh, this girl named Isis. She's a trophy wife. She wound up dating this dude. He took her out of her current relationship. She was dating a dude and she was living with him. And then he came and swept off her feet in 2.3 days. And then she moved in with him, with her two sons that she already had. And then she got married to him 2 weeks later. They was married. They was married for the next 5 years. They wound up having 2 children, 1 3 and 1 5. And they come to find out that eventually, out of 4 times he took it from her. He was doing spousal essay, so he was taking it from her. And then so she started to run away, and then she gonna find out that she was changing her baby diaper. It was some bruise in there, and she took the kids to the hospital and kind of found out that he was doing things to his own two daughters.
Man.
But the problem is that we don't. The crazy part is for me is right that so like if you watch it, Chicago Gorilla, you will see a bunch of men like, I don't believe her. She is a liar. We don't care about your tears. You lying heifer. Where's the red flags? When did this happen? How did it happen? Why you didn't stop it? This is what you hear.
Wow.
Let us say one time that I think he messed with young girls. What you mean he messed with young girls? Do you got any proof? Where's the evidence? It's wild. Like we get so desensitized. I don't know if she's telling the truth or not, right? Because if that did happen, you would think that it'd be some kind of legal case. As far as I understand, I don't think he got locked up. So that's the only issue that I had. Also, that she did have an OnlyFans.
And did she marry them within 2 weeks? You said, Sharon, of knowing him?
Something like that. Yeah,
of knowing him, and brought her kids around this strange man.
She moved in.
Oh my fuck! Oh my god!
She knew him 6 months. They dated before.
They dated.
They dated for 6 months. Then she moved in with somebody different. It didn't work out. When she was coming out of the house with the other guy, she needed somewhere to stay. So she did move in fairly quickly. The man told her, I'm not going to let you move in as a girlfriend. You have to move in as a wife. They got married 2 weeks later. But she had known him for 6 months.
Okay.
But the doctor's reporting or something like that, right? Is that acceptable?
That's what she said.
She went to the hospital and she, the baby, I think she's got 4 kids, 2 boys, and then she has the 2 girls with him. And the baby, I think, is 4. And then the new baby is like 6 to 8 weeks. Like she got a new baby.
Right.
And the little baby, I guess she said she was changing his pull-up or her pull-up, and she was very irritated. And she said in her mind she knew immediately, but she said, baby, who did this to you? And she said, Daddy did it. And she like made an excuse to take the baby to the hospital. When she went to the hospital, the first hospital that they went to, they didn't do those kind of examinations. Police followed her or gave her an escort to a secondary where they found out not only had the 4-month been touched, but also like the 2-year-old. So, and she made a video. I don't think anybody is seeing what she said. Like a niece of the man came out, but she's a Shira 7 follower. She's a sprinkle girl. And it's comfort comes at a cost, and it should never come at the cost of your children. That's all I'm gonna say.
Sure. I'm just thinking about what you were saying earlier in terms of like, how quick we are to dismiss. In this instance, I definitely would want to know, like, hey, where's that's why I asked about the doctor reports, right? Because at this point, I wouldn't care if she had OnlyFans or if she was a day walker on the strip, Like, that's a child. That's insane.
His own child like that. And
it seems like more of these stories are coming out.
So her excuse, her understanding is that, so the reason why she's able to get fooled and ignore the red flags because he owns a church and he seemed like a good, decent person. And he's the leader of the church and everything of that nature. So she said she's always watching over her kids, but that's what made him even more secretive about what he was doing. And she said the way how she knew that he was a sex deviant is that the 4th time that he took it from her, she laid there like a starfish type thing. And then that's when he got up and said, you know what, I'm divorcing your ass, because she wasn't fighting and kicking and screaming anymore. So from her, the way how she was explaining that he actually enjoyed the fighting of her, get off me and all that type of stuff.
Oh yeah, that's never good. And so you said Bruiser went up there?
Yeah, Bruiser went up there, yeah. Bruiser went up there to try to
active.
He had to understand what the hell was going on. But the men and a lot of the women in the audience, they was not sympathetic to her at all. Not even a little bit. They was like, ain't no way. So I thought that was interesting. I was like,
it just feels like the world is getting more and more dark.
but it's good towards women.
Yeah.
That was the scary part. Like let the evidence show whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Not just because, even though it seems strange, I could give people that. However, we should hear her out before we pass judgment. Just because you don't like the way how she cry or whatever, why he ain't locked up? You know? I'm like, hey, regardless, even if she made up that part just to get out of the house, right? That is very wrong. Let's wait for that to come out. However, can she prove that he did it to her?
But this is the other thing. When we start talking about broken women raising broken children, she had said that she's a product of rape, and then she got molested as a child.
Young lady.
Oh, sorry, rapist. So she did not seem to have the strongest disposition. If you hear her talk, like, she's just a very pretty young girl. And I think she's something.
I didn't realize.
Let's see it.
I'm trying to find it to make sure I got the right.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I don't know. All of it is sad. You don't want things to be for clout, but I'm like, I would prefer this be for clout than for it to be true that these two babies have been touched.
Absolutely, that'd be
like, it would be a shame.
That she went that far, but yeah.
Yeah, but you'd rather that than these kids to be scarred like that.
Yeah. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially with them being 3 and 5. That's crazy. But let's see. I think they're gonna probably. This is the very beginning of it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the person I married was actually going to be my biggest nightmare. I was changing my 4-year-old daughter. I noticed that when I changed her, she was red and very sensitive. Immediately, my first thought was, did someone touch her? Oh God. I asked her, I said, baby, did somebody touch you? And she ended up saying it was Daddy. I felt like my world ended on that day. When I got to the hospital, they basically...
And I do understand why it's not easy, because she doesn't seem... She seems a little... I don't know. You know what? Let me not pass any job, because I don't really know the whole story.
Told me that he had actually been touching both of my daughters, who are only 2 and 4 years old.
That's crazy.
Welcome to Hardly Initiated. It is your host, Tyshawn Jackson, in here with my co-host, Ryan Ketchens.
Yeah, man, excited for a very powerful episode. Usually we really go all out when it comes to the testimonies, and we get so many messages and DMs.
Impossible to provide for me and my little sister. And I think the hard part about being a single mom is that when you're trying to do everything, sometimes it's hard to show up for your children. And I know my mom has always done the best she could, and she's always given us a good life, and she's always protected me. She's always protected me. And I couldn't really ask for more. But I knew that when I had a family, or when I wanted to have a family, that I wanted to be able to be there for my children, whether that looked like working from home or being married. I always wanted to be able to be there for my children, just so that I knew that they were safe. Because when I was a child, because my mom was working,
Take your time.
it left the door open. A neighbor's wife was supposed to be watching me after school, and her husband was taking advantage. And I was only 8 years old at this time.
Wow.
And I didn't tell my...
That's craziness. That's craziness. I don't know what to say about that. I have no idea what to say about that. At 8 years old, that's craziness.
It tracks.
You know what's disturbing, Sharon? It's how prevalent these stories are in our community in particular, right? So you could talk to a number of different people, male or female, but predominantly female, and they will tell you like they have a story of somebody inappropriately touching them or some type of encounter more egregious. And that's the part that's really kind of effed up.
Yeah, and the thing is that it's 1 in 4 women, and this is why a lot of them they don't believe that.
Crazy.
Yes, 1 in 4 women, 1 in 7 young boys, and for some reason they act like because we just have it.
And that's just the ones that's reported.
Correct.
Yeah.
And they act like when we have these conversations that I'm just picking on people. I'm not picking on nobody. And if Jay-Z is a part of it, like he's just a part of it. If Beyonce is a part of it, then she's a part of it. It ain't my fault that this man had a story about Beyonce saying, asking a little girl, "Don't you think this is sexy?" That ain't my fault.
Yeah,
I'm just reporting it. Whew.
Yeah,
but, as you see,
no comment.
Thank you, Jalen. No comment on mute. So, and again, you see it in the chat. It said fake tears. So, I don't know. Maybe we are desensitized from
it. And it's going to be one thing or another. Like as a person that was a young mom, and she was young when she had her first kid. I think the first one, she said she was like 15, 16. And I think the second one is like 17. So a young girl doing young girl things, not really there. You have to start to look at all of these things tying together. You having kids, the children are broken, the mother's broken, and it's just this cycle. And it's not just unique to our community. This is an American thing. This is something that women and children are not always protected. It's not just opinions. Some of this is facts. Shiesty, she literally said what's going on, and I refuse to believe that if she was not being 100, I don't think these two brothers would put themselves in that kind of position. They had to report it at the hospital. So if you go to the hospital and there's any type of touching, they have to report. This is not anything that I don't understand the need to try to defend or defame. Let it play itself out. If she's not right, then God bless those children and let them come from that home. But we've got to stop trying to put everybody at fault outside of, that's a sick ass man. He's sick. He touched his own children. Those are his daughters. He's sick.
I agree with you 100%. And also, like I've listened to these men online for quite a while, and they started talking about how their daughters, right? They want to give their daughters to who they want to give them to. And some of them even mention being with them, wanting to teach them certain things. I know that sounds gross, right? And when I say certain things, I'm being nice, but we talking about sexually.
It's gross. And again, I'm saying let it play out in the sense of, if this lady did not protect her children, she needs her ass beat. She needs to be drugged down, slunk out, all your teeth gone, all your hair gone, and bleach poured on you every goddamn day. Because as a mother, that is the one thing that we try to do for our children. But if she wasn't able to, nobody is thinking that their husband is touching their babies like that. Nobody's thinking like that. That's her husband.
Facts.
And I get it that men are afraid to be accused of things like this, so that's why they say let it play out and let the evidence show and all these things. I understand that, I guess. But for me, what evidence that you need to let play out is my question. What is kicking them to the side or not kicking them to the side is going to do?
Exactly, Sharon. People be acting like they have to take a side, like they have to, give him a fair shot. Give him a fair shot for what? You're not even dealing with him. You don't even know him.
Yeah. That's the part that's a little weird for me. Like, I don't know him. I don't give a fuck about him.
Now, I have a quick question. Is he in jail or anything by now since they got the proof that he did it?
So it's not proof that he did it. It's proof that something happened to the girls. That's what's the proof of.
Right. See, these things are a little more tricky than people make it seem, right? Because, yes, if she went to the hospital and they found something, then an investigation opens up. But now they got to get to
the DNA and
right. And if they don't find DNA, they got to try to figure it out. And a lot of people don't go to jail for this, y'all. Get away with it.
Yeah, a lot of people get away with it.
And did y'all see something about like the niece did a video? Did y'all see anything about that one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but she doesn't even. She said she's never met that girl before in life, and she was like, "Well, that it's something off about her because what she said was, well, I don't know about her sons. I just know about my nieces. This goes back to fuck them kids. If the kids are unsafe, the kids are unsafe. But if you can separate two that don't belong to your family line, you're a fucking idiot too."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
My mother for a while because it was just confusing and I was scared and I thought I would get in trouble.
Damn.
Oh my goodness.
Take your time.
So just to summarize that, I want to make sure I understand. You had was it a single family home growing up? Your
Yes.
mom, she was a obviously hardworking woman that had to provide for the
very
family
much so.
all by
And
herself.
in school, always has a PhD, all the above.
Oh, hell no.
All the above. My mom has really strived. Every woman in my family, even my grandmother, it started with her. I mean, she owns a business, a very successful woman. There's multiple entrepreneurs in my family. So
I ain't gonna lie to you though. Her voice is annoying. I ain't gonna goddamn lie. Goddamn.
always just been, just go get it, make it happen. And I've always been that way. Before meeting my husband, I always worked, provided for my children. I never got child support for my two boys. I took care of them.
Okay.
I luckily was able to secure a job with a family business, so I was able to work from home. But it's what I had prayed for when I was pregnant with my second son, because his father got incarcerated when I was 6 months pregnant.
Damn.
And I didn't know what I was going to do because it was just going to be me. And he didn't get out until my son was about 9 months old. But I had to figure it out. And, thank you to my aunt and uncle for giving me that opportunity to be able to be home with my children and provide for them. And we had a nice apartment and, we had all the good things. I had my own car. I had all my own stuff. But I remember it was one Christmas when it was just us. And I said, you know what? I would like to be married. And I had never said that before. I never wanted to be married just because, I haven't really seen a lot of successful marriages in my life.
I don't know. I don't know.
I hope she's not lying. Like, in between the brick girl, all it takes is one woman to lie.
That's
and
it.
Everybody else is liars.
Well, the reason I don't think she lying, because there will be a lot of implicate. Like if she lied on her husband, and mind that there was an investigation, he could sue her. Is he suing her or anything?
No, this is the first time. Like she had a channel, The Trophy Wife, and she had all these videos talking about how you get a high value man and what you need to do. One of those putting 10 on 2 coaching, and then she took everything down to just be that one video. But this is the first time that I'm seeing she's coming back out. So I don't know. I'm hoping that, I don't know.
I was scared because she goes about that way like that for like an hour. I can't go through that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna be able to make it. Tiff. I ain't gonna be able to make it. I'm gonna skip past it a little bit. Get to where she getting some back and forth between people. Let's see how Bruiser does on it and see how he speaks with her. And also they brought up a doctor as well. Her name is I forgot her name. I just seen it, but let's move it along.
Darwin, what's up with you, brother? Brother, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
What's up with you, brother? If you can't, I got your name. Can you give me your age and your location?
Age is 38, Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta, Georgia. What's up with ATL here? So what's your question for us tonight, Darwin?
My question is, I noticed the woman said she saw the signs. So if you see the signs before your kids come into a picture, how much is this self-inflicted?
Ooh.
Me looking from that.
I said I didn't see the signs until after we were married already, so we were already invested as a family at that point.
What I'm hearing is that your kids, you had kids after you got married, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So you said in the beginning of the marriage, I think in another video or maybe even a day, you said in the beginning of your marriage, he was pretty much sexually violating. Okay. So what I'm seeing is that you knew that this man was offensive or abusive.
Okay.
But then you went on ahead and had kids with him. So that means that for me, you put your kids in danger.
I think that's the narrative that you want to put on the situation. But
do we believe that's a fair question?
No.
Not really.
No.
Why not?
Because a man could be abusive to you without doing what he did to his children.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I
Like,
thought she said he essayed her 4 times.
Yeah,
she said when they first got married, and she said it was I'm not saying that he didn't show concerning behavior, but I don't think my mom would make that leap. Like, you abusing me would make you abuse our children.
Right.
And he abusing, period, though. Like,
no, but some men, okay, so when it comes to sex, men and women could be not connected. In other words, the husband think that it's his, like, you my wife, so it belongs to me. And she may not want to have sex, but he kind of push it. We know somebody who did that. You know, they came to the panel and explained, right? They explained how they didn't understand. And so I think that happens to a lot of men. They're not understanding that you can't just do this. So she, in her mind, may have decided, okay, this is just what this is. I could get over this. And she didn't think that he would do that to her kids, though. So it's a big leap.
Okay. Anybody else disagree? Okay.
I kind of disagree a little bit, because if I had somebody and they were stealing from me, I was like, oh, it was something little they stole from me, but now they fucking steal my whole identity. Like, oh, that's a big leap. If it's something,
but if they steal from you, and they kill you, and people say, well, you already knew they was a thief, why would you? Like, it's your fault they killed you. It's your fault.
Right, because we know people in the hood, they would date a thief. If he's out there, he steal clothes and he sells them on the street, and that's your man, you're gonna be with him because he brought the clothes home. If a man is out there, he's fighting in the streets and he killed people for whatever situations, and he's part of the gang, we know people would date that person. Like, so we understand that people do not associate the thing that you doing. Even if you slap me, that don't mean that you're gonna abuse my kid. That's how, especially when it's your kid as well.
Right.
It's not like it was just her kid; it was his kid. So it can that line can get blurry. But all right, let's see.
That's not the reality of what it was. And like I said, I was very heavily manipulated by scripture. He, would use it. He would gaslight me, and after I hadn't even I don't even know if I was pregnant yet after the last time it happened.
Oh, Dr. Spirit.
So, and every other way, he was a good man. I didn't think that it was worth throwing my family away, or the family that we were trying to create.
Damn.
Because he had done those things. And unfortunately, I didn't realize that would mean that he would go on to abuse his own children. I don't know how someone would correlate the two. But that's just my opinion.
But now, Darwin, I want you to hold tight, because I think that was a valid concern. I think a lot of men feel that way. I mean, you could read through the comments of the video that went viral. A lot of men have this perception of what they think victimhood should look like. So, Dr. Spirit, I want to get your help here, because for the people who are posing this type of question, hey, if you've already experienced this abuse, or you've already experienced some of these negative things, how could you continue to move forward in a relationship? Dr. Spirit, could you give us some context on why someone who has been victimized may continue to continue with the relationship?
Because oftentimes a victim believes that it's something that is unique to them. They don't believe that the person that they love would consider doing more heinous things. Oftentimes they think that that's something that's specific to their relationship.
Boom.
So again, I don't know the story here. I don't know the backstory. But when we're talking about a victim of abuse, they don't necessarily think if I have children with someone, they will abuse someone too. And I want you to remember this, because it's very easy to sit back and judge somebody when you have a healthy mind in a space that is absent of trauma. When you are caught in a cycle, the way that you see things, the way that you feel about things, the way that your brain operates is very different. So that may be also why you're hearing how she was perceiving relationships before she had therapeutic support and how she's perceiving those things now.
Okay.
And so I just want
That's hey, shout out to the doc.
Is that not exactly what I just said? She didn't associate it. And I put a comment in there, and I want to say I just had a moment, because I'm looking at how the men are responding, and I'm not trying to say this in a mean way. I think sometimes as women, you may allow yourself to believe a narrative that, oh, he'll only hurt me, not everybody in here. And I think that sometimes women give a lot of grace and men don't give any. So the men are like, the minute he did that, you knew. But I think some people can be conditioned to be like, well, we're married. He's a preacher. He's only hurting me. If I do this, like, it's a lot of excuses. But you do have to take account that if he did this to you 4 times, that he's a violent person.
Yeah, but she understood the violence. But you remember, he's a preacher. He's a minister. So in the church, women, we supposed to be helpmates, and we supposed to deal with these things. So that's probably, like she said, he used that religion on her.
The indoctrination be very real. And then she already, and let's look at how we talk to people. You're a single mom. You have 2 kids. The fact that she got married, where you going? Nobody else gonna want you. You broke
to a high value man that has his own church, and we know how it goes. So it was a lot of, it seemed like a lot of indoctrination. And plus she was following Shira 7. Shira 7, she was also indoctrinated. So she was indoctrinated twice. So she indoctrinated by Shira 7, and then the Bible talk as well, because he used that against her, because he didn't use the proper scriptures, right? He used the scriptures to justify his evil doing.
I want you guys to be very careful. It is very hard to understand what victims go through if you have never been a victim yourself. But one of the things that most victims will tell you on the other side of healing is that nobody is judging or critiquing them more, and nobody is suffering more than the victims who are going through the experience.
Well, the
asking
reason
questions are important.
Okay, about to tell the reason
but
why.
asking them from a place of objectivity is even more important.
Okay.
Well, the reason
And Darwin, we're gonna let you close out here so we can get to the other callers. But go ahead, brother.
Thank you.
The reason why I frame my question like that is because she believes in what I believe in. I believe in God.
Okay.
So she gave me a source of a way to hold her accountable when she start saying God this and God that.
Damn.
And if you read the word, you would know that sexual immorality or physical abuse or anything like that is pretty much grounds for divorce. And that supersedes any type of gaslighting or emotional manipulation. If she's so grounded in the word and scripture, that actually supersedes any of the other offenses this man put towards her. And that's the reason why I framed my question like that. Because if we're going to call ourselves spiritually driven and backed by biblical principles, sorry, that's my son in background, we have to be unwavering. We have to be unwavering.
That's a strong
That's
word.
the only reason why I frame my question like that. But my sorrows goes out to you. I hope that you can heal from this. And I appreciate you, Dr. Spirit, for talking to the lady.
Okay. That was a solid reasoning behind it. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I think that he's thinking of it from his perspective, a man's perspective. But these men are set in church, and they know what they tell women, right? The woman's supposed to be the helpmate. She's only there to do this and that for the man and the family, when she's supposed to put everything over herself, right? She's supposed to put everything, and so.
But didn't they get married like within 2 weeks or something like that of meeting each other?
6 months. They said
6 months,
they moved
6
in.
months, okay.
They moved in very quickly. He said that you can't move in here until we are unless you be my wife. So they kind of knew like they was going to get married very soon. So they got married very quickly. Yes.
See, he even used that hey, we got to be married because I'm a spiritual dude. I'm a good dude.
He did tell her that she could move in as a girlfriend, but she could move in as a wife.
So, Chicago, you was there? Did you hear that? So I don't know. This is it's tough. But it goes. But the crazy thing is that all this goes in with what we were talking about all day today. Right. This is exactly what you were talking about. The parents are accountable and can't just go, oh, I was dumb. But she was doing her due diligence. She said she was being very vigilant. He was being sneaky because he know how vigilant she was. That is the father of the two children. Since when men cannot change their child's diaper? Since when you can't leave the children alone with the father? It's like you cannot, if y'all living in the same house and that's the father of your children, there's no way you can't. What are you going to do when you leave? We act as if that women should not be trusting the father. Now, if she does have an issue and she don't trust him as a father, then that's a whole different thing. But
didn't we have the conversation yesterday that I think it was somebody up here saying like, you wouldn't ever let your children go to an all-male daycare. We tell our kids all the time, little girls, don't sit on his lap. Don't let nobody touch you. Don't do this. Don't do that. We have a lot of parameters that we use because this is an issue. And it doesn't have to be everybody. It just takes one. And we can see how they can be within the community. Is there not one within the community that once everything got pulled up, it's looking sicker and sicker?
Right, because now you're saying that we should keep all fathers away from changing diapers.
That part.
We shouldn't leave the biological father with their child, is what you're saying now. Like, how is she going to protect her daughters away from the biological father that they lived with? You cannot watch your child from the biological father at a 24/7 clip. Right. That's not possible. You're supposed to be able to trust that the father of the child is not going to do something crazy to it. That's wild to blame the parents at this point, right?
Yeah, that is.
I just don't understand how people, it's little girls. Like, these are babies. These are babies.
3 and 5.
Yes.
They both need their ass beat. And I'm sorry, I'm not gonna put her at fault, but goddamn, what you didn't notice no changes? What the hell happened? Like, how long was this going on?
Why do she need her ass beat again?
I just no. And we're saying
you just asked a valid question. How long is it going on? Suppose Jesus.
I know this was just Lord God.
Well, suppose like he just did it. Suppose like it just happened. You know what I mean? That's why the invitation.
But you know what, Bomb? And I guess if it had just been the one, but he was touching both those girls, both the babies.
Yeah.
Okay, what does that have to do with her though? I guess that's what I'm wondering.
You know what? I'm literally sitting here like, what should you look for? What should she have seen if the baby was like? What do you look for that?
Nothing. There's nothing to see.
That's the only part I don't understand. So, like I said, yes, both need to be held accountable. What does she need to be held accountable for?
It's going to sound absolutely awful. But you know what, Sharon? I hate when I hear it. But oh God.
So now she could be held accountable for allowing the husband to do that to her, right?
Mm-hmm.
So anything that he did to her after the first time, okay, she could be held accountable for that. You misunderstood, you misrepresented. All right, so he did it once, he did it twice, third, he did it 4 times that you can remember. All right, so we can hold you accountable for that. I can say that.
And how much should they be held accountable for that? Because just by her enduring it and putting up with it to keep her family together, is her being accountable to it. And so if she decided that, okay, I'm okay with living like this for the basis of my family, then that's her accountability.
Yeah, so I can say that, but to say that she is getting blamed for not protecting her kids is a wild fact.
Right.
I just see the point in someone saying, like, if this person will violate you, then by proxy, she had 2 boys already. And you have to think, if you will treat me this way and I'm your wife, you may be treating my boys like this. And this is happening before the babies came.
Yeah, but the thing is that he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything to the little boy. So that the idea that she could protect, I don't know. I just think the biological father part, and people act like she could have just did whatever with the biological father. That is to me. Like it's nothing. It's not much that she could do besides what she found out. Go to the hospital. That's if all this happened. How she said she changed the diaper. The baby was sensitive, and she had to look at. Like she did everything that's correct at that point.
You know, also I ain't got no kids anyway.
Wow. Thank you, Jalen. Marvel 318, $5. That's what's up, Sharon. Big up to you, brother. You don't see enough of these. You don't see enough of that these days. 100%. Thank you. Appreciate that. Rogue C, the chaos of it all. Be wise. Just cuz. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I think for me, this is when we talk about the talking points being dangerous and people believe in some of this foolishness. It's like, what value did she put on that marriage? Like, she'd rather be married to a person that raped her versus we got married, this didn't work out, and not want to look like she was a quote failure in marriage. Did she feel like, hey, nobody else is going to want me? I just, the logic in it is, I don't know.
That's kind of normal. It's not abnormal. I already mentioned, like, women.
You know what? I'm gonna see y'all about this.
Oh, you in it?
This is crazy to me. I can't. That's crazy. Everybody. Will is doing. He got more evidence on Joseph and his degenerate ways.
More?
Yeah, he got even more to it. So y'all can all.
There's more.
There's more. he got some more records and to prove more of the stance and show that men like to coddle other men, and that they need more and more evidence. And guess what? And I'm lost for words. What's his name? Will, he got the more and more evidence that all the men are looking for, because clearly that's the only way they believe anything. So I get it. So Will, he got the evidence to show is more and more evidence that Joseph is what he is, that my assumptions was right, and other people that assumed that he was this of a degenerate. So y'all could go over there and check out Will.
Is it Will or Raji?
Huh?
Is it on Will or Raji?
It's on Will's show.
Okay.
Can you like post a link or anything?
Yeah, so as the show is over, it's gonna post a link and you could just click the link and it will send you straight over there. Yeah, all could say, hey, Sharon, send me over there, and because I can't. This is crazy for me.
Bye.
Mañana.